Just a shadow in the corner of the eye. No reason why. Writers for life. Yeah. Yeah. Envy lurks, a silent force that slowly seeps through the shadows where the heavy secret keeps. It ain't born from hate or a heart of cold, but from the hidden desires that don't calculate a rhythm. Yeah, it plays the game, a quiet storm blowing with no one to blame. Strategic moves, man, it's a subtle art. The way it preys upon a fragile heart, not loud like hate, but it's just as strong. A psychological dance that lasts too long, rooted in the belief of the things they lack, staring at what's yours and never looking back. And the whispers of the night, it's a silent fight, a constant battle hidden from the light. It's not about this life, it's a different breed. Planting the hunger and watering the greed. They're watching you glow while they sit in the dark, waiting for a moment just to steal a spark. Keep your circle. Tight and your vision clear. Don't let the quiet storm get into your ear. Stay on your path, keep the rhythm true, cause the shadow only grows when it follows you. I see the fake smiles, I read through the text. While they plotting on my down, I'm plotting on next. No energy wasting, no playing their part. I keep my hands clean and I protect my art. They can copy the style, try to mirror the stride, but they can never duplicate the spirit inside. So let them keep watching, let them stay in the back, cause what's meant for me is a permanent track. It's a hollow space, it's a permanent track. It's a hollow space, it's a permanent track. It's a hollow space, a hunger that feeds, replacing your garden with bitter weeds. It's the weight of the want that could have been dreamed. Nothing is ever as calm as it seems. They crave the reflection but hate the mirror as the silent force starts running nearer. Don't let them break what you built from the start. Protect your peace, protect your heart. Hold up, look, I see him shifting when I step in the room, feeding me compliments but dripping with gloom. They want the crown but they can't handle the weight. I'm from these HP streets where the pressure is real. You cannot simulate the hunger I feel. I built this lane out of blood and the bricks. Too smart for the traps and the industry tricks. So keep my name out your mouth when you talk. You can't match the hustle or the way that I walk. Man, cut the fake and I see through the scheme. You can never step a foot inside the kingdom of my dream. I am standing on the front line, I'm holding my ground. While you plotting in the dark, I'm the one who wears the crown. You can hate, you can whisper, you can wish for my fall, but I'm built out of iron, I'm a concrete wall. Yeah, I raised up the stakes, now I'm running the game, and the whole block is echoing the power of my name. Let the whisper stay, let the storm pass by. Keep your head up, keep your spirit high. Don't look back, don't look back, just keep your light. It's a silent fight, it's a silent fight. Writers for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Yeah. Check the frequency. This ain't just a regular broadcast. It's a whole lifeline, straight up. For the ones posted on the step, the young bulls in the classrooms, and the ones chilling on the curb. Writers for life, we live. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out here walking through the architecture of a forgotten dream, where the North Philly bricks hold the echoes in the steam. I'm a student of the pavement, a scholar of the block, setting up the mic while the city starts to rock. We dive down the rabbit holes, chasing ghosts from back in the day, building bridges out of history, making sure the lesson stays way more than a podcast, more than digital airs. A map for the lost, showing them somebody out here actually care. We're digging out the truth from the dust and the grime, translating the struggle one sentence at a time. We're writing the future on the walls of the day, chasing the shadows, clearing the way from the street to the booth, from the dark to the light. We're the voice of the neighborhood, writers for life. Yeah, we're teaching the rhythm, we're showing them right, keeping them dreaming through the heart of the night. We're building a pathway out of the dark, bringing the flame straight to Hunting Park, connecting the dots, rewriting the script, giving them hope with every line that is ripped. Look, I see the youth standing right at the edge of the glass. I see the traps being set, just waiting for the moments to pass. I tell them, put the steel down, pick the platinum pin up. The world is heavy, ball, but you gotta keep your chin up. We hold it down in HP, rapping Hunting Park through every vein, trying to find an antidote to wash away the pain. Right from wrong, it ain't a lecture, it's a real conversation. Investing in the spirit of a brand new generation. We're mentors in the booth, we're brothers on the square, putting wisdom in the lyrics, letting them know that we there. If we save just one youngin', then the mission was a win. Stop the cycle of the ghost before the tragedy begins. Look, the system on us quiet, but the block screaming loud. We're trying to build an empire right under this cloud. They want another statistic, another name on the wall, but we standing on the front lines, refusing to fall. This ain't no game, this ain't for the cloud or a check. We bleeding for the neighborhood, demand and respect. Break the chains, break the cycle, let the truth take flight. We waking up the city, yeah, we own in the night. Alright, look, it's about way more than the views. It's about the soul of the city, for real. Get the kids off the corner, put the vision in their hands, study the history, so you don't repeat the mistakes. Writers for life. We see y'all, we hear y'all. HP, stand up.
Welcome to Philly, baby. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. I see we got Empress Lonnie One Love in the building. Shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love. Welcome to Philly, baby. I'm not sure if Empress is down there, but if she is, I want to show her little song I made her. We got Mouthpiece in the building. Mouthpiece on everything. This is YouTube's David Banner. YouTube's Incredible Hulk, all right? He out here fighting for the culture, all right? Fighting for all of my mamacitas out here. He don't care if you Afro-Latina or African-American, all right? This Papi Morenito is out here on these YouTube streets fighting for his culture, all right? Listen, make sure y'all go check out, all right, Mouthpiece on everything. Great conversations, great topics. Make sure y'all go check out Empress Lonnie One Love, all right? Great conversations, great topics. Empress Lonnie One Love is funny as shit, man. Y'all need to go check her out, all right? But give me 1 second. I'm not sure if Empress is down there. Is Empress still down there? If not, man, I'll just continue with the live. Blessings. We got Claude Dexadam in the building. Shout out to Claude Dexadam. Shout out to everybody coming through, showing a shorty love, man. Listen, we're going to get into these videos in 1 second. Let me see. Empress, you still in the chat? Let a shorty know you're still in the chat, all right? Wait. Because I gotta search up the John over here. I'm about to play Empress song in 1 second, y'all. I want to say thank you to all of you. All right, I'm not sure how I sound. Give me 1 second because I feel like I'm echoing. All right, no, I'm not echoing. All right, I want to say thank you to all of you that have been, coming through, showing the shorty support and much more, man. All of you that have been stopping through Amazon, purchasing my books and stuff like that. I really, really appreciate y'all. All right. We got the Writers for Life, Ink My Veins, all right, on ebook, um, paperback, hardback cover. All right, I showed y'all the last time that I came on this, John. All right, make sure y'all go cop y'all's. I will be giving away the books on the giveaway, but make sure. Oh shit, why am I showing this towards where the microphone is at? All right, it's called Ink My Veins. All right. In other words, ink in my veins, but I wanted to, name it Ink My Veins. It's like this is the moment in time where the ink starts flowing through my veins, the beginning of everything. All right. And then afterwards, that's when you got a vein, you got veins full of ink. All right. So we got that one out. We got Ink in the Streets of Philly out on Amazon. I really appreciate y'all for purchasing my books, for showing me support, man. Listen, man, I gotta tell everybody there's different ways of showing the shorty support, and that's one way. All right. Now, if y'all go to YouTube and y'all type down y'all shorty Rachel, all right, y'all will be able to see my music on Amazon. I mean on YouTube. My bad, on YouTube. Um, so make sure y'all go check that out. Type in y'all shorty Rachel, like it says right here. I'm about to play Empress's song real quick. Oh, I'm on the wrong shit. I forgot I got this on the other screen. Shit, I keep forgetting that I got these damn screens split. All right, make sure y'all go check out y'all shorty Rachel, man. Sub up, show the shorty support, man. That way, this channel's already monetized. All right, it's a music channel. All right, but we need more subscribers. All right, to make this John legit. All right, because listen, I'm only fucking around with this until I finish all my books. All right. But we're going to get back on track. All right. I want to do some features with somebody, maybe Mouthpiece. All right. The Mill Ticket, a few of y'all, Nate the Great podcast, be doing some great rapping. I want to do some features with y'all. All right. I want to put our voices out there. Our voices matter. All right. And we speak in some real shit. All right. And me learning how to put this, the only thing I got to figure out how to do on Band Labs is how to master this shit the way Suno does it for me. But once I figure out how to master this shit, man, I've gave people plenty of opportunities to take me under their wing, all right? Make me some beats, put my voice behind it, and we could share some revenue. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna learn myself, all right? And I'm gonna start doing this shit myself since everybody wanna play around with this shit. But let me play Empress song real quick, all right? Before I get into these topics, all right? Listen, man, thank you to all of you that have been DMing me. All right, these videos. I've been checking my DMs. Y'all know I don't really be on Instagram like that. All right, but I've been checking my DMs. All right, just gotta give me a minute. I've been a little caught up, guys. All right, give me 1 second while I answer this call. All right, I want y'all to listen. I'm gonna remix this. All right, now that I got the mic, it's not gonna sound messed up. Give me 1 second, babe. So give me 1 second, babe. I'm gonna remix this song for Empress. I'm gonna make it sound better with, my voice the way y'all just heard these two other songs, these other tracks. All right, with the mic. All right, I can sing my full lyrics, even if they're 5 minutes long. All right, all of it. All right, I can get in this bitch, all right, and rap it out. All right, I could be, listen, I can get in Spanish. You be like, maldita puta, maldita bellaca, se pasan todas las noches hablando matraca, chingan en los paris, chingan en los montes. Let me stop. But I can get into all that. But y'all just gotta give me a minute, all right? Let me get myself situated. I'm tired. I'm human. I'm not a fucking robot. All right. That's why right now I got this AI helping me. I ain't gonna say you a lie. All right. It does my hooks for me. So I ain't gotta sit here and pretend like I'm fucking Mariah Carey, which I'm not. All right. Now I could pull a little Dej Loaf, a little Tamar, but other than that, nah. But I'm gonna remix this right here. It's gonna be coming out on the how can I say There's No Love in These YouTube Streets. That's going to be the next album coming out on Big Stroke Head. All right. Shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love. Hopefully she enjoys this track, man. And give me 1 second while I, attend this call real quick.
Raiders for life. Damn. Why y'all hating on the Empress? First y'all praise her, now y'all hate her. Let's get it. Hey, yeah. Make up your minds. Pick a struggle. Empress Lonnie One Love. Met her on YouTube. She's so funny, always making me laugh. Sister from Philly who would tell you off. Stands 10 toes down and make out a myth with a sharp wit and hilarious charm. Empress Lonnie, a queen in her own right. Y'all out here playing checkers while she's owning the board. Uniqueness created, uniqueness protected while she lives in your head. Truth in her spirit, enough has been said. Empress Lonnie, yeah, she's the one. Yeah, Empress Lonnie, bringing laughter and truth day and night. Don't hate because you can't be her. She's from Philly, where uniqueness is created, protected by the ancestors. We can't be touched. Shout out to the Empress and fuck the haters. They can't stand in line and wait for their puppet master to give them their commands. Go ahead and bark for him. We're waiting for the trick. Wow, Empress walks the streets of Philly unbothered while she lives rent-free in your heads. Welcome to Philly, baby, where the disrespect is tapped. No filters. Lead with respect, and it's a different story. The lease is signed, and she ain't paid a dime. Stay mad. Stay mad. She's the blueprint of the streets, the one they try to clone. But Empress Lonnie sits alone on that throne, exposing the fake and the drama and the light. Philly in the blood and the ancestors in the fight. 10 toes down, she ain't never gonna fold. A Philly sister story that needs to be told. You tried to copy the recipe, but forgot the flavor. You're following a master, you're moving on a string. But Empress is the queen and she's doing her thing. Rent-free, headspace locked in a cage. Lonnie's the main character, you're just a page. Look at y'all, all lined up like little soldiers. Cute, I hope he's paying y'all well for all that overtime. She's the force you can't reckon with, the wit that's too sharp. Playing YouTube drama like a string on the harp. Unbothered in the city where the real ones reside, with the strength of the ancestors standing by your side. Don't hate the uniqueness, don't hate the truth. She's the living proof from the streets to the booth. Somebody get these haters a hobby. Their resume is looking dusty. Uniqueness created, uniqueness protected. From the streets of North Philly, never neglected. She walks unbothered while she lives in your head. Truth in her spirit, enough has been said. Empress Lonnie, yeah, she's the one. Check the lease. Still free, stay mad. It's a full-time job with no benefits. Unbothered in Philly, unbothered in Philly. Empress Lonnie, Empress Lonnie. Writers for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
Oh man, shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love, yo. I'm on this bitch, all right, using the auto tune to its fullest, all right, on this bitch. Like, yeet. Oh, look, listen, I got my own little personal studio. All right, you see my little booth right here? All right, I got my little mic hiding right there so the music don't interrupt my shit. All right, so I can get my voice. Like, yeah, baby, yeah. Chill, Rachel. That's not the Boondocks. Calm down. Let me stop. It's too early in the morning. I know it's wake and bake, baby. Hey, listen, this ain't no liquor. This is just me. I need some wake and bake. I'm goofy as shit. Shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love. I'm not sure if she's still in the jail. Hold on 1 second. Let me check the comments. I was over here talking to my fiance real quick. Facts. Fuck the haters. I got you. That's your email right there. I might have to go. I don't know how I'm gonna copy that. I don't know how I'm going to copy that, John. Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. Well, she can't even hit the link, so I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to grab her email up when she go live. Wait, you know what? I'm stupid. Like, what the fuck? Wait, Ray? Like, you got books everywhere. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, Dude, get it together. No, don't do it on the chapter book. Here we go. Right there. Oh man, Ray, like fuck, you're the only one that still walks around with a fucking pen, a dictionary, and a fucking notebook. Get it together. Where the fuck is the email at? Don't mind the shorty, man. I need a smoke. All right, I got my little Dutch lip, but I only hit this bitch like 2 or 3 times. I was in this bitch hitting the little roach like shit. I got you, Lonnie. I'm gonna send you that one, and I'm gonna send you the remix. Because I want to give the remix a little, like I don't know how to explain it. All right, now that I know how to mix with, I know how to fuck with this auto, I know how to fuck with this auto tune more. All right, I want to hit the auto tune, when I do the hooks and stuff like that at the 90 BPM, because it sounds better when I'm talking faster. All right, and it doesn't, I don't want it to come out like shout out to the answer. All right. I don't want it to come out like that last one where it says take my buns, instead of taste my buns. All right. Take my buns. Like shit. My son walked into that shit like, Mom, pause. I was like, oh shit, baby, what? Shout out to the answer though, man, for doing that jingle for Kev Low. All right. What the fuck? I'm trying to type her shit and it's not letting. Here we go. Now I can see it. But shout out to the answer, all right? He had a great ass panel yesterday. I apologize to Freeman for snapping on him. Freeman really bought the Philly out of me. I didn't mean to tell him to shut the fuck up, all right, and just listen. But he just kept interrupting. I can't even say her name. I'm gonna call you Nahima. Fuck, I just fucked her whole name up. So how's y'all doing, man? As y'all can see, man, like I said, I've been focusing more on these publishing more books and stuff like that. I get a whole lot of support with people with the books, man. I love the fact that people, love the poetry and stuff like that. I'm gonna start publishing lyrical poetry too, lyrics too. Oh shit, y'all was typing in this shit. We got Uncle L in the building. Shout out to Uncle L. Welcome to Philly, baby. I'm tired. I know y'all starting to notice these bags underneath my eyes, man. Then the chunkiness ain't helping. I'll be in this bitch like a big bad walking through HP, like, there's only been 2 blocks. Like, god damn, I need to lose this weight. I'm only 165 now. Like, shit, I need to get back to 130. Like, fuck, I'll be on this bitch like, oh my god, my back is killing me. I'll be at work like, damn, you killing me? Shit, how much of me is left? I be at war with this bitch. I need to lose this weight, man. I need to lose this weight, yo. I could tell now when this heat. Yo, I used to love the heat. I was like, fuck it, man. I don't care if it's this fucking hot. I'm outside in this bitch. Come on, kids. We out here. We riding the bikes and shit. All right. Going through, all the water pumps in the streets and stuff like that. Having fun, man. I don't care if I had a white t-shirt and a see-through, man. It's hot in this bitch, all right? Y'all man can walk around this bitch just because y'all don't got no titties, all right, with no shirt. But because we got these fucking mullins on, all right, when it's hot as shit, us women gotta fucking suffer, man, on some real shit. And it's not like we can, just walk around in a fucking bikini. No, man, these fucking perverts, man. I went and slashed them. You know what? No, Ray, you on YouTube. Fuck, this is not TikTok or anything else. Calm down. Take a step back. You're not on fucking TikTok. You're not on Snapchat. You're not on none of them sites where you can just sit here and say this shit. Take a step back and relax. Yo, for real, for real. But no, man, listen, this is Philly. Fuck that, man. Motherfuckers be having me wake up like I'm Homer. All right? And I'm choking fucking Bart. And they are Bart. Y'all just don't understand, man. Man, shit. I feel it for sure. Like, people think it be easy, yo. And listen, I don't just be out here working, all right? I be doing the community service. I be going to these meetings. Sometimes I be going to these meetings tired as shit, all right? They be like, you smoke today? I'm like, no, man, I need a fucking smoke. Then I'll be up on some real shit. For real, you know how the crackheads be when they, they hit that line, or the rockheads be. I be just like that, man. I be like a whole spider pussy cleaning my house. I'm like, okay, wake and bake. All right, then I drink my little latte. I'm like, okay, it's time to clean. I get the whole house done. within an hour. All right, no lie. Then I start cooking. Oh shit! All right, I'm letting this bitch. I'm out. Time to clock in. Come back home. Tired of this shit. Try to upload a video or two on YouTube. Mind my business. And during the day, I am nosy as shit. I be from chat to chat, but I don't type in these chats no more. But shit, that's what I've been doing. All right, I just been living my life. Ain't nobody got time for the drama and the bullshit. All right, fuck the haters and shout out to the real ones. There's too much shit going on these YouTube streets, man. Like I was saying, I gotta give a big apology to Freeman. All right, I fucks with Freeman, but it's like, look, listen, man. I'm just so tired of people coming on to answer panel, right? They don't even let answer land his plane. The females are talking, the men get so sensitive. It's like sometimes I'm trying to figure out, am I the one with 7 personalities, 7 days out of the month, out of 1 week out of the month, all right, due to me having, my menstrual and shit like that. Like I thought I was the one that was bipolar as shit, man. I can't tell if I'm Griselda Blanco today. All right. I can't tell if I'm Maya Angelou tomorrow trying to do poetry. All right. The next day I could be fucking the female version of Michael Jackson and this bitch is dancing through the whole house listening to some reggaeton. You see where I'm coming from? Like my moods switch so much. And it's like sometimes having these conversations with these men on these panels, it's like, God damn, and I don't want to disrespect you. But it's like, I'm the type of person that, I'm so quiet. I let people talk. I let people do them. But it's like, when someone is talking, can y'all stop interrupting? Like, yo, that interrupting shit is like, I feel like I'm talking to a little kid. Only with a kid is that I should be like, yo, shut the fuck. Then go mind your business. Go to your room. Get out my face with that shit. Like, but shit, adults. Look, man. I don't like it when people bring the Philly. I try to control it, and I don't like telling men that, hey, you want a tampon? Hey, is it okay when listen, it's okay, calm down. When you slide down that fucking rainbow, I'll give you the pack of Skittles. I don't like saying that, and I'm not saying that men are like that. What I am saying is like, fuck, if y'all say y'all are men and y'all, that man shit, when women talk, let them talk. Stop interrupting, because y'all don't like when women interrupt y'all. Yo, that shit is starting to fucking frustrate me. And they do that shit so much on Answers panel. It's like, fuck me. I see why y'all get that pimp hand how fast as shit. I ain't have all y'all men out here with your balls shriveled up. Scared as shit to touch panels. All right, quiet as shit, yo. Listen, motherfuckers be in this bitch sounding like the motherfucking Llorona. All right, then y'all hit the panel. They be quiet as a motherfucking mice, yo. Quiet as mice. I'm not lying. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like, am I the one with the masculinity or is y'all? I thought I was the unstable creature. Fuck me. Not y'all. Don't look, you know what? Let me not say, listen, Philly, get the fuck up. Wait. Let me be professional, all right? It's like I'm in front of a politician. Chill. Brain, chill. All right? Chill. You don't need to bring out Philly right now. All right? I get it. It's a Philly thing. Like, fuck. People think I don't got it. I'm tired of that shit. It's like that fucking, it's like that fucking shorty. And she not even shorty. She was tall as shit. I'm 4'11". This bitch is 6'2". All right, skinny as shit, but she's 6'2". All right, and like, oh, you call me a 2-set hoe? Yeah, bitch, you a 2-set hoe. Like, what the fuck you mad for? Get the fuck out my face and stop disrespecting. You don't want to get fucking disrespected. Stop disrespect. See, like, motherfuckers just don't get this shit. And I know I sound crazy right now. I'm just getting it the fuck out. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the disrespect. Yes, over talking people. All right, with a fucking rude, disrespectful attitude. All right, it's rude as shit. And the Philly comes out of me, all right? I'll tell a motherfucker to shut up in a heartbeat, all right? It kind of reminds me, even though it's not a fight, though, it's like when this bitch was really trying to challenge me out here in the fucking hood. Like, oh, she little as shit. Rachel don't fight. Rachel don't even speak. Yeah? Come here. Bitch, what? Like, what the? You see what I'm saying? Like, They be looking at the size. It's like, why y'all look at the height? Why y'all looking at the height? Don't let this 4'11" little fucking ass fool you, all right? Sometimes I be feeling like fucking Shaq. I was taught to fucking box. I know a little bit of martial arts, all right? I had to defend myself my whole life. I had to defend myself. Y'all just don't understand. Yeah, for real, for real. No, people attract what they are, all right? And people can't get mad, all right, when somebody finally says, hey, fuck it, man, you overflowing this cup, I'm tired, I'm done. You see where I'm coming from? People are so used to people being, how can I say, calm, cool, collected, humble. You see where I'm coming from? That when they see that side of you, they be like, oh shit. Yeah, oh shit. Like yesterday. You see where I'm coming from? They like, oh shit. Like, where that come from? I've never no, I'm not disrespect. You see where I'm coming from? You get tired of that shit at one point. You get tired of being humble. All right. You get tired of being the better person. So yeah, there comes a point in time where you're gonna fucking meet that fucking energy and leave these motherfuckers where they at. Right? And at times it's unfortunate that sometimes, some people gotta pay. You see where I'm coming from for doing the same shit that other motherfuckers do. It's like, damn, man, like you just hit me at the wrong time. Like I'm tired. I just want to fall back, and here you go doing the same dumb shit. All right, that other motherfuckers do. You get tired of that. All right, and here on social media, you get that a lot, especially from the men. It's like all you hear is a lot of men talking about, oh, I'm a man, I'm this, I'm that. Then behave like one. Stop acting like a fucking female. If you give me female energy, well, guess what? That female energy coming right back. Now, if you behave yourself as a man and conduct yourself as a man, then I'm gonna treat you as a man. You see where I'm coming from? Y'all need to understand that part. All right, not every female is ratchet. But if you want some ratchetness, you can get it right there and then. Now sit the fuck down and take that. You see where I'm coming from? Who the fuck is that? I'm dead. Oh shit, we got Nate, Nate the Great Podcast in the building. Nate, baby. Listen, when you're growing up and you're a survivor, right? And how can I explain it? You accept the help from certain people, right? Growing up, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. All right. They had me they had me on mixed martial arts. They had me practicing taekwondo, a whole bunch of shit there. All right. Don't give me the lie. I don't remember it. But I remember, but I don't remember everything. My favorite part was wrestling. All right. Wrestling was where I had the most fun. I get to pin somebody down. All right. Use my legs, gain that strength. And it was fun for me. It was different than boxing. See, at times, because I have a dislocated shoulder, doing the boxing and the mixed martial arts, right? At times, my shoulder would get dislocated. All right. So when it came to wrestling, it was a lot of floor movement, a lot of floor, how can I say, a lot of shit that we could do on the floor, grapples and shit like that. So it was like that to me was more fun. It was easier and I wouldn't fuck my arm. All right. Now, I tried lots of things when I was younger, just for self-defense. For the simple fact that, I wanted to get over the fear, all right, of how can I say, I didn't want to keep being scared of men. All right. Every time I came around a man, I was nervous. So it's like I had to, all right, fuck it. If something happens, now I know how to defend myself. So I took the help. I took the different classes that, I stay on each one. No, all right. I was like a little rebel. You see where I'm coming from? Should I have stood in them classes? Yes. I should have stood in each one of them, all right? But I didn't. All right. I was real, how can I say? I was real rebellious when I was younger. So but one thing I can sit here and say is right, each one of those techniques, each everything that they taught me from wrestling to mixed martial arts to boxing, all right, still with me. I'm not one hell of a boxer, all right. But one thing I can sit here and tell you is that when shit gets started, I could defend myself. All right, motherfuckers will end up on that fucking ground. I will wrestle the shit out of you if I have to. All right, I will fucking kick, punch, smack, throw shit if I have to. All right, especially if you're a man and you way stronger than me, you got me fucked up. I'm gonna find a way to bring you down to your fucking knees. All right, real shit. Because believe it or not, even though females want to, how can I say, well, I'm stronger than a man. You could be strong, all right. All females are strong. I've seen females strong as shit whoop a man's ass. But the thing with that is, right, it's not just strong. It's not just the muscle that you're using. It's the strategy. All right. And some men just don't know how to fucking fight. Some men just don't know how to fight. And I'm going to be honest. All right. Some people, like some females might take this shit wrong. All right. Because I've seen it. All right. I've seen females whoop motherfuckers' ass. I was one of them. All right. I used to walk around these streets proud of shit. Like, yeah, go ahead. Try me. All right. And like I've told y'all. All right. And I showed y'all when we all first talked about it, from my friends to the neighbors. We were having a conversation out there. Man, listen, when I try to do that shit with my fiance, that motherfucker left me hanging upside down, all right? With 2 fucking fingers. Literally, all right? I try to wrestle his ass. And he's like, oh shit, no, I saw your moves coming. I'm like, how the fuck you saw that shit? He's like, you just came across the right one. Real shit. It's like, he's not the only one. There's more men out here. You see where I'm coming from? Like it's hard to break it down, right? I don't want to sound too feminist or too masculine. I'm just trying to, like, I'm not a man. I'm a fucking woman, point blank, period. All right, I'm strong as shit. Could there be some men out there that I could, fight on some wrestling terms? Yeah, we could fight. Could I win? Probably some matches, not all of them. You see where I'm coming from? But fuck, I'm a fucking woman at the end of the fucking day. I ain't trying to sit here and challenge no fucking man. Facts, big bro. Some of these men cannot fight. And that's why I was trying to say earlier, man. It's like here on these YouTube streets, man, sometimes like that's why I love listen, Nate the Great Podcast is one I love watching here on YouTube. All right. He can have conversations and he don't be in his fucking bag all emotional and shit like that. All right, all defensive, trying to, we got the word, we got mouthpiece, we got SBK. There's a lot of men on here that are not so sensitive when they're having conversations. You see where I'm coming from? But there are other men on here like, what the fuck? I'll be like, yo, is you okay? Like, do you need me to lend you a tampon? I got a few of them, but I don't use them bitches no more. You need a tampon, baby? I got you. Like, fuck, am I leaking or is you? I'm not saying that it's not okay for a man to express himself. I speak on that, all right? Like, that's something that we talk about a lot on here, all right? We live in an era, right, where men, all right, are not really allowed to, express themselves without becoming a meme or something like that. And it's fucked up. Like, shit, Father's Day gets overshined by Pride Month, all right? I see this shit out here, man. But I'm not going to sit here and give props to a fucking man that ain't a fucking man. He's nothing more than just a little boy, all right? Taking a journey in a man's body, all right? The man's body is the vessel. What's inside is nothing more than just a little fucking boy. And that's what it is. A lot of these fucking men ain't men, all right? They're not kings. They're little boys. But they don't want to understand that shit. And I don't give a fuck. I'll say it to anybody's face. Like, yo, you's a fucking little boy. And if that's how you're going to behave, that's how I'm going to fucking treat you. Now, if you act like a man, you behave like a man, you see where I'm coming from, then you get treated as a man with respect, dignity. I see you. I don't see past you or through you. I see you. But when you on this bitch acting like a little fucking kid, or I can't figure out if you fucking hopping rainbows and shit, if it's that I got to give you a fucking pack of Skittles when you slide down that fucking rainbow, or what the hell is going on, all right? Then that's a different fucking story. That's not my fault, all right? I'm not a fucking, how can I say, mind reader and shit. You want me to act like a woman and behave like a woman? Then treat me such. Because if I'm treating you like a man and you starting to behave as feminine as me, that's not my fault if I start treating you just like a bitch in the streets. And I don't call females bitches just cuz. All right? If you know me, you've been watching me, you know how I talk. You know how I carry myself. All right? I lead with respect. But if you lead with disrespect, I'm topping that shit. Fuck that. Welcome to Philly, baby. The fuck wrong with people, yo? I be trying to tell people, like, y'all used to this humble person. All right? But y'all keep forgetting that, deep down inside of me, all right, there's a person that also, how can I say, there's a person that also craves. All right, let me see. I think I could say it better in the song. Let me find the song real quick. But people don't understand that. I'm telling y'all. I think it's. I'm gonna have to put it my Windows Media Player on this one because I don't think I have the song published. Give me 1 second. It's gonna be might be your first time hearing the song. Is it? Let's see. Is it on Warriors? Oh yeah, man. This is why I say I like being neutral on this channel, man. Ah, fuck. I messed up. Uh, if I'm just bring awareness to what's with the men's mental, I'm going to bring awareness to what's going on with the men's mental health too. All right, because as crazy as it sounds, and I've had a lot of women get mad at me for this. All right, they're our men are going through it. You see where I'm coming from? And like I don't know how to explain it. All right, like we know why a lot of women are going through what they're going through. We talk about it every day. We bring awareness and stuff like that. But when it comes to the men, it's like it's like we live in a world that where women and some men are trying to belittle what the real meaning of a man is. Like and maybe I could be tripping on what I'm seeing and stuff like that, but nah, man, I know I'm not tripping. Give me 1 second. Let me drop the link to see if anybody's gonna come up while I find this John real quick. And talk about what I'm talking about because listen, we bring awareness to women's mental health, but why don't we bring awareness to men's mental health? All right, why are we always bringing down the men and bashing them? And it fucks me up, right? It really fucks me up when I'm talking to a man on a panel, right? And they start getting so defensive, like, dude, what's going on? You forgot to heal before you went live? Do you need to log off and take a break? Because it's like you're very defensive to the point you don't even understand what I'm trying to say. And I'm on your side. Like the situation yesterday. Nahima was on Freeman's side. Right. And we was both trying to get him to understand, like, yo, dude, she knows what she's talking about. And it's like people be like, no, I'm the only one that knows and you don't know that. Like, no, you gotta stop that shit. All right. Each one teach one. How do you know about her heritage? See, people jump the gun and then expect for people not to say nothing back, and that's not how that shit work. That's not how that shit work. I don't think it's this one. Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to get this damn song. Hold on. I got you. Let me see. I hate when I can't find something. That should be drawing. Let me see. Is it this one? Oh, that's not it. I'm trying to find the song real quick. Hey, Johnny. Whoa, what's playing? Something else is playing. I got all these tabs open, man. I hope I'm not boring nobody right now. I don't know where the fuck my little songs are. Let me play this. I don't want to leave y'all bored, so I'm gonna play this real quick. All right, guys. I gotta see which screen I'm sharing. Ah. Mana son las que me guinda y tú te reguindas, linda. Shout out to Mouthpiece, y'all.
Sometimes you gotta just sit back and wait for the light to break through. Keep that faith tucked close. Lost in the dead of night, just waiting for the dawn. Feeling the heavy weight of a concern that's held too long. But I gotta stay true to the soul, see the vision through, trusting in the no time to look back. Keeping my eyes on the prize, staying on the track, praying for that strength when the whole world starts to shake. Got that fire in my heart and I won't let it break. Through the darkest hour, yeah, I'm gonna rise again with a little bit of patience. My time is coming, friend. The waves might crash, but I'm hold on, be near. My blessings are on the way. I can feel the shift. I can see a brighter day. In the silence, I can finally hear his voice. Made the choice. Don't lose that hope, cause it's the key to the door. Success is calling out. I don't fear the struggle no more. Patience is the path, yeah. It's the walk I gotta take. Following the blueprints that the King of Kings makes. Stay solid in the grace. Keep your head to the sky. Even when the clouds come, I'm still gonna fast. Storms gonna pass. That's the truth that I'm gonna find. Stay resilient in the spirit. Leave the I can feel the shift. I can see a brighter day. In the silence, I can finally hear his voice. Holding tight to every promise, yeah. I made the choice. I watched the old chapters crumble into the clay, clearing out the room so the favor could have it from above. Covering my steps with a blanket of pure love. I'm standing on a foundation that can never be undone. Counting every battle that was already won. The testimonies written, the manifestations real. Breaking through the ceiling with the power they can feel. No weapon formed against me is ever gonna stand. Walking into abundance, taking over the land. From the valley to the summit, now I'm looking at the view. Every single breakthrough is completely overdue. It's the choice to believe when you can't even see. It's The choice to be still is the choice to be free. Every tear that I dropped was a seed in the ground. Now I'm waiting. Storms gonna pass. That's the truth. I'm gonna stay resilient in the spirit. Bright day in the silence. I can finally hear his voice, holding tight to every promise. Yeah, I made the choice. The rain is clear and not breaking through. We survived the winter, now we're standing in the sun. Look at the elevation and what the Lord has done. Hold tight, it's the key. Patience, that's the patterns for life. Yeah. A word that's never coming. Looking for a sign off on a chapter they already closed. But you gotta realize the power was never in their hands. It's right here. In the quest for closure, no apology can fill the void. Looking for a sorry that was never even deployed. Their actions spoke louder, it was noise in the street. Now I'm finding my rhythm, keeping time with the beat. Your purpose is higher, it transcends what they chose. They were just a chapter, but that's how the story goes. An explanation probably never gonna surface, but and that's where the worth is. Waiting for a sign, but the line is dead. Trying to make sense of the words they never. You don't need a period to end the sentence. You don't need that guilt or that fake repentance. Don't seek answers from the ones who brought the pain. Your journey's your own, let them stay in their lane. The silence speaks volumes, it's a character flaw, but you're standing 10 toes. You're the truth, you're the law. Yeah, your healing don't depend on no. Headed for the south. Yeah. The need for it lingers, yeah, it pulls at soul. But remember your strength, that's the part you control. Their silence is heavy, but your spirit is light. You don't need their permission just to make it through the night. Next time you can keep it polished and flawless. Stand tall, stay true, don't you let them in your head. They had their chance to speak, let them stay silent instead. It's the realization that I've already won. I stopped digging for gold in a dry well. I stopped waiting for them to break the spell. The door is locked and I'm the one with the key, finally setting the best version of me free. I used to think the end was something they had to give, but I realized that peace is the only way to live. No more checking the phone, no more haunting the past. I built a foundation that's actually gonna last. That absence is a gift, yeah, I'm seeing it clear. I found closure in the mirror.
On the next album.
Not in the fear. The weight is off my chest, I can finally breathe. I'm the one who stayed, they're the ones who had to leave. The static is fading, the picture is bright. No longer held captive by the ghosts of the night. I'm closing the book. I'm turning the page, I'm stepping right out of that invisible cage. Don't seek answers from the ones who brought the pain. Your journey's your own, let them stay in their lane. The silence speaks volumes, it's a character flaw, but you're standing 10 toes.
Why is it doing
the
this?
Truth, you're the law. Yeah, your healing don't depend on a word from their mouth. You're headed for the north, while they're headed for the south. Yeah. And their actions, their choices, they don't define the route. You're the one with the vision, you're the one with the cloud. Don't let them set the pace or dictate the math, cause nobody but you gets to define your path. No more questions, no more whys. I'm cutting the strings and the soul tight ties. The void is gone, I filled it with grace. Moving at my own God-given pace. If they never speak, then the silence is the sign that everything I need is already mine. Yeah, look within. Yeah. The closure wasn't in them. Yeah, it was always in you. Stand tall, true. Riders for life, baby. Yeah, riders for life, baby.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys.
Yeah. Sometimes you're waiting for a word that's never coming, looking for a sign off on a chapter they already closed. But you gotta realize, the power was never in their hands. It's right here. In the quest for closure, no apology can fill the void. Looking for a story that was never even deployed. The action spoke louder, it was noise in the street. Now I'm finding my rhythm, keeping time with the beat. Your purpose is higher, transcends what they chose. They were just a chapter, but that's how the story goes. An explanation probably never gonna surface, but understanding's deep inside, and that's where the worth is. Waiting for a sign, but the line is dead. Trying to make sense of the words they never said. But you don't need a period to end the sentence. You don't need their guilt or difference. Don't see answers from the ones who
What is going on?
Your journey's your own, let them stay in their lane. The silence speaks volumes, it's a character flaw. But you're standing 10 toes, you're the truth, you're the law. Yeah, your healing don't depend on a word from the mouth. You're headed for the north while they're headed for the south. The need for it lingers, yeah, it pulls at your soul. But remember, your strength is the part you control. There's silence and make it through the go looking for solace. Recall your own purpose, keep it polished, flawless, stand tall, stay true. Don't you let them in your chance to speak, let them stay silent and snap. I've already won. I stopped digging for gold in the dry well. I stopped waiting for them to break the spell. The door is locked, and I'm the one with the key. Finally setting the best version of me free. I used to think the end was something they had to give, but I realized that peace is the only way to live. No more checking the phone, no more hunting the past. I built the foundation that's actually gonna last. The absence is a gift, yeah, I'm seeing it clear. I found the closure in the mirror, not in the fear. The weight is off my chest, I can finally breathe. I'm the one who stayed, they're the ones who had to leave. The static is fading, the picture is bright. No polarization, I've already won.
Yes, it's on. Jesus Christ. But on a load.
I'm closing the book, I'm turning the page. I'm stepping right out of their invisible cage. Don't see answers from the ones who brought the pain. Your journey's your own, let them stay in their lane. The silence speaks volumes, it's a character flaw. Just stand 10 toes, you're the truth, you're the law.
Your
healing don't depend on a word from their mouth. You're headed for the north while they're headed for the south. We don't just ride, we rebuild, reclaim the light. In the darkness of your mind, time stood so unkind, but you fall through the night and greeted this, the morning light. In this moment of despair, weighed heavily in the air, yet you found strength deep inside to keep going with pride. So let the ink flow like the tears we used to cry. We're painting masterpieces underneath the heavy sky. Can't stop the motion, no, we're breaking through the wall. Standing on the promise that will never truly fall. Warriors of the page, we don't just fight. We fight to rebuild and reclaim the light. Surviving soldiers of the ink and the pen, turning every ending into a reason to begin. We bleed the truth, we heal the scars. From the concrete streets to the highest stars, through the shadows you thread, battling demons in your head. But with day, you find a new way to to stay. He survived nights so long and cold, with courage and heart so bold. Now bask in the golden skies above, for you've conquered with love. Sometimes the silence is the loudest sound of all, watching your own shadow try to make you feel small. But the ink is the medicine, the paper is the home, where the broken find a kingdom and a place to call their own. Look at the mirror, see the fire in your gaze. You walk through the static in the suffocating haze. Now your voice is a weapon, your story is the key, unlocking all the doors for the ones who follow me. No more silence, no more hiding in the dark. Every word we speak is a flame, every soul a spark. We turn the trauma into power, turn the hurt into a throne. Proof that even in the struggle we were never on our own. We're documenting history, leaving our blueprint behind, elevating in the mind. From a whisper in a notebook to a worldwide shout, we're defining the message and clearing the doubt. The script has been altered, the legacy is secure. We keep it heavy, but the intention pure. The canvas is open, the vision is clear, no longer held back by the weight of the fear. We're shifting the narrative, taking control, writing the ultimate truth of the soul. Stories of the page, we don't just write, we fight to rebuild and reclaim the light. Surviving soldier ink in the pen, turning every ending into a reason to begin. The bigger truth, we heal the scars from the concrete streets to the highest star. Can you hear the rhythm? Can you feel the shift? This moment, this is the gift. We ain't just survivors, we're the architects of fate, pushing through the pressure, clearing out the haze. Stand up and be heard. The word is waiting on your very last word. Every end, yeah, it's just a reason to begin. Keep your head up. Golden skies, riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Yeah. Riders for life. Take a second. Just breathe. We're always moving, but where are we going? Let's slow it down for a minute. In a world that never sleeps, we're all just chasing shadows, trying to keep our head hollows. But look, it's okay to find some silence in the noise, to put the armor down and lose that hollow, heavy poise. We're taught to stand alone, like we don't need a hand to hold. But there's a deeper strength in stories shared and truths being told. Lean into your brothers, find a sister in the rain. There's a power in the circle when we're weathering the pain. It's the silent battles that we fight behind the door, the moments when we're wondering what we're even doing this for. But you don't have to carry every mountain on your own. There's a seat here at the table. You are never truly alone. Where ink on the page, where the truth and the light. Shorty with a vision, yeah. We're built for the fight. From the weight of the world to the peace that we find. We're healing the soul one verse at a time, yeah. Yeah, we see the struggle, we're ending the strive. It's a movement, a family, breathing in life. You're allowed to take a rest, you're allowed to close your eyes. You don't have to be the hero in the world of weary lies. Ask for help, seek the cheer, let the love wash out the fear. I see the work you're putting in, I see you standing here. It's a heavy road we're walking, and the finish line is far. But I'm looking at your journey and I'm seeing who you are. Whoa. The world will tell you hustle, the world will tell you grind, until you've left the best parts of your spirit far behind. But we're rewriting that narrative, we're changing up the pace, finding dignity and rest and finding beauty in the space. Oh. On the page, swear the truth in the light. A shorty with a vision, yeah, we're built for the fight. From the way of the world to the peace that we find. We're healing the soul. Yeah, we see the struggle. We're in the stride. It's a movement, a family. Breathing in. See, the heart is like a garden, it needs water is to finish. When the journey's just begun, validation isn't vanity, it's a mirror to your worth. The most natural vibration since the moment of your birth. So reach across the aisle, let the ego fade away. We're building up a kingdom where the tired souls can stay. No more hiding in the shadows, let the light catch every tear. We're authors of our fate and we're loud and we're clear. We took the time to heal, now the foundation is set. Every tear that we traded is a promise we met. We step out of the sanctuary, back into the fray, but we're carrying the armor in a brand new way. It's a quiet kind of confidence, a walk without the rush, finding power in the storm, finding wisdom in the hush. We leave the door open for the next one in line, knowing everything we built is gonna stand the test of time. Don't you ever think that needing love is some kind of flaw? It's the pulse inside your chest, it's the oldest human law. So if your phone didn't buzz and your name wasn't called, and you feel like you're standing against a mountain of a wall, listen to me closely, let me pave a different way. I've got some words that you've been waiting for all day. On the page, where the truth in the light. Show you with a vision, yeah. We're built for the fight. From the weight of the world to the peace that we find. We're healing the soul, one verse at a time. Here we see the struggle, we're in the strife. It's a movement, a family, breathing. The pressure is broken, things are undone. We're no longer running from the heat of the sun. Stand tall in your purpose, breathe deep in your grace. We finally arrived in our own sacred space. Look at the growth and the beauty we made. We're stepping right out of the dark in the shade. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I'll say it loud so the back can hear. You make me proud, my dear. Just breathe. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
Took me off the whole playlist, you dumb asshole.
They thought the dust would settle over us. Didn't know the soil was full of seeds. Let's tell them how we grew. Yeah, writers for life. They think they know, but they didn't see. The fire in me is burning free. I've been through it all, still held my ground. Now I'm ready to break the very sound. I've faced my fears, I've paid my dues. Now the world can't break me, it's my cue. I walk the lines, face the flames. Now I stand with fire in my name. Can you feel the pressure? It's turning into diamonds. Can you hear the silence? It's where we find the guidance. We're moving past the why and stepping into
it. OG 22 Ronin.
Looking back again, we're born of the flame. We're the heat in the night. A shorty with a vision, yeah, we're built for the fight. From the scars on our skin to the fire in our soul. We're taking the lead and we're taking control. Yeah, we stood in the storm, now we're ending the strife. It's a legacy, a family, keeping it bright. I carry things you'll never know. Been through hell and made it home. Through the storm and through the fire, I've grown. Now the darkness won't hold me. I'm in the zone. I face demons that no one can see. Fought battles no one else could be. I've crossed oceans where I've been alone. Now I stand with fire in my bones. The shadows are breaking, the blueprint is drawn. We weathered the midnight, now look at the dawn. No longer asking for space at the top. We started a fire that they never can stop. We're born of the flame, we're the heat in the night. Shorty with a vision, yeah, we're built for the fight. From the scars on our skin to the fire in our soul. We're taking the lead and we're taking control. Yeah, we stood in the storm. war. Now we're ending the strife. It's a legacy of family, keeping it bright. Look at the map of the paths that we took. Every single valley is a page in the book. We don't just survive, we define the terrain. Using the heat just to melt down the chain. It's bigger than us, it's the ones coming next. Providing the blueprint, providing the text. From the ash to the gold, yeah, we're keeping the aim. I'm a shorty with a vision and I'm putting it on my name. They counted us out, the light was fading, but we were in the shadows just quietly waiting. You can't extinguish what you didn't ignite. Where the sun rising up in the middle of the night. It wasn't luck, it was a spirit, it wasn't a gift. I had to earn it. Every scar is a lyric, every tear is a song. This is where the broken belong, where we get strong. No more apologies for the space that we take. No more bending for the promises they break. We are the authors, we are the flame. Remember the movement, remember the name. Fire in my name, fire in my soul. Shorty with a vision, yeah, we in control. Yeah, they say time makes you wiser. But sometimes it just makes you see things for what they really are. We had a deal, right? Writers for life. I guess the ink ran dry on that one. Cause when I tell you that it
my playlist.
Lord,
You
it
fucking with me
really
like this.
hurts. Seeking the light, we gotta understand the truth. Not everyone that rides with you is really for you. Loyalty first, yeah, that was the deal. But sometimes family and friends don't wanna see you win. For real. Yeah, I see the envy in your eyes, but you're screaming for my trust. Funny how the goal we chased turned into settled dust. I can't tell the difference, enemy or friend. I was naive back then, but the cycle had to end. Now I'm older, maybe wiser, but I'm nobody's fool. I learned the hard way, keeping my composure, staying cool. I was only fam when it was convenient for your soul. Took a minute to realize you were never in control. See, what's meant for me will never leave. That's the law I live. But you only took the pieces that I had to give. In the shadows of my pain, when I was standing all alone, that's when the truth came out, and your real face was shown. I kept the ink in the pen while you were shadows, just trying to see all the signs. We signed in blood, or at least that's how it felt to me. But you were just a ghost in a bond that I couldn't see. It's a heavy weight, carrying love for memory, when the person I love turned into my worst enemy. Some people got a place in my heart, but not in my life. Just when I tell you that it hurts, Lord, it really hurts. Seeking the light, we gotta understand the truth. Not ever, yeah, that was the day. I wanna see you win, for real. You say you were friend, where was your hand when I was down? You weren't riding for the vision, you were following the town. You were only acting loyal when the money was around. Once the currency was gone, you were nowhere to be found. They say a friend in need is a friend indeed. It's true, but you watched me drown while I was reaching out for you. Now I'm moving, making rounds while you're locked inside the pound. Funny how that karma has a way of coming round. Actually, it's tragic when the one you're looking up to wants to wear the crown.
All right. I found the John. I knew that's why I couldn't find it, because I still gotta do the John in my own voice. All right, because I got the John on AI still, so I gotta change this John. Fuck me, man. Look, I'm gonna let this song finish, and then I'm gonna play the monster underneath. That's the name of the poem. All right, the monster underneath. All right, and it's true. Like we was having a conversation earlier, right? It's like some people, right? And let me put it like this. Maybe I can rephrase it better, right? This is why I like writing, man. This is why I take notes so that I can remember. Listen, one simple sentence, all right, can have me sitting here, all right, spitting gems all fucking day. But listen. Sometimes, sometimes people put you in a position, right, where you don't want to get out of character, but it's like, damn, like you want to taste of your own medicine, huh? Here you go. But I'm gonna let this John finish. All right, and then I'm gonna play the song "The Monster Underneath," and we're gonna get this podcast started. I think we've been on this John over an hour, me trying to find this goddamn song.
Acting like a clown too. I used to wonder why the ones I love would let me fall. Now I'm grateful that you never even came at all. See, the silence taught me lessons that the noise can never teach. I found a level of my spirit that you'll never reach. You were an anchor in my ocean, trying to keep me deep, while I was losing vision, losing focus, losing sleep. But the script is flipped, the ink is dry, the chapters finally turn. I'm the master of the fire that you thought would leave me burn. Keep that same energy when you see the name in lights. Don't be calling on my spirit when you're lonely in the night. You traded all of our history for a moment in the sun. Now you're standing in the shadows while my race has just begun.
Mr.
I'm
Oaks!
shifting the paradigm, I'm changing the locks. While you're stuck at the bottom, just watching the clocks. You thought I would crumble, you thought I would fall, but pressure makes diamonds and fire makes gold. I'm cutting the dead weight, I'm clearing the room. A flower can't blossom surrounded by gloom. So keep your apologies, keep your regrets. I'm cashing the chips and I'm placing my bets. The table is set, but there's no empty chair. I look in the mirror, the only one there. You see me shining now, and now you wanna claim a stake, but you can't eat at the table when you didn't help me bake. Yeah, I had to learn to love you from a distance far away, to keep my spirit clean for a better, brighter day. No more discounts on my soul, no more loyalty for free. If you weren't there for the struggle, you can't have the victory. You need to take that energy back around the way, cause the price of your betrayal is a debt you gotta pay. And like Deja said, I'm keeping it brand. Might have to smack a ninja with an open hand. Yeah, writers for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
We got Mr. Oaks in the building, yo. Shout out to Mr. Oats, man. Listen, that's called Envy in Your Eyes, man. Make sure y'all go. Oh shit, I took it off to John, man. Shout out to 22 Ronin. Shout out to Uncle We got Mr. Oats in the building. All right, just in case y'all don't know who 22 Ronin is, all right, that's Flying Valentino. All right, at 22 down there in the chat, man. Shout out to Mouthpiece up in this John. We had Empress Lonnie One Love, but we know she working. All right, so I'm not sure if she's still in the drum, but hey, shout out to Empress Lonnie One Love. All right, I'm gonna hit you up on the email as soon as I get a chance. Give me a minute. All right, and we got Nate the Great Podcast, Nate baby. But y'all, man, make sure y'all go check out the channel. All right, I'm gonna leave the link down below, and then I'm gonna play this song real quick. All right, because I still I gotta put my voice behind it. All right, I got the beat by itself. But I'm gonna show it to y'all with the little AI John. So make sure y'all go sub to y'all Shorty Rachel. All right, that's gonna I'll have all my music as it gets uploaded. All right, and it's also gonna have the music that I'm gonna be coming up because I'm making some beats so that I could do some new music, but I want to do it kind of like on some Macy Gray type shit, right? But I'm gonna do it, all right? No auto tune. It's gonna be my voice, all right? I'm not gonna auto tune my voice. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to the way it was back then, all right? I told y'all I'm just auto tuning my voice right now because I can't sing. I can rap, but I can't sing, all right? I can rap, but I can't sing. So that's the only reason we auto-tuning the voices right now. We got the hooks auto-tuned. Everything else, when you hear the rapping and all that, that's me, right? It's just unfortunate for me to do the auto-tune for the hooks and stuff like that, right? When I want to, get my little singing and stuff like that, and I don't want y'all to hear my little cracking and stuff like that when I enhance it. Like, listen, I even had to learn, like, I didn't even know what the fuck BPM was. And I'm sitting here like, oh, that's how I make my voice sound sharper and cleaner. I'm in this bitch like, ooh, that's where I sound dust at. 90 BPM, 95 BPM around there. I was like, I got y'all. I think the only one that don't need auto tune in her life is gonna be Ariana Grande. Shit. On some real shit. And if y'all say she need auto tune, y'all lying. Nicki Minaj need auto tune. Now Ariana Grande, she don't. That shit crazy. And we know Cardi don't do her lyrics, so give me 1 second. My bad. I'm over here talking shit, aren't I? Vamos, esta noche vamos a travesuras. Esta noche. So this is the AI version of what I was trying to tell y'all earlier, right? Listen, I'm going to put my voice behind this, John. All right. I just really want the beat. I got the beat by itself. All right. And I wanted to, hear how it says. I just don't like how it kind of messes up some of my big words. All right. I want my big words to be heard. But yeah, sometimes, some people just, how can I say, some people just don't understand that a lot of us, also got demons that we're fighting. And a lot of us carry a monster underneath the bed.
Yeah. Don't mistake the patience for weakness. Don't mistake the silence for peace. Listen. Writers for life. Yeah, that was the deal. But you're pushing the limit. You're unlocking the cage. Writers for life. We see through the lies. The kindness is fading. Look into my eyes. See, I'm writing for life. But you're testing the beast. Now the silence is over. The peace is deceased. Yeah, writing for life. We write our own fate. And you're standing too close to the edge of my hate. I'm writing for life. Don't make me show you the side of the story that never even knew you. In the shadows, I quietly see. Don't push me to the edge. Don't test my belief. See, my kindness can turn to a malicious decree. Never put me in a position where I have to show you how cruel I can really be. Beneath this facade lies a storm ready to break. I'll unleash the darkness you never thought you'd see. My heart may be kind, but it's not immune to deceit. Never put me in a position where I have to show you how ruthless I can be in the heat. I'm only giving back the energy I get from you. Now you're standing in the wake of the catastrophe. You think you know me, but you're mistaken indeed. There's a greed of the monster that lurks underneath. I'll become the shadow that you can't even reach. Never put me in a position where I have to show you how cruel my soul can teach. When pushed too far, my wrath will be unleashed. I'll leave behind a trail of destruction, unappeased. So heed my warning and let this sink deep. Never put me in a position where the promises are the only things I don't keep. Writers for life. Yeah, that was the deal. But you're pushing the limit. You're unlocking the cage. Writers for life. We see through the lies. The kindness is fading. Look into my eyes. See, I'm ready for life. But you're testing the beast. Now the silence is over. The peace has deceased. Yeah, ready for life. We write our own fate. And you're standing too close to the edge of my hate. Yeah, ready for life. Don't make me show you the side of the story that never even knew you. Now look at the wreckage. The pieces, the dust. I warned you not to betray this sacred trust. You wanted the monster? Well, here is the host. I'm the architect now of the ghost you fear most. I stopped being humble. I started being real. Now you gotta swallow this bitter cold meal. It's a long way down from the pedestal you built. I'm washing my hands of the shame and the guilt.
You thought I was breaking, I was only refined, leaving the mercy and the kindness behind. Yeah, writers for life.
We don't just write the truth, we write the ending of everything you knew.
Writers for life.
Yeah, that was the deal, but you're pushing the limit. You're unlocking the cage.
Writers for life.
We write our own fate, and you're standing too close to the edge of my hate.
Writers for life.
Don't make me show you the side of the story that never even knew you. Cruel and ruthless. Yeah.
Writers for life.
So, like I said, I'm gonna remix that John, man. But look, listen, I hope y'all listen to the words. Shout out to Mr. Boston in the building, yo. I'm gonna put that John, behind my voice and stuff like that. But I just wanted y'all to hear the words real quick. I thought I had already did it, but I didn't, man. I got a lot going on. So listen, I really appreciate all of you that do be supporting me. Like, y'all really don't understand. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. All right. And listen, like I said, man, the one thing I can't stand is for, people to sit here and want respect, but at the end of the day, it's constantly being disrespectful. You see where I'm coming from? Whichever way it is. All right, like, damn well upright, you being disrespectful, shit's not funny. Like, you doing some dumb shit, you saying some dumb shit. All right, and people get tired sometimes. You see where I'm coming from? I'm human. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. All right, I'm human. I'm not a fucking alien. All right, listen, I don't know what's up with people, but like, listen, a lot of us got emotions, all right, and we just get tired. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Sometimes, listen, ever since I've met my baby pops, right, I've learned how to, control my emotions, right? And sometimes there's always somebody that comes by, right, and says some dumb shit. I ain't gonna sit here and lie, right? I'm human. So I understand people when they be snapping and stuff like that. But it's like, you see where I'm coming from? Like, up to what limit? Me, I'm just gonna say what I gotta say and I'm gonna leave it there. If the other person wanna continue, wanna be a clown, wanna crash out, that's on them. I must have, hit a nerve. You see where I'm coming from? That's not my fault. They must have missed a hug from their mommy, their daddy, from a sibling, somebody. That's not my fault. All right. Like, you see where I'm coming from? Me personally, like I tell people, man, I be good. I be chilling. Like, I be, enjoying stuff. Like, I fall back, man. Like, like a chick in the beach with it, sitting on her little chair, little beach chair with some weed and probably a little, I'm gonna say Jack Daniels. All right, because y'all know I love me some Jack Daniels. Shout out to my young boy, Young Rios. But yeah, I mean, that interrupting shit is like, it's too much and it's getting overboard. It's happening a lot on YouTube. Like, you can't even understand half the shit that a lot of the people are saying, all right, within their channels. And it's because mostly the majority of the time people be interrupting. Like, people won't let somebody get their sentence out. Like, let people talk. Let them say what they gotta say before you interrupt. Before, you think that it's okay to, how can I say, interject. Now, if you gotta, rebuttal on something real quick, that's understandable. But people come on this John, right, and they get so defensive and they don't rebuttal. All right, it's not even a quick rebuttal. All right, they'll sit here, all right, and they'll pour their emotions on you. Like, if they got this deep cut, all right, on the arm, and they just pouring that blood all over. Like, you're the person that cut them. And it's crazy that half the time, people don't be on, how can I say, against them. I'm gonna put a perfect example. I'm not sure if my big bro is still in the chat. All right, Mouthpiece goes through it a lot. You see where I'm coming from? He's trying to, give an example and break down something. You see where I'm coming from on his channel. And sometimes, it's not a heat of the moment, something like that. It doesn't get as bad, a mouthpiece thing. But I noticed that sometimes, it gets to a point where, like, oh shit, we getting defensive. Why? Because we're talking about our culture, we're talking about our roots, right? But it's like, damn, like the man's not even against nobody. Like, let him land his plane. All right. And I've noticed that this happens a lot when people are talking, whether it's about culture and roots, all right, or they're talking about politics. Like that shit right there is like, and then sometimes people, like I get DMs and people be asking me like, yo, why don't you drop the link every day? No, I'm not gonna drop the link every day because at the end of the day, some people don't know how to control their emotions. Sometimes I will. All right. It's like, damn, everybody can't pay because some people want to, act stupid, can't control themselves here on social media and stuff like that. It's not everybody's fault. All right. But when it comes to, our culture, our roots and stuff like that, right? Like, for example, I'm a Taino, right? And I know a lot about my culture. We've done lives, we go down rabbit holes and stuff like that, right? Speaking about the Taino roots and stuff like that, and different types of roots, right? Different cultures, different ethnicities and stuff like that, right? But my thing is that some people can't come on the panel and hear someone's opinion, someone's point of view, especially the way they grew up, what they learned from their family about their ancestors. We should not get so defensive of anything, each one teach one. Why? Because they've messed up our cultures, our ethnicity, our roots so much that a lot of people still don't know who they are and where they come from. A simple conversation about culture and roots should not get somebody triggered or pissed off. We should be able to have these conversations without somebody, trying to bring somebody down, all right, or get defensive, especially when someone is on someone's side. All right, the answer goes through it a lot. It's like he can't say one thing without someone getting defensive. And it's like, damn, he's just trying to spit a little bit of his knowledge. And it's his home channel. That'd be the crazy shit. And I'm sitting here like, yo, what is wrong with people? If you know who you are and where you come from, all right, then can't nobody knock that shit. But if somebody telling you something, right, offends you because I don't even know how to explain it, all right? It's like yesterday, right? I'm gonna put this as an example, right? Yesterday on the Answers panel, the reason why, shout out to Mr. Freeman, all right? The reason why Freeman got triggered a little bit is, right, because Naima came up there and she was talking about, she was giving an explanation about, natives and indigenous and natives, right? And she wasn't wrong on her explanation, but neither was Mr. Freeman, right? But Mr. Freeman was on that, I'm right, you wrong, you don't know what you're talking about, only what I'm saying matters, that's what counts. You see where I'm coming from? Like, damn, like, hold up, wait a minute. She knows who she is and where she came from, and she's trying to explain to you, all right, why she considers herself native. And she wasn't wrong, all right? She's native to her land, where she was born. Me, I'm indigenous, all right? My ancestors come not just from Philadelphia and New York, all right? And I have family members in Ohio, all right? People that are from, my family is everywhere, especially all through the Caribbean, all right? I'm indigenous to not just Puerto Rico, but to Philadelphia. Right along with New York City, I got family, all right? In Ohio, I got family. I mean, there's other places, Virginia. I mean, listen, man, the family spread is long, all right? Where our ancestors decided to reside, where some of our ancestors were born, all right? And I can't sit here and get mad that I was split. But you know where I'm native to? I'm native to Puerto Rico, the Caribbean, all right? I'm indigenous to both Philadelphia and Puerto Rico. So it's crazy how, a conversation like this, all right, almost got a whole panel to go left, but it didn't. Shout out to the Answer for the way he controls his panel. That's why I say we still got some men on this John, all right, that, handle themselves like men, all right, carry their, people might talk shit, but hey, fuck it, let them talk shit. Fuck the haters on some real shit. But we're about to get this podcast started. I don't even know how long we've been live on this shit. Oh shit, and I went 35 minutes just talking and playing music. All right. So we're gonna play this one last song. All right, and then we're gonna get into these few clips. All right, I'm gonna play a few clips. All right. Um we're gonna start off with the AI situation. Y'all listen, I got a few subscribers that sent me some videos. All right. We're about to get into them videos. We definitely about to get into them videos. All right. Shout out to y'all because I've been really, really caught up. They're not in the order I want them, but hey, we just gonna review and react to them videos in 1 second. All right. Listen, man. In Philadelphia, man, we need to set up. We need to stand up. Like I don't know what's up, but it's too much going on. We used to do better. All right. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I remember when we was communities. Now it's like, boy, what the fuck is going on? Man, but that's what you call Philly, right? Welcome to Philly, baby.
Check the frequency. Yeah. Check the frequency. This ain't just a regular broadcast. It's a whole lifeline, straight up. For the ones posted on the step.
Why I played that one? That's not the right one. Asshole.
Yeah. Riders for life. Welcome to Philly, baby. They call it Philadelphia. HP, baby. When my blood runs deep in the pavement. I wasn't born here, but the streets did the raising. Straight from Ponce, Puerto Rico. That's the origin. Taino roots in the marrow. Indigenous skin. Proclaiming the heritage. Both lands in my veins. In a world where they're charging for the air and the rain. But HP is my home. Even when my heart bleeds. Ooh, yeah. Watching the struggle grow. Like some poisonous weed. Looking around, I'm just lost in a maze. Questions in the dark, living life in the haze. Egos on fire, everybody's offended. Screaming for a change while the cycle's extended. We try to break change, try to reach for the goal. But the anger and the pride take a toll on the soul. Opinions get silenced, a disheartening view. In the HP community where the shorty grew up. Back then it was love, didn't matter the block. We were vibing together, never looking at the clock. No matter the colors or the place we were from. We were solid as a rock, never felt we had to run. Then the shift happened, innocence on the floor. Kids going missing, death knocking at the door. Mistaken identity, now the hate's in the eyes. I miss the old days before the truth turned to lies. Looking at the community just shaking our heads. Strings on their backs that's so easily led. Waiting for a savior or a puppet master's command. While the real warriors rise up to take a stand. Unyielding spirit, my voice is revealing. Trying to find a cure for the pain we're all feeling. Offering solutions for a brand new day. But the system is a wall that won't move out the way. Now it's all about race. Who can take, who can gain? Talking about progress while they faking the change. They don't care about the residents living the life. They just stir up the trouble and they sharpen the knife. Deep in my soul, there's a wish that unfolds. To flip back the script on the stories they told. Our kids are like sponges, they soak in the scene. Mimicking the monsters and the things that they've seen. Locked in a cage in a prison's embrace. Acting gangster for a crowd while they losing the race. Parents getting lazy, just losing the grip. Communication dying, watching everyone slip. Gunfire escalates, the bitterness flips. Parents and the children on some enemy trips. You demand that they change, but you refuse to lead when the guidance is hollow. How can they succeed? In HP we struggle, we fight just to breathe. We spitting this truth for the ones who believe. Unleashing the spirit, let the words start to glow. HP's in my blood. Now you're in a shorty from Ponce, representing the spot. North Philly, baby. HP, baby. Believe it or not. Riders for life. Riders for life. We out. Riders for life. Riders for life.
Pause. All right. Here we go. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Damn, I closed all the tabs. Why is you still loaded? Oh, because I still got this tab open. That's why. I got you. I fixed it. Now leave me the fuck alone. No. I want you to take me to my channel. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Hey, no. You still took me to the regular, man. Ugh. I ain't asked you to take me to the dashboard, fool. Thank you. My channel now. Muchas gracias, señor. My fucking nerves. Here we go. We ain't dealing with this fucking ass shit. No. Here we go. I appreciate the patience. I appreciate the patience. Shout out to those of you watching here on YouTube and on Facebook.
Great American Fair, where innovation is the theme today. And that brings us to one of the biggest questions facing the country right now. Can we stay ahead of the AI race with China?
Chinese AI companies are rapidly closing that gap with American leaders like OpenAI and Anthropic. And joining us now, Congressman Brian Stile, chairman of the Subcommittee on Digital Assets, Financial Technology, and Artificial Intelligence. Thank you so much, Congressman, for being here. What can we do to make sure we stay ahead of the race before China beats us?
We absolutely have to win the AI race. I was just in the Wisconsin booth. We have agriculture, we have
manufacturing.
My
God.
And this next big wave is clearly technology.
Okay, one thing I'm not going to say here and lie is that America is behind in technology. All right, China is way ahead when it comes to the AI, when it comes to the phones, when it comes to everything. They're way ahead. It's not just China. I mean, people just look at Russia and think about what they see in the movies and shit, but not realizing that Russia is also a little bit ahead of us when it comes to the technology. I just want y'all to do your research, all right? I'll be diving down these rabbit holes, all right? So it's kind of like, I don't just want you to go by what I'm saying. I want you to do your research. What is the reason? Why is it that America is so far behind when it comes to technology compared to China and these other third world countries? Let's make it make sense. We got the resources, but why are we behind?
We have manufacturing, and this next big wave is clearly technology. China, closed society. We don't know exactly where they're at, but we know that they are racing us in AI. It's imperative that we have innovation development here in the United States so that we can outcompete China in this. It's going to be critical from a national defense standpoint, as well as from our economy.
So, Congressman, there's a balance in place right now because you got a lot of the public that are afraid of AI. And so they're putting pressure on representatives to kind of check AI, but checking AI also puts us behind. So how do you balance the two?
I think we need two key principles at stake. One, we need to make sure that we're outcompeting China in the AI race.
Right.
Do you think that this is a race that, America could win? And man, look, listen, if you've heard about this, you know what's going on. If we've had conversations, all right, semi-open panel, we've had conversations, all right, I've been in your channel, you've been in my chat, all right, man, you're free to hit the link. But anybody that I have not encountered with before, whether it's in my chat, anybody else's chat, all right, please don't try to hit that link because I'm not letting you up, all right? I'm being honest from the gate. I don't want nobody feeling no type of way. It's too much shit going on. All right, let's get to, interact with each other first before I even think about letting you up on a panel. It's not me being, it's not me being a bitch. All right, I've had some racist motherfuckers hit the panel before. All right, I've been, I've had the fortune of, how can I say, I've been blessed to not been porn bombed. But that racist shit, man, it takes you somewhere else. And I can't pull a motherfucker out the screen. But if we've chatted before, man, If you know what, it don't matter what chat we've been in, all right. And if you've been in my chat, we've had conversations, man. You're free to hit the panel, man. If you're a content creator, all right, you can hit the panel. But other than that, look, listen, man, and not just any content creator. Once again, rewind a little bit and listen to what I said. Let's continue. My bad. But if anybody got, any opinions based on this topic right now, y'all more than come up. Y'all more than welcome to come up before, I switch it to the next topic. But this is wild right here. Me, in my opinion, I'm not going to sit here and lie. The ball, hit on something. All right. Me personally, I'm not with this AI shit. Well, I use, the AI tools like, to make videos and stuff like that. Or, use it to make the hooks in my music and make beats and stuff like that. Yeah. But to sit here and deal with the robots and all that other shit, I'm not really so down with that. But it's like, if we don't hurry up and do something, all right, we're letting other motherfuckers really, advance, like on some real shit. In the middle of war, we be fucking, how can I say, dead ants. Like, listen, I'm trying to say it the best way I can say it without getting this channel clapped, all right? But it's like, listen, my question isn't why people don't want to engage, into AI, because there's more people that are engaged into the technology and all this shit than anything, right? And it's true that it's taking over businesses, it's taking over a lot of shit. But AI isn't, doesn't involve the, how can I say, everything about technology. But that's where it's going to get to. What I just said might confuse a lot of people, and I just want y'all to go do some research, right? Like, we just have to learn, how can I say, because it's going to happen whether we want it or not. See, the one thing I'm not going to sit here and take is a chip in my body. All right. Now, they could do whatever the fuck they want to do, right? Like, I know who's around me. You see where I'm coming from? I've been told so many things. You see, like, as crazy as it sounds, that to the point where even when I've been talking about for years, right? Blacks and browns could build their own community, probably a city and stuff like that. Damn, not so long ago, all right, we were researching, and there's a whole, city that, is run by nothing but just Black people. But let them tell you that's not true. They got their own banks, their own schools. I'm sitting here like, they just don't fuck with the government. They leave them alone. They do what they got to do in their city, mind their business. They make their money, go to work, kids go to school, and learn about their culture and their heritage. I'm sitting here like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with us? And that's here in America. If I'm not mistaken, somewhere, where was it? In Mississippi. I got the video. All right, the video should be uploaded for those of y'all curious and wondering. But, man, it's like too many excuses. Wait, is that who I think it is? What up, though? We got the word in the building. Facts. I think, listen, couldn't nobody say it better than my big brother word. All right. He says those countries encourage their people to grow in different areas to compete on a world stage. The USA tries to limit who contributes and then moderate what's created. Hold on 1 second, because it's in this little chat box. Where am I at? Then moderate what's created. We compete with ourselves, and that's true. That's something that we do a lot, yo. We be in competition with ourselves, yo. And that's what I be trying to tell a lot of people, yo. You can't make money in the middle of war. Like, why are we fighting? Are we supposed to? What the fuck? Are we supposed to be fighting, the ops or ourselves? But nobody understands where I'm coming from, man. Shout out to my grandpa, all right, for instilling what he instilled in me. Shout out to all them OGs that had the conversations with me. And even though at the moment I didn't understand the message, guess what? Now I do. Man, let's continue, yo, man. Shout out to those that are coming through, showing the shorty support, whether you're on Facebook or here on YouTube, man. Today I didn't do the Twitch. I wasn't planning on going this long, but, man, we got stuck trying to find a song earlier. So we here. All right. So it might be, limited to like maybe just 3 to 4 videos because I'm tired now. Listen, man, I was working. I ain't clock out till late, so I just wanted to do this quick live and chill and vibe with, my regulars, man. Shout out to the real ones and fuck the haters, yo. Let's continue.
I think we need two key principles at stake. One, we need to make sure that we're outcompeting China in the AI race. Right. Two, we need to make sure that AI is to the benefit of American workers. Right. We have seen technological revolutions before. The Industrial Revolution upset a lot of jobs in the United States, but it also made our farmers more productive. And so as we embrace this new technology, as it comes online, we need to make sure that those people who are going through our education system are prepared for the jobs of the future. And if we do that, we can actually increase the total number of jobs in the United States and actually increase our standard of living through that technology.
We're spending a lot more on AI than China is. We spent so far in 2026 $527 billion, and China has spent $70 billion, according to Goldman Sachs. Does that mean, since we're pouring more money into it, we should be confident that we're going to win the race?
Well, don't lose sight of the fact that sometimes China's stolen our technology before, in particular as it relates to the national defense space. And so
I can't. He said China stole our technology before. I mean, I listen on this one. I don't know. Look, listen. We invented a lot of shit. All right, our ancestors invented. We didn't invent shit. Our ancestors did. All right, but China. I'm back. I'm back. Can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all can hear me or see me. I don't even know if anybody's still left on this John. This John's still loading a little bit. But like I was saying, man, in America, we getting lazy. I ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Far in 2026, 527 billion, and China has spent 70 billion, according to Goldman Sachs. Does that mean, since we're pouring more money into it, we should be confident that we're going to win the race?
Well, don't lose sight of the fact that sometimes China's stolen our technology before, in particular as it relates to the national defense space. And so the total dollars
That's the excuse our
one way to look at
technology
this,
got
but the
stolen.
output is going to be even more important. U.S. companies are leading the way in this regard. We need to make sure we have those parameters in place to make sure that people are protected. But we also need to be aware that China is not going to tell us exactly where they're at in this development, which is why making sure U.S. companies are innovating and developing is so important to win the race.
Congressman, why do you think there's such an attack on these AI data centers? It seems like it's now some criticism on the right as well. We need that ingenuity. We need that strong power. Now, I'm totally for them paying for it, but the notion that we need to get rid of them, that's just going to put us behind, right?
Well, we see when these big companies come to small communities like they do in the state of Wisconsin, two things can happen. Either the big companies can win at the detriment of the small communities, but if done correctly, the small communities can actually get great benefit by housing some of these facilities. It's so important that the state and local negotiations, if they choose to bring in a data center, are actually benefiting by that big investment in those communities.
Congressman, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Happy 250.
That's right.
4th of July.
Thanks, Congressman.
Exciting.
4th of July ain't for 2 days, but that's a good question. Awesome Rosa, that's how I took it, man. Is AI, really beneficial? You see where I'm coming from? I'm not so sure about the AI shit. But hold on one second, Riaz. One thing I can sit here and say is, right, technology is like, I want to separate the difference, right? Like, listen, man, there's different types of technology out here that's beneficial for farmers, communities, all right, schools and stuff like that. The AI shit, all right, I'm not so lethal with it. All right, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm with everybody on the job. But young Riaz, go ahead.
Yeah, but also though, right? The guy that helped develop AI the way it is now, he actually regrets his decision because, it's not able to be controlled since it's self-replicating and it learns quick and stuff like that, and to be able to control it. He literally said that he regretted his decision than what he did because he didn't know what he was doing, or he knew, but he didn't realize how it would go out of hand.
Facts. I mean, that ain't a lie. But see, that's why when I tell people though, like, there's a difference between this AI technology, John, and technology, because there's an upgrade. There's technology that's been upgraded in so many ways. Technology's been around for years. See, the thing is what we do with this shit and how we use it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's just technology only. Yeah, technology can advance, but what about yourself in the inside?
Oh yeah.
What about the inner stuff?
But we're not talking about ourselves. We're not talking about ourselves. We talk about that every day. We're talking about the things to help us evolve within our communities. All right, the technology, like for the farmers. All right, there's a lot of technology out there that has nothing to do with no fucking robots and shit like that. Right, especially in China, the Caribbeans and stuff like that, and places like that, third world countries, they have these things to help the farmers. You see where I'm coming from? Where they're not stuck still in the 19th century or the 1900s or the early 2000s. That's my point. All right, we have to evolve.
I kind of get you on that.
But this AI bullshit, no. I feel the same as everybody else. But there's a big difference, and they're trying to, how can I say, clump the two of them. And I could be wrong on what I'm saying, but I know I'm not tripping. It's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I kind of get you where you're getting at.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait. We're not talking about us. We know we evolve shit. We got fucking evolving fucking mice in Philadelphia. We know animals, humans, all that. Everything has to evolve. But there's a difference between a man sitting here creating something and then want to blame it on technology, like you wasn't the one that fucking created this shit, and then motherfuckers before you tried it just couldn't. That's my
Mm-hmm.
whole point.
Yeah,
Like,
I
don't
get
sit
it.
here and just try to blame it on technology. No, like if you sit here and you pay attention when you watch War of the Worlds, right, and y'all really pay attention to it, right? If you just look at one portion of War of the Worlds, right, and not look at all the movies and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would think that it's fucking aliens and shit like that, the way the Tom Cruise movie makes it look. See where I'm coming from? But when you look at the Ice Cube movie, right, and then you look at the very first War of the Worlds, right, which is like 3 parts to that shit, then they had to recreate the movies, which are like remakes and shit like that, right? It shows you that it's people controlling the machines that they're trying to tell us is trying to take over the world, not
Mm-hmm.
aliens, all right, not other beings, but ourselves. That's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying. Like, stop blaming technology and start taking accountability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figure now that makes sense. Wait, you
My
know the
voice, my
example?
voice
I was
never
gonna
matched.
ask though, right? You know when you mentioned Novak and Dad Rap countries though, right? When it comes to that farming technology that they recently developed, what did they come up with though? Because I didn't know about that like that.
Um, I don't know, but when I do talk on those topics, because I got some videos, I have to have the proper disclaimer down there. So I can't really, speak on it now because I'm still researching it. So I think I know what you're
Okay.
talking about, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was just asking about what you referenced though.
Yeah, you was talking about the bombings though. That's why I was like, wait, when I speak on that, you have to give me a minute. You said bombings, right?
Yeah. No, but you said
Okay.
something about the farm. No, I was saying about you said something about the farming.
Oh, you said farming.
Yeah,
Okay, so
farming, not farming. No, sorry, it's my accent. So I was saying it's the farmings.
what happened with the farming? What's
No,
going on with the
no, no,
farming?
no. When you mentioned a point about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they listen, man. Cowboys and the ranchers and all that shit. They be I listen. I be reading and I be seeing what they go through, especially in Texas, and they be having some hot ass weather in Texas. So it's
Yeah,
like, listen, it's good to have some technology to help them. They be busting their fucking ass for a little bit of pay on some real shit, and
that
nobody
makes
really
sense.
appreciates them.
Oh, you got a point on that, though. Actually, I agree with you. Actually, have you heard about the heat wave in the UK and stuff? It's very hot.
Who's that? Mr. Boston, you said, do y'all
I
go to
could
Puerto
say,
Rican parade? I don't really celebrate holidays. You see, like, but I don't gotta go to the Puerto Rican parade. The Puerto Rican parade comes to me. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I'm in Philly. That shit. Listen, when it's time for the Mexican parade, the Puerto Rican parade, the Dominican parade, boy, that shit be hitting every street. They be everywhere. You don't gotta go to a specific spot. Just come outside in front of your house, sit down, listen to the music, and watch people, go in their cars. Sometimes throw firecrackers, end up in car accidents, fights involved. Puerto Rican parade. So yeah, I don't gotta go to it. That shit be coming to me. Real
yeah,
shit. If you from New York or you from Philly, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't gotta go to no specific place to go see the parade. That should be going everywhere.
yeah.
You say you want to learn how to farm. Listen. I want to learn how to farm. Now, the only thing about that's in the ranch, right? Where they do the cattle and all that. See, farming is different from the ranching. Because see, in the ranches they deal with the cattle's. See, that's the difference. In some places they got both though. It's like a combination of both. I wonder what you call those when they like the ranch and the farm is combined together. I've always wanted to ask that shit. I'm from the East Coast too, so I understand what you're saying. Shout out to Mr. Boston, man. Shout out to the East Coast, yo. For real. Man, look, listen. I want to try to bring back some music like we had it back in the days, yo. I think
Hmm.
I'm in Eve bag right now. All right, shout out to the East Coast, man. Like a lot of people don't talk about Eve, but Eve was one of my female rappers back in the day. All right, Eve was
Okay,
the shit.
I feel you though. I like the old school stuff. So I like East Coast stuff actually. When it comes to America, I don't mind everywhere else, but mostly though, the one I'm mostly connected to though is the East Coast actually in New York and stuff. Because when you hear a lot of the UK stuff, it's more New York influence actually.
Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be. Now he said my voice don't match. Yeah, my voice never matched my body. All right, like as I got older, like it depends on where you're hearing me from. A mic. If I'm on the phone, you would think I'm a little girl on some real shit. Some people be like, "Oh my god, your voice hasn't changed yet." I'm like, "No, it hasn't. It just got a little deeper, and I sound more of a woman now. I don't sound like that, little kid no more with the chipmunk voice." I still gotta listen. When I raise my voice, motherfuckers be like, "Why you yelling or screaming?" I was like, "If I talk, y'all pretend like y'all can't hear me. It's like I'm whispering." So I raise my voice, and motherfuckers be like, "Why you yelling?" I'm not yelling. It just sound like that because I'm little as shit. Like my voice matches my height. It just don't match my face.
Hmm.
It never did. All right, that's Puerto Rican mamacita. Shit, motherfuckers be confused, especially when my skin tone changes. Shit, I'm Puerto
Mine as
Rican.
well.
All right.
Mine as well
Sometimes,
though, to be honest.
what the fuck? I just declined it. What's
Oh,
going on with my
sorry, my
phone?
bad though.
Huh?
My bad. Sometimes with my accent, I got like, multiple different accents. I got the multicultural accent. Some people think I'm not from London though, because I don't talk the way people think people from London should speak. There's 40 different accents in the UK, and the accent people think London people speak. That's 30 years ago. Nobody talks like that. Only old people talk in
That's how
that
it be.
accent.
Listen,
Developing
and
tonight in Philly.
listen, that's
Yeah, I'm
how it be.
listening.
All right, you look at me. All right, and motherfuckers can't tell. They can't tell if I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, sometimes Haitian. Like they be so fucking confused. Like, cause
Ooh,
listen, cause
okay.
I'm Puerto Rican. Yes, my tone of skin is going to change colors. All right, I get that dark caramel sometimes, or I turn European. I get that butter pecan sometimes. All right, like I've gotten as dark as my daughter, gotten that bronze brown color. When I be outside in the sun, my son got Ria's skin color. He got that like
Yeah.
that light bronze butter pecan color.
Yeah, because what's interesting as well. My dad is brown and my mom is like, a high yellow basically, right? And I'm like a mix between the both of them. So sometimes though, I fade between the both. So I'm more like a caramel texture.
No man, listen, my skin goes real dark and then it gets real light. If I hide in my
Yeah.
cave for the longest, it depends. What he said, play if I'm texting you, I text and I don't listen. I don't really pay attention to the capital or the lowercase because sometimes people just write in all capitals. And some people just, I'm like, look, listen, I get it, but we're not talking through our sentences unless you're reading a story or unless you're, writing music, then I'll take that serious. You see where I'm coming from? But like if we're texting and we're just having a conversation, sometimes you can have your keyboard on accident on, all capitals. I don't judge people. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Okay.
I don't
Sorry, I
judge.
feel like,
Like this happens. Sometimes I my daughter leaves my keyboard on all capitals and sometimes I'm typing and all that shit come out in capitals. Like, someone takes it offensive and think I'm yelling. Like, yo, that's on you. My bad. I ain't noticed that shit was. I was just typing. I just know where the letters is at on the keyboard. It's not my fault.
that
Real shit.
okay, but it's so interesting is that some people have mistaken me for a Middle Eastern. Arab descent. People have mistaken me for that because I kind of got the look, the name, the faith, and everything. Some people mistake me for that.
That's all right. Shit, I've been confused for a Mexican at times.
Yeah,
Like they be like, "You
I'm
Mexican?
not.
You mixed?" I was like, "I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Taino, baby. I'm Taino. I got Haitian, Jamaican. I got African in me. Listen, I got a lot
Yeah,
of
Me, I got a lot as well, you know. The only thing I can confirm right now is half Indian, half Persian. That's the only thing I can confirm for
Nah,
me. Everything else I need to look for, you know. I just know I embrace the Persian ancestry in me because that's just how it is where they were and everything. Where they're originally from. So I'm from, you know, originally West Asian ancestry all the way to the south. Because that's the size they migrated for 5,000 years, and then after that, though, they just took over pieces of the land and they were breeding and stuff. So, you know, the new people creation in the 13th century. I'm not Indian though, and I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm saying in general. To me, I don't
Arabic.
get. I'm not Indian though. I'm not Arabic neither. Persian. When I say Persian, is basically the Aryan/Iranians.
No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I just like to say the historical name.
But it be like that. Like some of us don't even look. I gotta lose some weight. See, when I lose weight, my face don't look this chunky, and I look a lot prettier and a lot younger. When I gain this weight, man, I gotta lose this shit. 25, 30 pounds on me extra, man. Listen, I'm 4'11. All right. The most I'm supposed to weigh is from 130 to 150. When you go above that 150, you start gaining these little cheeks and this turkey neck and this little wobble wobble. I was like, no, no, no. I gotta get back. I can't, That shit right there, boy. And then it's like, I get it. I really do look like one of them Mexicans or, or somebody came from a third world country. Like, shit, fuck it, man. It's not my fault I look different when I gain weight, when I lose weight, when I have my hair out, when my hair's in a bun. Like, that shit ain't my fault. I still look beautiful, baby. Like, shit. I have confidence in myself. That's the issue with people nowadays, right? They got
Mhm.
society so fucked up. You see where I'm coming from? Like, that's why I
Yep,
said, like,
it got
no,
me the same way. I kind of learned at my age though, and I'm trying to build that more, you know. I found out who I was and everything, you know, the tribe and where they came from, and they're politically strong and everything, you know. Politically, you know, when they declined, the tribe independently politically declined in the 18th, 19th century, you know. It was more like internal and external, and then British annexation was the reason they declined because they had to deal with too many outsiders coming in. Then they had to deal with internal fighting, and then British annexation, though, you know. That's the reason, you know, the tribe was in decline. They still exist today and they're still prominent in their region, but they're not, you know, as prominent as they used to be.
facts, facts. Mr. Boston asked me a question. Do you be inside a lot more than outside? For the past 2 years, yeah, and I've been spoiled. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got into a car accident 2 years ago. And in the first year, I couldn't really move around the way I wanted to until my spine healed because I ended up with 5 herniated discs. All right, I'm still like they doing the court situation. I just got a letter now saying that they're going to court and not. I think in September, if I'm not mistaken. The ball that hit the car that I was in when I got into the accident. So yeah, past 2 years I've been in. I've gained some weight within these two past years. All right. A lot of weight. Shit. I didn't expect to gain 20 to 25 pounds, close to 30 pounds. All right. Well, I should have
Yeah, I
expected it.
feel
You at
for
home
me.
lazy. All right, eating fucking Wawa milkshake. I mean, drinking Wawa smoothies. All right, eating anything the fuck you want and desire. Picking at the food you cook for your kids. Like, yeah, it's expected on some real shit. I've been snacking more than anything.
True. He's saying that yeah, if I was in the Middle East, yeah, that would be true actually. You know, I went Egypt in 2006. There was a picture of me where I was more brown than I actually was, you know. Yeah, you know, that's what I find interesting as well. You know, I understand why now, but when I was younger, I didn't.
You're not lying. It's like if I was to go to Puerto Rico right now, my skin would be dark as shit. I wouldn't be as light. I got pictures of me when I was smaller. Like, if I was to go visit PR right now and just spend the summer down there, because it's hotter in PR when it's, summertime over here in Philly. On some real
Yeah,
shit. When it's cold here in Philly, it's a little cooler in Puerto Rico. But when it's hot in Philly, to go to Puerto Rico? Oh no, hells no. That's why
Yeah.
he makes a good point on that shit. It's the difference of how our skin shines when we are in our native land.
Yeah, that's true, but it's also that the exposure to vitamin. I have very low vitamin D levels because in the UK, in the UK, I rarely get sunlight though, basically, and that's the reason for low vitamin D levels, and I look lighter though because of that.
But
Yeah, but also that the UK's gotten really, really hot. You know, like this heat wave and stuff like that, really hot. I can survive the heat and everything, but the humidity.
it do be the humidity. That's why I say, yo, listen, I'm blessed. All right, I'm in Philly right now. If I'm not mistaken, in America, what's the only state that's really fucking boiling hot right now? I think there's a few of them, but I heard Texas right now is in the hundreds. During this heat wave. We right now at fucking in Philadelphia, we just hit 96 today. Yesterday it was almost 100, but it went back down. But I'm like, shit. I know here, not here, Texas, and there's a few other states that just get really, really hot. And I'll be like, no, I will not go over there for the summertime. I'm dead serious.
No, I feel you. If I went to Pakistan, right, I can't go during the summer because it's too hot, because it's like cooking hot, basically, though, right, when you go to Pakistan in the summer. But if you go during the winter, it's freezing cold. Like, it's so cold that it literally penetrates through your bone, though, actually, it causes that much pain. So the only perfect time to go is during the fall, you know? That's the
I would
only
visit
perfect
Alaska.
temperature.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll visit Alaska. Like I've heard, isn't there? There's a point in time. Is it Alaska, if I'm not mistaken, where it's warm, not hot, but warm? I could be wrong. But the weather in Alaska, bullshit. Listen, ain't nothing to bundle down and get some heat. But when it's always hot, I have an issue with that shit.
Yeah, but if you ask me, though, I prefer the heat more than it's cold. I prefer the heat over the cold, to be honest, And that's what I prefer, because I get colder quicker.
I'm a Leo. All right, I should be loving this heat, but the heat is okay. It helps my back and stuff like that, but I can't be in the heat
Mine
too
as well.
long. I need some cold air. It's like fuck that. But listen, guys, listen. Like I said earlier, right? Getting back on topic real quick, then we'll diverse
Okay.
off a little bit real quick in a second. I wanted to show y'all this video. All right, somebody sent me this drawing. All right, on my DMs. Now, I know that in Philadelphia there be a lot of bust for drugs, a lot of they doing a lot of raids for guns, drugs, and stuff like that, right? But when they sent me this, John, all right, I'm still going down a rabbit hole on this, all right? Mind y'all, I'm still going down the rabbit hole. But I'm like, yo, we've got, and this is not my first time saying this, yo. And I know it's not just in Philly, all right? But this is my city, so I'm gonna say it, all right? I listen, man. If you're doing a review and reaction on news that's happening to your city, man, take the account. No, I'm not taking the accountability for these dumb motherfuckers, all right? I'm just saying, I'm just tired of these dumb motherfucking criminals that we have in my city. All right. Point blank, period. If you're gonna commit a crime, just commit that shit alone, all right? Like for real, for real. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. All right. Like, over here, we love exposing the pedophiles and shit. I don't know why some people go out there and sell drugs. I don't know how hard their life been. You see where I'm coming from? Why they're, carrying a firearm and stuff like that. I mean, should everybody carry a firearm? No. Right? I feel as though there should be some training for certain people, and they should have some class like, okay, you belong in a mental home, you belong behind bars. Neither one of y'all should carry, a piece with y'all. But hey, we live in an era where almost everybody is carrying, how can I say, a blicky, a chrome, some steel on them. All right. But my thing is, from that to fake DEA IDs to having chemicals, like what the fuck is y'all doing? Creating meth labs in Philadelphia? Like I know meth gets sold in the streets and shit like that, but it's not a popular drug. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like fentanyl has taken over. Now imagine meth and fentanyl mixed together. Like, god damn. Like what the fuck is y'all trying to fucking do? And listen, pardon my French. But I'm passionate about my city and we trying to make a lot of, changes in this job. But it's like, fuck, people make it so hard. But I'm still doing a little deep dive on this shit. Let's take a quick look at this news, clip real quick about what's going on in Philadelphia, the raid that they're having, involving guns, fake DEA IDs, and chemicals found in a Philly home. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, listen, man. I see why a lot of people, reminisce or, think about, I think I said that wrong, right? About the 80s and the 70s. All right. Because you can't bring back them smart criminals. These criminals over here, boy, I'm telling you, like, what the fuck? Like, did y'all bump y'all heads before y'all decided to become criminals? Like, somewhere along the line, did y'all lose the, how can I say, the common sense in y'all brain that gave y'all logic? But, let's watch this video.
Philadelphia, cache of ammunition, developing tonight in Philadelphia, a cache of ammunition, chemicals, fake IDs, all discovered in a home in the Alney section. Now the FBI is involved in the investigation into exactly what was going on inside. And Jill, this all stems from a park ranger noticing some type of disturbance inside a car a week ago. The suspect's in custody, but the story continues to unravel.
Yeah, that's right, Dawn. When 44-year-old Eugene Horch was arrested June 19th, a switchblade, guns with scratched off serial numbers, a fake DEA credential, and an ID with the name of a missing person were all found in the vehicle. And today, they all found more.
Oh my God, he was even more dumber. He kidnapped somebody or something? Like, why did he have IDs of missing people? Lord have mercy on my soul. Like, did y'all come across a serial kidnapper too?
Discoveries today in the property behind me.
And see what happens when you listen to a video twice, maybe 3 times, but this is my second time, and I'm going to listen to it a third time.
With scratched off serial numbers, a fake DEA credential, and an ID with the name of a missing person were all found in the vehicle. And today, they all found more discoveries today in the property behind me. Philadelphia police and the FBI evidence response team could be seen Friday outside the West Chew Avenue, continuing their investigation
of Eugene
Horch's home. This is Horch, who was originally arrested on June 19th and faces multiple charges as of that day.
This motherfucker high on some shrooms, some meth. I don't know what. He looked like E.T. high as shit. Pero que la que hay? Dios mío. He looked like if any given moment he turned into a motherfucking lizard. Let me not stare at the screen. Bye. The fuck?
Including illegal firearm possession. His bail.
He kind of reminds me of fucking Jigsaw in a way. Ugh, but a fucked up version of it. That's the Temu version of Jigsaw. From what the fuck?
Then at $500,000.
I'm sorry.
June 19th, and faces multiple charges as of that day, including illegal firearm possession. His bail set at $500,000 according to court documents. Police say the man has a criminal record, one which includes a recent assault within the city. Horch's arrest led to a further investigation, which was in motion today thanks to a warrant.
When they got to that property, they discovered inside another firearm. It was a Palmer 80 9mm. They also discovered a lot of ammo.
Obviously, he had guns
and some narcotics.
The deputy commissioner also says one of the floors had evidence of a possible narcotics growing operation. Other discoveries have left police with additional questions, such as materials in bottles found in the basement. They're left to wonder if he was ultimately producing or irrigating something on the property.
Some of these chemicals, if they would be put together and obviously ignited, they could cause some hazard. So that being said,
oh, motherfucker, just tell the truth, man. I hate when y'all do this shit, all right? This motherfucker was caught trying to create meth in his house. Point blank, period. Y'all act like we dumb. I hate when y'all treat us civilians like we're stupid. We are government of the people, for the people. Y'all are our workers. Tell us the fucking truth. We demand that shit. Oh, my bad. I shouldn't be knowing my laws like this. Let's continue. What the fuck? I hate when they go around the bushes.
obviously ignited, they could cause some hazard. So that being said, we pulled out of there. We now elicited the help of the FBI. The FBI is going to now come in with people from Quantico, and they're going to help us process the rest of this scene.
Over 100
Quantico, they got Quantico involved. Damn.
Other false identifications with federal law enforcement, and some urns with at least one labeled a family member were found in the home. Brandy often walks to 5th Street, which makes her pass the property in question. The FBI and police presence has made her scared.
I didn't realize that, something happened around here, like that. And now that I know, I don't know, and, I might be careful.
This is still an active investigation, but police say depending on what they find, more charges could be on the way. His next court appearance is set for July 6, according to court documents. In the Albany section, Jill Croce, Fox 29 News, Dawn.
All right, Jill, thank you.
I'm dead, but now that I know, I'm gonna try to be more, I'm gonna try to be more careful. Okay, we're gonna try to be more careful. So now that we know what's going on in the Albany section, we need all of y'all Philadelphians, to to get it under control. But anyways, you said, do y'all think that my state is big? I don't think it's the biggest. I think there's other states that are bigger. But from my research, they do compare Philly and Pennsylvania and Texas a lot. Not Philly, Pennsylvania. And they compare it a lot with the grids, the maps. I'm still diving down rabbit holes. I'm trying to see why. Now, I'm not going to lie. Through research, right, and through my own experience, I feel as though my city, Philadelphia, all right, is one of the easiest walking cities. You see where I'm coming from? Even when you have long blocks. All right, because I like walking. I don't like driving cars. If y'all have watched me for a minute, y'all know I prefer to ride my bike around, catch the bus, get on a train, or walk. All right, and even if it's a real long ass block like the ones on Broad Street and shit like that, like to me, it's still easy walking distances to get to places compared to like Texas and other places. Whereas, and it's like to certain places you really gotta have a car. Here in Philadelphia, to get to a lot of places on some real shit, is walking distance. And I love that. I love the fact that I can get to a lot of places by walking or riding on my bike. Mostly riding the bike, all right? Because I hate driving, especially after my accident. All right, you ain't catching me in no fucking car. But I don't believe it's the biggest state. I don't think it is either. I'm not even sure. What is the biggest state in America? Let me see. What is the biggest state here in America? Oh, shit. Damn. They're saying that the biggest state in America is Alaska. Then comes in Texas. So I know I wasn't tripping. Then California. Yeah, see, I know I wasn't tripping. All right. I didn't even know that. Thank you for testing my noggin. Shit, I learned something new today. I did not know that the biggest state in the United States of America is Alaska. Then comes in Texas. Then comes in California. What is the smallest U.S. state? Rhode Island is the smallest? Damn. Isn't Rhode Island? Where? Rhode Island's in New York, ain't it? Huh. There's an empty state? Wyoming? Oh shit. So the most emptiest space, the most emptiest states is Wyoming and or Alaska. They can't determine what state is 90% white. New England and Alpine regions. Okay, it's right here explains a little better because I was gonna say what the fuck. All right, New England. Then we got Maine. West Virginia is a state that's considered a 90% white population. Vermont 90. Oh wait, no. West Virginia is 90% white. Vermont 93 to 94% white. New Hampshire 92 to 93%. Wyoming is 91% white. Then y'all tripping. Vermont is the biggest state with the biggest population of white people because they got 93% to 94%. Man, y'all better figure out y'all status quota first before y'all keep putting this shit out there. But shout out to Mr. Boston, all right, for testing my noggin, man. I love when people test my noggin. All right, because it gets me to start researching. And that was something simple I could sit here and research before I get into my next video. All right, shout out to Mr. Boston, yo. That's what I like, all right. Like, don't be scared. Some people be scared. Like, shit, I ain't blocking you if you ain't disrespectful, man. I like a little goofy in my life. I like jokes in my life and stuff like that. But some people be disrespectful on this, John. Shout out to Mr. Boston, man, because he's really actually having a conversation with a shorty, and he's not scared. All right. Shout out to Mr. Boston for having his cojones in his place.
In the big picture tonight, the Supreme Court handed down.
All right, so I see that in Virginia. All right, I don't know what's going on, but in Philadelphia, they're getting it together. This is one thing that I can sit here and say that in my city. All right, now my city, because there's still certain cities in Pennsylvania that need to get it together too. All right, ain't gonna sit here and lie. But in my city, they getting this shit together. Parents ain't playing around, all right, with this, non-binary bathroom. But it seems like Virginia is having issues. All right, so let's see what the hell's going on. The U.S. Supreme Court decision can impact school bathroom policies in Virginia. Is y'all going to benefit the kids or is y'all going to hurt the kids? Like, what's up?
In the big picture tonight, the Supreme Court handed down opinions in closely watched cases on the final day of their term yesterday, and now they're having ripple effects in courtrooms across the country.
The U.S. Supreme Court upheld Idaho and West Virginia state laws requiring student athletes to compete in sports corresponding with their biological sex. We have team coverage for you tonight, looking at what swayed the court's decision and how it could impact local school districts that allow students to use bathrooms and locker rooms based on gender identity, not biological sex. Nick Minock has this story now from Loudoun County.
The High Court's new decision now makes it harder for Loudoun County Public Schools and other Northern Virginia school systems to legally defend their transgender locker room and bathroom policies, because the Supreme Court's decision made it clear that under Title IX, sex is based on biological sex, not gender identity.
Uh-oh.
Right now, students can use bathrooms and locker rooms of the opposite sex based on their chosen gender identity in public schools in Loudoun, Prince William, Alexandria, Fairfax, and Arlington.
I'm going to rewind it in just a sec, but I had to interject. All right. And I have to post a lot of my videos because they're not mine. Y'all know that I'm reacting to them, all right? I don't own rights to those videos. But listen, I have to interject, all right? And it's crazy because I see that the news don't talk about this a lot, the same way that a lot of content creators don't, which I think they should if whatever city you're in. Now, why the news don't bring awareness to the situation? Y'all know what is the issues that we're having with this non-binary shit? Boys being in girls' bathrooms, girls being in boys' bathrooms. All right, the sexual assault in these schools is rising. Why they're not talking about it? That shit baffles me. But there's a lot of sexual assault complaints happening within these schools, all right? And no one is talking about it. But yet, y'all think it's okay to have girls in, a boy's bathroom and boys in the girl's bathroom because a girl thinks that she's a boy or a boy thinks that he's a girl? Let's make that one make sense. It's like when they send that male prisoner to an all-women's prison and he still ended up knocking, 3 women, I think it was, right? But according to him, he was a woman. Tell me what woman can get another woman pregnant? Now, let that sink in.
Title IX, sex as based on biological sex, not gender identity. Right now, students can use bathrooms and locker rooms of the opposite sex based on their chosen gender identity in public schools in Loudoun, Prince William, Alexandria, Fairfax, and Arlington. Attorney and Loudoun County resident Ian Pryor is with the conservative group America First Legal, which filed an amicus brief in support of the court's eventual decision. He has represented students in previous locker room cases and says the SCOTUS decision makes it easier for a student to successfully sue if that student has to share a bathroom and locker room with a student of the opposite sex.
I would predict that a student who comes and sues Loudoun County Public Schools because she has to share a locker room with a biological male and then is told to go somewhere else, that she's going to be successful in that lawsuit following the Supreme Court's decision. It guts Grimm. It effectively overrules Grimm.
Grimm versus Gloucester County School Board is the lower court case that 5 Northern Virginia school districts use to defend their transgender locker room policies. For instance, Loudoun County Superintendent Aaron Spence said this in a recent congressional hearing.
Do you think it's appropriate for boys to sleep in the same room as girls on field trips?
It's appropriate and lawful for transgender students to be able to be treated as their consistently identified gender.
Alexandria and Fairfax school divisions tell 7 News they're reviewing SCOTUS's ruling to see if changes are required. But Arlington Public Schools already says they don't plan to make any changes, saying the court's decision held that states may ban transgender girls from participating in girls' sports. APS says the decision involved the context of sports rather than restroom and locker room access. APS adds the ruling did not overturn Grimm. Therefore, APS says it will continue to comply with Grimm.
Yeah, when it comes to the locker room and bathroom policies of Fairfax County Public Schools and Loudoun County Public Schools, do you think they will be forced to change them, or do you think they'll do them willingly?
Well, if I had $5 to bet, I would say that they're going to be forced to change them through further litigation.
Pryor says the SCOTUS ruling will also make it easier for the U.S. Department of Education to enforce Title IX. Last year, the U.S. Department of Education found the 5 school systems, being the one here in Loudoun County, are violating Title IX with their locker room and bathroom policies. But the school systems defend their policies and have kept...
Hold on. Are they misunderstanding the policies, which I think they is? All right. Because just because you think that you're a woman and you're a man doesn't mean that you're biologically a woman. And because you think that you're a woman and you think that you're a man doesn't mean that you're biologically a man. All right. Like, listen, during the transition, they change the organs on the outside. They don't go inside and change the organs and make them, if they was once male, female, they was once female, male. They don't do that. Right? Like, oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. And it's not just that. Like, just to defend this thing, that's in someone's head. All right, I think I'm a kangaroo. I think I'm a I think I'm a man, but I'm a woman. I think I'm a woman, but I'm a man. Just to defend that, knowing damn well, all right, listen, they still got that third leg hanging and they still got a vagina. All right, but just because in their head they have the illusion of being something else, all right, that means that you got to sit here and make women uncomfortable in locker rooms. Are we going to forget, the rights that, how can I say that the survivors have? The ones that survive sexual abuse and different types of abuse. Why should a woman have to, sit here and deal with a man being in a locker room where it's a woman's space? Why should a woman have to deal with that? It's like to defend the non-binary rights. Y'all are overthrowing the rights of sexual abuse victims, male and female. Because there are some males that have been through sexual abuse that don't feel comfortable being around women. As crazy as that sounds. Oh shit, we got Armando Black TV in the building, man. Make sure y'all go check out my OG. Great conversations, great topics, man. Y'all know he be having that late night R&B video that makes you want to go get that Jack Daniels or that, all that sweet bitch. I'm just telling y'all what I like, all right? Sweet bitch is my favorite wine. All right. Like shit, Jack Daniels my favorite liquor. All right, look, listen, man. They be having that smooth R&B, bringing back, the times that we all crave deep down inside. All right, shout out to Armando Black. All right, Rock TV. All right, shout out to these great men trying to, bring some great entertainment, to us. All right, I love listening to their music, and he's got some knowledge and gems to spit along. All right, so make sure y'all listen. Don't miss out on Armando Black TV on all his channels. All right, I think he just popped up on Armando Black Uncut TV, so make sure y'all go check him out on that, John. All right, you will not be disappointed. But yeah, man, like I was saying, back on the topic, all right. At the end of the day, right, a man is a man, a woman is a woman. A man has, a tree with ornaments dangling between his legs, all right. A man has a third leg, all right, a king in between his legs. Shit, fuck that. All right, a woman has a pussy, a vagina, a vajayjay, all right. In Spanish, una mujer tiene un todo, una vagina, all right, un coño, not a goddamn fucking penis. So listen, like I get this transgender shit. Some people don't feel comfortable underneath the, the skin that they in inside the vessel that they're walking in. But that don't mean fuck with everybody's heads, right? Like to try to defend this non-binary shit, people are forgetting that there are survivors out there. All right, and they're protected too. We understand that the LGBT community is protected, under this law, but so are the sexual survivors, all right, that survived the trauma, the abuse that they had to go through. So to sit here and say that it's okay for a man because he feels like he's a woman, all right, while he's still walking around with his king, it's still biologically, no matter how you change, even if they transform, all right, still got male organs inside a woman's locker room, all right? And I'm not just saying this because I'm a survivor, all right? I'm saying this because I've survived, overcame a lot of things. But one thing I'm not going to sit here and agree with is with a man being inside, all right, a woman's space. That makes no fucking sense. There are men out here, real men, that don't even feel comfortable with, the women that, consider themselves studs. Like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. You trying to come in this bitch? You see where I'm coming from? And you a whole female trying to piss in a stall? Like you got a dick and you got a vagina? Come on, man. Let's make that shit make sense, y'all. Like, enough is enough. Now, y'all trying to tell me that it's okay to have these, these non-binary bathrooms, but forget to even bring awareness on schools and elementary schools that are letting this shit happen. Girls and boys bathrooms and boys and girls bathrooms. All right, and let's take away the fact that in schools, all right, kids are already fucking underneath stairwells and shit. Girls are already giving head and shit. People don't want to talk about that. They take that shit to the side and ignore that shit. But that's not what we're talking about. And what I'm trying to say by that is that sex exists in these schools. What shouldn't exist is you taking something that don't belong to you. It's considered rape. My bad. Rape, no matter the age. And for people to be like, oh, little kids don't rape. Yes, they do. How many stories haven't I talked about on this channel about little boys abusing little boys or abusing little girls? Little girls doing the same thing, but it's been more little boys than anything, which is wild. Because I've had more school teachers that are females have sex with minors that are little boys than little girls trying to, rape a little boy. But the cases have existed. But people want to act like, oh, that shit is not real. That shit is real. But nobody want to fucking talk about it. Why? Y'all want to pretend like this shit is not reality when the fuck it is. We talk about the stabbings in the schools, but we definitely don't talk about the sexual assault in these schools. Let's make that shit make sense. And we're all fucking parents. At one point in time, we should bring awareness to this shit. But there's a few that do it. Shout out to the real ones and fuck the haters, yo. I'm just not understanding what the fuck is going on. People fighting for non-binary bathrooms, knowing the consequences. Once again, like I said, that's like when they sent that damn male prisoner that thought he was a woman to a woman's prison, and he still impregnated. He still managed to knock up 3 bitches in that joint. Let's make that shit make sense. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. All right? Our kids come first. And when I tell y'all that we can fight, what I mean is fight that system. All right? Like, stop letting them pass these things underneath our noses and they do it right underneath our noses while we're distracted with the celebrity news, the war, and everything. People focused on one war, not realizing that we're in the middle of like 5 or 6 wars. Look that shit up. Don't go by what I'm saying. Just go look that shit up. I just like reading. I just like searching shit up. I got books for days. I'm not showing my library again. But motherfuckers that have been following me, no shit. I got dictionaries. I got encyclopedias. I got history books. I got everything. All right, like this shit. I can't be a leader of my community, all right, which here in Philadelphia is considered a block captain, right? I can't be a leader of my community and not know my laws, my rights, and all that shit. I can't sit here and talk to a politician and not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Can I talk to a politician like this? No. This is why I say that on YouTube, I don't debate people. I'll debate a politician in a fucking heartbeat. But a motherfucker that is stuck in their own ways, they don't even know all the, they're not at least a few of their laws and rights. At least, at least know that it's not just 10 amendments. It's 160 something amendments, if I'm not wrong. Probably a little more. I could be off some numbers. But if y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all know I'm not tripping and I'm not lying. The issue with people is they don't know shit no more. They don't read. They don't read. See, this is where AI fucks everything up. All right. But I want people to understand there's a difference between AI and technology, like I was saying earlier. There's a lot of technology that helps us evolve. But this AI shit, no. See, me, I don't mind using, like I told y'all earlier, the little AI shit to help me, with my little hooks in my music, help me make, beats and shit like that. But have robots and stuff like, nah. Look, listen, y'all must have not watched our robot. Shout out to Will Smith, man. But let's get on to this next topic, all right? Like I told y'all, man, I be trying to bring topics and I'll try to bring awareness, all right, to the things that a lot of people might not talk about. Why are they not talking about it? Because they're too distracted on the celebrity news. And I do love me some celebrity news. So shout out to the ones that be doing that celebrity gossip, all right? Don't stop your grind. What I'm saying is still be aware, all right? Still be aware of what's happening around you.
Take a look at your screen.
It's like some people won't even believe that we got, kids out here that are, more bold than an adult. They're willing to kill people, right? Like here in Philadelphia, right? In this video right here, all right, they're saying that there's 2 teens wanted, all right, for the murder of a Penn State student in Philadelphia, all right? I mean, does it sound familiar? Y'all remember what happened in Texas? Now, on this case, I'm still doing my little dive. Like, did it happen in the school or did it happen outside of the school? But either way, they're still looking, all right, for 2 teens that unalived, all right, a student that was going to Penn State here in Philadelphia.
Right here, U.S. Marshals and take a look at your screen right here. U.S. Marshals and Philadelphia officials are now asking for the public's help in finding 2 teenagers wanted for the homicide of a Penn State student in Philadelphia. So, Shayna, what's the latest here?
Well, the latest is a $5,000 reward for each juvenile. That's what the U.S. Marshal Service announced in pursuit of two 16-year-olds believed to be responsible for the shooting death of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt. These two teens face a slew of charges, including murder, robbery, and conspiracy.
Both juveniles should be considered armed and dangerous due to the crime for which they are wanted.
The U.S. Marshal's Office issuing a $5,000 reward for the arrests of two 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia last month.
Over the past 2 days, our task force has investigated numerous addresses in both Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening in the school. But shit, when they catch these two little teens, let's see what happens. They look like two little white boys, aren't they? Let me see. Yeah. No, wait. No. Two black boys. I mixed it up. Shit. That's a shame.
Two 16-year-old boys accused in the deadly shooting of 22-year-old Billy Schmidt, who was killed during a robbery while walking home in South Philadelphia last month.
Over the past 2 days, our task force has investigated numerous addresses in both Wilmington, Delaware, and Philadelphia.
Investigators naming the two teenage fugitives as Kaisim Smith and Azubair Alvin Fleming. Officials describe Smith as being 4 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 110 pounds.
Damn, he's an inch smaller than me. Little young boy smaller than me, and I'm a female. Well, damn, man, what's up? Like, why these weapons? Why not use the hands? And either way, like, what the fuck is going on that all this violence is needed? Listen, I knew back then the bullying existed and all this shit, but it's getting to the point like, damn, everybody's dying by the hands of someone that has a weapon. Ain't no solutions getting solved. Back then, listen, man, we had parents that would make the kids solve that shit right there in the middle of the street. Put them hands up. Fuck the weapons. If you from Philly, you know what I'm talking about. I know I'm not fucking tripping, and I know I'm not the only fucking motherfucker to remember shit from back then. God damn it. Whatever happened to that? If the young boys were having an issue, put them in the middle of the fucking street and have them fix that shit right there and then. The adults are supposed to make sure it don't go far where somebody gets hurt. You know what? We're not Rachel dwelling in the past. Come on. Let's continue.
He's a resident of Wilmington, Delaware, but he's known to frequent the area of 27th and Reed Streets in Philadelphia. Investigators believe Smith was the shooter. Alvin Fleming, according to officials, stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 145 pounds. Investigators say the teen goes by the nickname Zubair and was last seen along the 3400 block of Germantown Avenue.
Both will be charged as adults at the beginning of their case at least, and that is because that's the law.
Billy Schmidt, the 22-year-old Penn State senior, was gunned down just steps away from his home along the 1900 block of Dufour Street on June 6. Surveillance video captured showed the moment Schmidt asked for his phone back right before he was fatally shot in the chest. In addition to the announcement of the search for the two juvenile fugitives, the district attorney announced the arrest of 35-year-old Dante Abdul Malik, the stepfather of Fleming.
Mr. Dante Abdul Malik is charged with 3 charges. They are hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence.
People are getting locked up. People who provide misinformation, you're going to get arrested.
The two teens now on the run as investigators work to find the two and bring them safely into custody.
My message to these two men is simple. Surrender now. I'll say it again, surrender now.
Now, again, these two teens are on the run tonight, and at this point, investigators are hoping anybody with information will come forward. You can remain anonymous, and again, this is a $5,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest, in addition to the $20,000 reward that's offered up by the Philadelphia Homicide Unit. So again, keeping that in mind, also stressing tonight from investigators that anybody that helps, aids, and harbors a fugitive will also face criminal charges.
Here's what I hate, right? When they throw the news at us like this, right? They don't really explain to us what really happened. Just the two teens, right? Two black teens came and shot a white student, all right, in Penn State here in Philadelphia, right? But they don't tell us what happened before it. what was going on. I'm not saying that it was, excusable, but my thing is like, whatever the issue was, man, like parents, like, come on, like listen, a weapon should only be needed like for a house invasion. Like you got to defend your girl and another motherfucker got a weapon. Okay. But it's like, parents, come on, man. Like, why are so many of these kids with weapons in their hands? What's going on? Where are we failing today that our parents didn't fail back then? Because even, when I see, I didn't really see as many kids with fucking guns when I was growing up. Now, knives and stuff like that, yeah. But I'm talking about kids, yo. That young boy was 4'10", already walking around with a fucking blicky in his pocket. The other one was a little taller, but either way, it's not even about size. All right, we know where to get in the fucking weapons. The thing is how we stop these weapons from going into the hands of the youth. Crazy as it sounds, that a lot of them are getting these weapons through adults, through the dark market. Some of them be getting certain parts from fucking Amazon. Believe it or not, they build their own little fucking blicky through Amazon. I mean, I can go about this in so many ways. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't know where the fuck the kids are getting the weapons. The question is, what are we gonna do to stop, from these kids holding these weapons in their hands the way they are now? How are we gonna stop this? What is the solution? Because, like, right now, I just know 2 young black men, unalived the white male student from Penn State, but we don't even know why. What happened? Did the white boy have a weapon too? Like, was this a case of stalking, bullying? You see, like, come on, man, they leave you fucking wondering for a minute. Then they invent a few stories, right? Man, that's the propaganda. Listen, I'm not no fool, all right? It be a lot of shit going on. Mr. Oates. Shout out to Mr. Oates, yo. We got Mr. Oates back in the building. But it be so much, man. I can go about this in so many ways, man. My question to y'all is, what solution do y'all think I could bring to the table, all right, along with other parents? I mean, I know a lot of us do our jobs, right? And I know a lot of these situations come from neglectful parents that don't give a fuck, all right, what their kids are doing, all right, who's around their kids, who's giving their kids what. So they don't even know where their kids are actually, getting half the shit that they're getting it from. So, I mean, like I said, I can go about this in so many ways, but I feel like I'm talking to myself. So let's move on to the next topic, man. And for those of y'all catching the replay, leave y'all comments down below. I mean, let's get the discussion started on whichever topic it is that we just talked about. All right, let's go further in. Let's go deeper. Man, y'all better enjoy while I'm live, like I said, because I'm ready to transition to just doing uploads, all right? I want to do more uploads. I want to start going to these events and uploading videos from the events and stuff like that. And I want to start getting better with my vocals, all right? Because I got a little pitch with me. I'm a little surprised. Like, oh, shit, I could put a little Tamar, a little Tony. Yeah, I'm a little hype. I can pull a little Tony. Chill. That shit ain't easy. All right. And that shit be. I'll be like, oh my God, Tony, how the fuck do you be doing that shit? Like, goddamn. My voice be going and shit, trying to pull a whole Tony Braxton in this bitch. But let's move on to the next topic. How much time we got?
We are staying on top of the breaking news. As of right now, it's not known what sparked an apparent standoff on 495.
But normally, of course, the highway is very easy.
Yo, I was hearing about this. All right, I didn't really get to watch these last 3 videos, so yeah, y'all getting my raw reaction off this shit. All right, I was just reading, but I've been watching the video with y'all. Yes, this is my raw reaction. I want to do this one. Where is that? And I also want to talk about something else. So I think I'm gonna do 2 more videos. This one right here, which I think is crazy, right? Because it says video shows robot dog break truck window and a drone fly in. I mean, I don't know what they mean by that shit. I was reading a little bit into it. All right, here we go. That's that last video right there, Philadelphia pastor. I want to get into this, and then I want, we're gonna get a little bit into this Philadelphia pastor shit. All right, because we already 3 hours in. I wasn't expecting this, but what held me back was when I fucked up earlier. All right, I had everything in order, but then They got all this combobulated. I couldn't find a song. It took forever. So I appreciate the support, those that have patience, those that are rocking out with me, having a conversation in chat, man, because y'all could be anywhere else. But y'all rocking out with a shorty, even if y'all not, how can I say, typing in the chat, man. Appreciate those that are stopping by and, showing support. Whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube, man. I keep forgetting to get, shout out those that are not just on YouTube, all right? So listen, man. Right now, I'm not on Twitch, but man, I apologize to those on Twitch and I apologize to those on Facebook that I be forgetting about y'all. All right. Don't blame my heart, blame my head. It's just that I don't be on Facebook a lot. So when I do the live and I stream it to all 3 platforms, sometimes I just be like stuck. Okay, I'm used to YouTube only, and I forgot that I haven't, really been doing lives on fucking Facebook and Twitch like that. So we back to doing the Facebook and Twitch lives again. So shout out to those that be popping up on Twitch and those that pop up on Facebook. All right. I gotta stop forgetting y'all, man. I apologize. Don't blame me, all right? Don't blame me. Blame my head, man. I blame that bitch a lot too.
We are staying on top of the breaking news. As of right now, it's not known what sparked an apparent standoff on 495.
But normally, of course, the highway is very busy at this hour. It has been turned into a parking lot for several hours. Let's get out to NBC 10's Malcolm Johnson. He's been tracking the breaking news in Lowell along 495. Malcolm, what's the latest?
Well, Glenn, throughout the evening, this is what we've seen here on the Boylston Street Bridge. This is just over 495. If you take a look, you can see members of the Lowell Police Department and their cruisers as they have been securing this scene. Where we want to take you now is just below where we are standing. That is on I-495. And we have this new video that has just come in to our newsroom. In it, you can see the robo-dog that officers had been using going up to the car in question here, and it breaks the rear passenger window. We've also got video of a drone that was flying over the vehicle to see inside of the pickup truck. It's a silver pickup truck that had been surrounded by law enforcement. And we've also got this video of SWAT team breaking through the front window and then eventually securing the scene. What this had done for commuters is hard to put into context because many of them had been sitting in traffic for hours, just trying to get home, not knowing exactly what had been taking place. You might be able to hear behind me, mucho tráfico para allá, is a woman saying essentially there's a lot of traffic in this direction. That's on Sprague Avenue. It's just one of the many roads where traffic has been diverted here in Lowell. So as we continue to follow this developing story, it seems, Glenn and JC, to be reaching a conclusion where we have a robo-dog that was being used, a drone that has been put into place, a number of different tactics to try and bring this suspect into custody. And as we continue to get more developments and details on this story, of course, we'll be reporting them. But for an instance in a situation, I think it's near Mr. Several now.
I think that's Uncle L. I think it's near it. Let me see if it tells us more. $4.95 is not explaining to me where it's at. I think Uncle L is right.
There's a lot of traffic in this direction. That's on Sprague Avenue. It's just one of the many roads.
That's on Spring Avenue, Uncle L. On Spring Avenue.
Hours now, thankfully, has seemingly reached a conclusion. Again, as we continue to get more details and updates on the story, we will update you, but traffic is flowing at least a little bit better here in the surrounding areas just over 495. Again, that is the Boylston Street Bridge just behind me here. No traffic allowed to pass through in this direction, but we'll keep you updated as we learn more. For now, we are live reporting in Lowell. I'm Malcolm Johnson, NBC 10 Boston.
We about to get into this pastor story real quick, but I gotta make this quick phone call real quick. All right.
2 local clergy members.
This right here is crazy. My baby pop says the same thing, Uncle L. Nobody likes riding at 495. I swear to God, nobody does. Give me 1 second. I'm play this music real quick. All right, let me deal with this phone call real quick, and then we're gonna deal with we're gonna talk about the pastor. All right, these 2 Philadelphia pastors that got arrested for sexually assaulting. So let me play this song right here. All right, it's called Invisible Poison, and I'll be right back.
Riders for life. HP, baby. Yeah, look, I'm watching the shift, the air getting heavy. Listen, I peep the atmosphere, subtle change in the breeze. Their presence lingers long, bringing me to my knees. Like chameleons in the garden, they're hiding in the light, draining all my energy while they're cloaked in the night. They show a genuine smile, yeah, they act like they care, but a toxic light is burning underneath the glare. Envy lurks in the shadows of a crafted disguise, leading the way to a spiritual demise. It's a calculated game, and they play it with ease. A web of deceit that'll bring you to your knees. It's tough to walk away when the envy consumes, leaving us rough in these empty rooms. Invisible poison, spirit feeling cold, trying to break free from the lies they told. Is it real? Or just a carefully crafted mask? I'm searching for the truth, but it's a heavy task. I feel the temperature dropping, my spirit is catching a chill, while they're feeding on my energy just to get they feel. I'm walking through the fog, trying to find my way beyond the silent poison that they're spreading today. Yeah, I'm rising up, I'm breaking through the haze, leaving all the shadows in their toxic ways. Harder to spot them when they blend in the crowd, acting like supporters, talking real loud, but the game is draining, it's emotionally deep, leaving us numb while the snakes start to creep. It's hard to break the old, hard to find a way out when the poison is silent and it's filled with doubt. But I'm seeing the source, I'm pinpointing the pain. I'm done with the cycle, I'm done with the drain now. Now step back, look, I'm cutting the cord and I'm shutting them down. You thought you could strip away all of my power and damage the crown. I gave you a seat at the table, I shared all the food on my plate, but you were just out here drawing, choking on venom and nursing your hate. I see every angle, I know how you move when you step on the block. The jealousy talking, the whispers, I got it locked down like a lock. You wanted to shine, but you couldn't endure what it took to survive. So keep away from my circle, cause only the real ones are gonna thrive. Man, get the hell up my face with the faking. You ninjas are drawn, you try to trap a whole giant and think I just stay in the pond. I'm standing built concrete and nothing but dust in the wind. The final mistake that you made was assuming that I'm gonna bend. You're drowning in bitterness, watching me elevate straight to the top. I'm running the lane that I built in the rain, a whole soul that can stop. So say all your speeches, that old head energy's dead. I'm standing completely unbothered, millions of steps ahead. You thought you was slick with the plot, but look how the tables have turned. Every bridge that you tried to sneak under is officially broken and burned. I am the force on these streets, you cannot compete with the drive. While you out here moving like parasites, I am the one who survives. No weapon you drop can never come near me. I'm locking, I'm holding the crown. I am standing straight up like a mountain, you never will drag me back down. So watch the whole skyline reopen, watch how I power right through. The black know the truth and the power, there ain't no duplicating what I do. Spirit call, yeah. Keep your circle tight. Riders for life. And that's on everything North Philly, baby. HP in the house, we out. Riders for life. Yeah. It's been a long time coming. Keep that flame lit. Let's go. Yeah. Envy lurks in the shadows of a smile, a crooked design, while I'm out here carving out a piece that's finally mine. Yeah. Walking through the north side of Philly, concrete heavy on my soul, trying to turn these jagged pieces back into a whole. I've seen the seasons shift, seen the concrete turn to ice, paid the cost for every lesson. Yeah, I paid the price twice. But there's a rhythm in the struggle, a cadence in the pain, like the way the city sounds when it's dancing in the rain. We're sons and daughters of these communities, brothers and sisters to the light, fighting demons in the daytime just to sleep through the night. It's a long road home when you're carrying the weight, but I'm moving with a purpose. I ain't leaving it to fade. Oh, the fire keeps on burning, but I never lose my way. I'm turning all my yesterdays into a brighter day. They try to dim the vision, try to silence out the sound, but you can't bury a spirit that was never meant for ground. Keep it moving, keep it rhythmic, let the heartbeat lead. I'm planting all these verses like a revolutionary seed. Yeah, they see the cap, they see the pen. They think they know the story, but they want that for the grit. They only want the glory. I'm writing for the fathers and mothers holding down the front line, the ones making something out of nothing time after time. For the poets in the classroom, the dreamers in the heart, the ones who learn to stand up tall before they learn to crawl. I used to look for validation in a stranger's eyes. Now I find it in the truth. I'm done living through the lies. My words are like an anchor, my voice is like a sail. I'm the living, breathing proof that the spirit won't fail. From the schoolyards to the lecterns, the message stays the same. You gotta own your power, man, you gotta claim your name. Yeah, look in the mirror. What do you see? A survivor, a titan, a soul set free. The world is gonna whisper, let it talk, let it blow. Deep roots stay steady, even when the winds go. Stay steady, just breathe. Now the chapters are turning, the ink is finally dry. I'm looking at the limit and I'm aiming past the sky. This is for the tired hearts, the ones feeling down. Pick your head up, warrior, and readjust your crown. It's just a freestyle, you gotta catch the flow. Sometimes you gotta lose it all just to really grow. I'm out here building a legacy, one verse at a time, using every stumbling block just to help me climb. So when the beat drops out and the lights go dim and the world feels cold and the chances look slim, remember that the fire is a part of who you are. A light that's meant to guide us like a stationary star. Break the seal, manifest the drive, breaking through the blockades. I conquered every trial in the dark while the shock faded. No weapon formed against the dedication can dismantle this. I stood inside the trenches and I rose above the prejudice. They wanted me to fracture, wanted me to lose my balance, but every heavy burden only magnified the talent. I am the author of the resurrection, undefeated in the storm. The blueprint is official and the energy is reborn. Every ceiling you built for me is shattered on the floor. Yeah, you came to take a piece of me, but I am so much more. Yeah, I'm the raw conviction that you never would erase. Look at the fire in my eyes, look at the triumph in my face. No hesitation in my bones, the spirit finally broke the chain. I turned the ultimate betrayal into the ultimate grave. You thought you left me in the dark, you thought I fade into the dust, but I am gold inside the furnace. I am power you can't crush. Yeah. 3 minutes of truth, a lifetime of grit. Don't let nobody tell you your flame ain't lit. Welcome to America, land of the free, where air and water come at a fee. Writers for life, and that's on everything you're Philly, baby. We out. Everything is fully lined up, balanced, and ready for you. How does the arrangement look to you now?
Oh shit, I was in mute the whole time. Shit, my bad. But real shit, man, motherfuckers don't even peep the arrangement that comes right after, y'all. Like, people do the dumbest shit, man. Everything's aligned. People don't even peep that. Once you fuck up, man, the consequences behind that shit, boy, is treacherous. You do good, man, the consequences behind that shit is good. Listen, karma comes in good and bad. People don't understand that, yo, for real. And I think that's going to be, listen, a part of my... I need to hurry up and get to that chapter in my book while I'm talking about karma. You know, how can I explain it? And I'm going to transform that shit into lyrics, yo. I ain't going to sit here a lot. But before we get into this nasty, disgusting past, all right, this disgusting, you know, being that they arrested here in Philadelphia, all right, I want to play this one song. It's called The Gold Standard, all right? And I have fun transforming this poetry into lyrics, right? Because I got to give a shout out to Kwame Brown, right? Because I don't think he invented the phrase, but he said the phrase, right? What is it for a man, right, to have how can I say? Yeah, what is it for a man to have everything but lose his soul, right? So I came up with a poem after he said that phrase. I forgot why he said that, right? And I named this John the Gold Standard, right? Because what he said was something that my grandfather used to say, right? That's why I was like, I don't think he invented the phrase, because it's like, damn, I heard it just in, a little different when I was younger, all right? And I think a lot of y'all heard the phrase too, as y'all, when y'all were younger, just in different, different ways. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I could have been the only one that, the old head said the phrase in different ways when I was younger. But before we get into this topic with this goddamn disgusting pastor, all right, I want y'all to listen to this song, man. And I want y'all, all the men out there that think that y'all are not noticed, all right? I want y'all to realize there are women out here that do notice y'all. Brothers, all right, fathers, sons, grandfathers, friends, all right? We notice the things that y'all do out here, right? We notice the hard working men, the ones that, how can I say, work their fingertips all the way down to the bones. All right. We notice it's unfortunate that we live in an era, all right, where women, how can I say, get prioritized over men when we both are needed hand in hand. All right. We're both essential to this world, men and women, both alike. So shout out to the real men out here in this world, and fuck the haters.
Sometimes you get everything you ever wanted, just to realize you lost everything you actually needed. Listen to me. Yeah.
Chasing riches, seeking fame that's untold, but the finish line leaves a man's heart feeling cold. The wealth and the power, they're taking a whole toll. Tell me what's it for a man to gain the world but lose his soul? In that hunger for the gold,
He's out here chasing a ghost,
losing sight of the things that really mean the most.
Empty inside, he's bearing a heavy toll. Yeah, he's gaining the world, but he's losing his soul. Drifting away from everything that was true. Now the spirit is tainted and the grease turning cruel.
Look at the diamonds, look at the gold, but look at the story that never gets told. You're climbing the ladder, you're reaching the top, but once you get there, the heartbeat will stop. Is it worth the price? Is it worth the cost? When the man in the mirror is already lost.
He's lost in a cycle he can't even control. Falling deeper and deeper into that empty hole. The price of success is finally looking clear. But at what cost does the victory appear? But in the end, all this stuff is just a void in the chest. Put the material away and let the spirit find rest.
Now he's sitting in a mansion, but he's sitting alone, building up a kingdom just to sit on the throne. But the walls are made of paper and the crown is made of glass. Watching every moment of his legacy pass. He traded in his peace for a piece of the pie. But you can't take the silver when it's time to say goodbye.
Look at the plate you built, but you ain't even got an appetite. I hear flexing for the net, but crying in the dark at night. You sold your day ones out just to get a seat up at the table. Now you're staring at your shadow, fully broken and unstable. The bag is getting larger, but your circle shrinking down to zero. In your own damn story, tell me how you turned into the villain hero. You can't buy back the time, no matter how much cash you throw. You're completely rich on paper, but a bankrupt soul below.
He spent years trading hours for a safe full of green. Now he's trapped inside a prison that he built on the screen. The contracts are signed, but his freedom is gone. Wishing he could go back to the block in the dawn when the love was all real and the grass was just grass. Now he's holding a mirror and it's starting to crack. A heavy price paid just to say that he won, standing blind in the glare of a synthetic sun.
It's a heavy weight, yeah, it's weighing down when you're searching for a jewel, but you're gonna drown.
Stop the clock, take a breath, find your way back home
before the seeds of the vanity are fully grown.
Don't let the shine
blind the vision in your eyes. 'Cause a life built on things is a life built on lies. What is it for man
to have it all, but have nothing at all?
Don't lose your soul. Writers for life. Yeah, we out.
Shout out to my young boy for lending me his voice. Hold on one second, guys. All right, my bad, guys. My bad. I had to do something real quick. All right, yeah. So listen, man. I think that John came out dope. Shout out to my young boy for lending me his voice for that song. All right, listen. I'm trying to bring back a little bit of the '90s, right? A little bit of the early 2000s if I can. I can't really bring back too much of the 80s and stuff like that, man. Y'all gotta listen, man. Y'all got Armando Black for that, man, because he is bringing that shit back, and they is dope with that shit, and they voices, boy. Listen, man, I gotta give it to Armando Black, all right? He had me inspired. I did the worship room, all right, for the grown and sexy, but we ain't gonna play the worship room right now, all right? I just wanted y'all to know, all right, like y'all want music like that, grown and sexy, go check out Armando Black, all right? Great conversations, great topics, great music. But let's get right into this, how can I say this? Pastor situation, real quick, and then I'll let the rest of the track play. And I'll end the live, right? Because we've been already in this genre. I went overtime for real. And that's because of what happened in the beginning. But like I said, man, I appreciate those that have patience. It don't matter where you watching a shorty from, for real. Right? Like I really appreciate y'all. And listen, man, I've had a lot of content creators. I had a lot of subscribers, right? Or people DM me and ask why is it that, they don't really get the notifications and stuff like that, or why they don't get certain content creators notifications. If y'all want to get certain content creators notifications and stuff like that, y'all have to make sure y'all interact one way or another with these content creators, whether it's by sharing the videos, hyping the videos, liking the videos, or, having a conversation with these content creators within the chats, all right? And for those of you that, I'm like, oh, she's bullshit, go do your own research, please, because I ain't got time to sit here, all right, and play pretend to be somebody's mommy or somebody's nurse or somebody's daycare, how can I say, caregiver, whatever the hell, however y'all want to put these words together. But shit, I'm not nobody's man. Your mommy ain't teach you. If your school ain't teach you, I'm not teaching you. All right? So let's jump into this pastor situation, man. I hate situations like this, man. My condolences go out to all, the victims that have been, that went through whatever they went through. All right. And it's crazy, right? This is one of the biggest reasons. And a lot of people might think I'm crazy, right? But as I was growing up, right, one thing I noticed about churches, right? There are some good pastors out there. Shout out to the real pastors that believe in what they do. Right? Shout out to those. They're rare. Y'all heard what I said, rare. And I'm not going to turn into Umar Johnson trying to repeat it so people in the back can understand this shit. But unfortunately, we got a lot of corrupted pastors out here, right? The priests, all right, that don't give a fuck. All right, I don't even know why they hide behind the title. Well, we know why, right? Because the majority of the time with that title, they can get away with it, right? Like a lot of, a lot of PDF files, a lot of abusers, hide behind the, how can I say, no, yeah, I'm gonna say PDF files. A lot of the PDF files hide under the, how can I say, the policy where, certain states say that, 16 and older, the age of consent. Nah, stop hiding behind that shit and be a man and admit that you fucking groomed or, how can I say, sexually assaulted a minor, that you are interested in minors. That just be the wild part, man. I just hate the hypocrisy and the bullshit behind certain shit, and it takes a minute for victims, to even get it together, if they do get it together after being broken, right? So these two motherfuckers are some dirty ass parasites living amongst us on earth, for real. I ain't gonna sit here and lie, and I don't think that jail is gonna do anything. Jail is like, how can I say, a luxury home for these bastards. All right, I get it that where people say, I've heard so many real men out here tell me, how it's crazy that people say you gotta worry about everybody when you're a man, you go to jail, you gotta be careful, you got, you can't drop the soap. I heard that it's not really the way they make us think it is, right? Like the people that do these type of things are the ones that gotta worry about that shit, because they'll make them pay the consequences one way or another. You see where I'm coming from? And there are people in there that make, people, someone's, bitch. But it's like, shout out to Russell Rand for bringing a little bit of details, because it's like people are stuck in the movie, stuck in, storytelling. I don't know what the fuck it is. But the reality of it, only the ones that have been there really know it. And I give a shout out to the ones that have been in there, are now real about the situations that happen when, about, they happen behind these, the bars and stuff like that. But I feel as though that's not enough punishment. I feel as though that for a man to take something that doesn't belong to him, or a woman too, because women do it too, all right? But for a man, because these are two men right now that we're talking about, not women, all right? For a man to sit here and take the innocence of someone, or take something that doesn't belong to them at all right? Like, just snatch somebody, like, listen, and just force them to, have sex with you, oral sex, no matter how you want to, whichever position you want to put that shit in. All right, that man does not deserve to, how can I say, take another, how can I say, breath of air in this universe. That motherfucker belongs 10 feet underground, probably deeper, so he can have a dance with the devil himself. All right, these two motherfuckers is nothing more than just parasites on earth.
Facing charges today for their alleged roles in sexual abuse and exploitation against minors. And Shayna, what investigators discovered goes back years.
Listen to that.
That's exactly right. Certainly some disturbing news coming out of the district attorney's office. 2 North Philadelphia pastors.
And I bet you they was using the church to hide all they fucking sick crimes. Bastard parasites. I'm trying not to go, listen, man. I'm trying not to bring the Philly out of me, yo. My fiance don't like when I really start cussing. But 2 pastors, yo, for years, taking the innocence of children, and Lord knows, probably women, probably men. Look, listen, y'all don't understand why I'm saying like this. The news will feed you half truth, half lies, all right?
North Philadelphia pastors were arrested, arraigned, and are now out on bail, facing a number of charges, including child sexual abuse and exploitation of minors.
These allegations are profoundly disturbing, not only because of the alleged harm inflicted on children, but because they represent a violation of trust within spaces that are meant to be safe.
Disturbing allegations surfacing against 2 North Philadelphia pastors who now face a slew of charges in connection to the sexual abuse of minors. Pastor Brian Jackson, pictured on the left, and Pastor Isaiah Banks, pictured on the right. Jackson currently serves as the senior pastor of Garden of Prayer, seen here in a recent church revival flyer, while Banks officially stepped down from his pastoral duties at Second Pilgrim Baptist Church. Banks had been the senior pastor of the church since 2017.
The alleged facts are that over several years, Mr. Banks groomed more than one minor in the community to produce child pornography, and then provided that pornography to Mr. Jackson, who also directly communicated with these children for the purpose of getting more videos and photos of that type.
Philadelphia police began investigating in early April when a witness discovered inappropriate messages on a minor's phone and notified a therapist who then reported the matter to the Department of Human Services. Investigators say Banks allegedly solicited a minor to send sexually explicit videos in exchange for money or food. According to the district attorney's office, for
that shit is crazy. It's no different from, listen, yo. It's kind of, the only thing is it was a pastor, not a stepfather, yo. Yo, if you found out that a pastor, your daughter was going to a church, right? We know you don't go to churches, right? But you have family to do. But if you were sending your daughter to church and shit like that, and you find out these fucking disgusting parasites were taking pictures of your daughter for pornography and stuff like that, what would you do to the motherfucker? Or you found out that they touched your daughter in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, it's not a hard answer to come with. I mean, what's understood don't gotta be explained.
People just don't understand, yo. Like, this shit is wild. And they're supposed to be pastors, yo, bringing the word of God. It kind of reminds me of those, like the movie we was watching the other day, remember? And the guy kept saying, oh, God speaks through me. He was supposed to be Muslim, right? He was supposed to be helping his friend. His friend ended up locked up over some fraud shit, but I don't think it was even his fault. I think he did that. I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. I think he set the trap up for his friend to fall for it. But anyways, after he told his friend he was gonna, help his girl, his wife find a job and stuff like that so she could, be at home comfortable, boom, boom, boom. What does he do to the wife? He kidnaps the wife, keeps her hostage in the fucking house, forces her to have sex with him, gets her pregnant, won't let her get out the house, go to work or do shit, right or wrong, even though she had a chance to get out. But she knew what the fuck to do. She was naive. All she knew was the husband. It's kind of like that. Tell me I'm wrong. The motherfucker kept telling her, oh, God is telling me this. God is telling me, what to do. He speaks through me.
He was just somebody sick. They had nothing to do with God.
Like, that should be. It's the same thing with these fucking pastors. The shit they be telling these kids and they use God as a fucking shield. Tell me I'm lying is my point. That shit is sick. Oh shit, I got somebody in the back. Mr. Oates will come up when I'm about to end the live soon. Shout out, Mr. Oates. What you doing?
I'm chilling. Salute to you, guys. I had to say something about these niggas. This is off with these niggas' heads.
Listen,
Period.
this shit is wow. Like,
yeah, and like you said,
we're doing this to our own kind. To our own kind is the fucked up thing about it.
That's crazy. They out here. I was just sitting here thinking, I'm like, these motherfuckers making God look bad, or at least the church.
Bad.
Y'all making the church look like terrible. Like that. Oh my goodness.
The church been look terrible for years, but this ain't help. We're talking about a pastor that's been there for years. Then one that joined in 2017, but because they got, he got caught, he gonna resign his position. Why? Because you got caught, motherfucker. Don't hide now.
Yeah, ain't no use in resigning now.
That's my whole point. Like, that's why I was asking my baby pops, like, what does he see? See, I feel as though they belong 10 feet underground. Fuck that. I'm starting to hear a lot of men, send them to jail, they'll get punished. No. That punishment to me is like,
death is a mercy. You don't understand it. Death is a mercy.
My baby pops says that death is a mercy for these motherfuckers.
It is. Death is a mercy. You wouldn't understand. You think it from a whole different perspective.
They took something from somebody and they still breathing air.
And like I said, taking their life is giving them mercy. You don't dig it. You don't understand it.
That's I understand what he's saying too. All right, that is mercy. I just prefer to whoop your ass every day. Every day I see you, I'm whooping your ass. Don't come out the house. Don't go to the grocery store. Don't do none of that.
I feel as though you a parasite. You get rid of parasites. You don't live amongst parasites. But I understand your logic too. But no, I think they enjoy that shit. I give my baby pops, but
I feel both of y'all. I feel both of y'all because that's what it would be.
1,000 deaths. That's worse than one death. You don't understand.
I might have to fucking experience it to understand it. Not me going through what the no, not the death. I want to be able to fucking, I guess, punish a motherfucker to see if it's true or not.
Man, I'm talking about taking.
Everybody's not built to give out punishments, baby.
I ain't heard of an animal. Well, that is an animal.
These niggas is out of step. Wow. Damn. And y'all fucking with kids and making movies. They making videos and shit. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
No.
they got movies like this of people acting crazy, pastors doing the same shit, using the word of God. God speaks through me. And I'm like, yo, I see this shit in movies a lot. To sit here, I was like, yo, it's our own community. Like, they don't just put these movies like out there just to put them. I mean, I get the entertainment part of it, but people is only focused on that. But have y'all ever peeped that some of these movies actually are bringing awareness to this shit? At the end of the movies, they say in love and memory of someone, or where they explain at the end of why they made this movie or what happened in reality, and just tell you that they changed the names of the characters. That's it.
Right.
That's why I was like, people don't peep that shit.
No, I done peep, and this is kind of like on the movie I'm thinking of. What made me just start looking at movies differently was the movie, and it didn't involve nothing like this. The movie called, you remember Friday Night Lights?
Friday Night Lights. Have you ever seen a movie called Friday Night Lights, Taco?
It's the football. It's the movie about the football team in Texas.
No, I haven't seen that, John.
Okay, you got. If you watch,
you ain't gonna spoil it. Trust me. The only way you're gonna spoil it is if I see a trailer.
No. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you what the about the whole movie. Anyway, you watch the movie and it's like a feel good movie, like camaraderie, like the whole team comes together and they overcome all the obstacles and end up succeeding. That movie is based on a actual study that a dude did. He lived in New York. He moved from New York to Texas for a year, just so he can do this research. But if you watch the movie and you read his actual book, he tells you everything. Like
I gotta read the book before I watch the movie. I'm glad you told me that.
If you watch the book, watch the book. if you read the book, it's gonna piss you off.
I still gotta read it before I watch the movie because the book is gonna explain more.
There's so much racist shit in there. Oh my goodness!
But it goes deeper than the movie. That's why I'm trying to tell people the books go deeper than the movies.
The movie didn't have none of that in there. The movie didn't have none of that shit. None of it. They have none of the shit that he was motherfucking talking about. Like they had you remember the guy that played in let me tell you, I'll just tell you this one part. You remember the guy that played in it's the movie with Denzel Washington, he was in the Navy. Antoine Fisher.
I don't know who he is, but I'm listening.
But Antoine Fisher, I think that the actor's name is Derek Luke, but he played a running back named Booby in that movie, and they showed where Booby had got his knee messed up real bad. He like tore ligaments and all that. Okay, in the movie it was just like, oh no, now what we gonna do? Oh my goodness, oh that's a shame, and this that and the other. But in the book, dude told the real. He told that like they would meet up at this one of them small Texas towns. They meet up and they like, well, another useless nigga. That's how and he was saying it like that. That's how they was talking about him. I said, what? Oh, they done tricked this shit out of me. I'm thinking this movie and it's like what Southern sports is based on. But anyway, you don't read that book. It's the 25th anniversary edition. I got that around here some damn where. But it's I gotta get guy. Next time I talk to you, I'll have the name of the book for you. But I'm pretty sure the name of the book is Friday Night Lights, but it under the subtitle is like the research, the study, something along those lines. But I had the actual title and the author for you, Ben. I'm telling you that opened my eyes to a lot of shit. I was like, wait a minute, so they lying. This shit wasn't no. They just making movies. It's like you said, the entertainment part. But this and they put this type of shit in different movies. That's why when you were saying like they'll put this shit in movies and like at the end it would say in loving memory of such and such. It's like, well, wait a minute, hold on. So somebody lost their life? What happened? What's going on? But that's how they that's how they like, it's like that's how they like play in our faces, so to speak. Like just put it like, you know what I mean? Okay, in loving memory of this person. You just don't know that some foul shit done happened. But then, go ahead. Is there how much is it?
I'm listening to you, Mr. O.
I
was listening to you.
No. I feel you. Is this the
I'm definitely about to get the book. Yeah, I'm about to play the rest of the video now.
All right, go ahead. Because I want to hear. But these niggas out on bond.
I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, listen, I be trying to tell people, man, these motherfuckers be out on bond. All right, some of them walk free. Some of them only get sentences up to 2 or 3 months. And I'm saying here, like, how can you just give them that short sentence? Like, I don't get that. I really don't. But that's the way they got the laws.
Yeah, that's
why I try to bring awareness as much as I can. Like, if I could bring as much awareness as I can to these topics, I'm gonna try. And you see, I be bringing in the hard topics. People be scared to hit the panels. Like, don't be scared to hit on these panels. Like, y'all want to hit my panels when we just goofing and geeking. No, hit that panel when I want to get your opinion about these topics.
Yeah. Ain't no reason that there's no reason that at least 500 people ain't in here. There's no reason, especially but you, like you said, when you talking about something serious, don't everybody like, nah, yeah, I'm cool. But when you talking some dumb shit or bullshitting,
they be on this John.
Yeah, they own it. They running up in this motherfucker. Like, man, get up out of here.
Listen, I think I did a live a few weeks ago, right? And I was looking into my studio, and my studio is like, you should talk about more teen riots and music in Philly. I said, what? I was like, oh, it was just popping during the music part, but y'all wasn't popping in the beginning when I was talking about the teen riots. So that's why I like the little analytic things that it shows me. It shows me what portions of my life people started engaging with me. You see where I'm coming from when they don't engage. I was like, I keep trying to tell people I've been paying attention to my little studio like y'all told me.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's crazy. Like, I bring these topics that y'all ask, like, let's really try to bring solutions to the table. When I bring them, y'all go around talking about, oh, nobody on YouTube bring these type of topics. Yes, we do. Y'all just scared to hit these panels. And when y'all do hit the panels, y'all, it goes left because it's like yesterday, all right? Like I said earlier in my video, like, I apologize to, Mr. Freeman, but it was like the only thing that bothered with me, because it's not that he was saying something stupid. He was saying the right shit. It's just that you're not the only one with knowledge. Let the lady speak. And it kind of like pissed me off. And it got to the point where I said, yo, just shut the fuck up and let her talk. Shut the fuck up. I didn't mean to get that loud and, a little, irritated, but it was like, enough is enough. You're a fucking man. I could understand this from a woman. I'm just getting tired of it. There's a lot of people doing this shit, getting on answer panel, getting emotional, and then getting mad when somebody meets that energy. You see where I'm coming from? So it's like, shit, y'all was both right. It's the funny part about it. It's like, come on, start with the defensive shit and let's just really have conversations. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can't be a simple conversation without it going left. You're not the only one that's right. That's why I be telling people, I'm not perfect. I'm beyond perfect. All right, I'll make mistakes, just like you.
Right. I feel you.
But this right here is where we need to start putting our differences to the side when it comes to situations like this, if we really care about our kids. Because it's wild how motherfuckers use titles. The police use their title to hide behind a badge when it comes to a situation like this. All right.
Right.
Pastors use it, doctors use it, celebrities use it.
Mm-hmm.
All hide behind a title to get away and win a case like this.
Right.
Rich people. Well,
Yeah.
let me not forget them.
Yeah. Them the main ones that do it. And them and celebrities, them the main people that do it. If you got that money to pay for it, to buy your way up out of the shit, and it's always people willing to accept the money to turn a blind eye to the bullshit that's being done.
That's a fact. Let me play the video so we can keep on talking, because this was my last video. That way Mr. Oates can really just say whatever he want to say. Hold on one second. Let's play it. Shout out to Vichy in the building. Blessings. Welcome to the live. Yo, this should be wild. And it be our own kind. Let me go back a little bit. Let me start it over so Mr. Oates can hear the video correctly. All right.
2 local clergy members facing charges today for their alleged roles in sexual abuse and exploitation against minors. And Shayna, what investigators discovered goes back years.
That's exactly right. Certainly some disturbing news coming out of the district attorney's office. 2 North Philadelphia pastors were arrested, arraigned, and are now out on bail, facing a number of charges, including child sexual abuse and exploitation of minors.
These allegations are profoundly disturbing, not only because of the alleged harm inflicted on children, but because they represent a violation of trust within spaces that are meant to be safe.
Disturbing allegations surfacing against 2 North Philadelphia pastors who now face a slew of charges in connection to the sexual abuse of minors. Pastor Brian Jackson, pictured on the left, and Pastor Isaiah Banks, pictured on the right. Jackson currently serves as the senior pastor of Garden of Prayer, seen here in a recent church revival flyer, while Banks officially stepped down from his pastoral duties at Second Pilgrim Baptist Church. Banks had been the senior pastor of the church since 2017.
The alleged facts are that over several years, Mr. Banks groomed more than one minor in the community to produce child pornography and then provided that pornography to Mr. Jackson, who also directly communicated with these children for the purpose of getting more videos and photos of that type.
Philadelphia police began investigating in early April when a witness discovered inappropriate messages on a minor's phone and notified a therapist, who then reported the matter to the Department of Human Services. Investigators say Banks allegedly solicited a minor to send sexually explicit videos in exchange for money or food. According to the district attorney's office, forensic evidence revealed that Banks and Jackson conspired together to obtain explicit images from multiple minors. Investigators later finding that Banks sent images to Jackson, who posed as a woman, to solicit content directly from the victim, in addition to other evidence of ongoing efforts for further solicitation.
When you have people caught on their cell phones, when you have the text back and forth, when you have the electronic communication, and in this case, the photographs that are themselves criminal in nature, it means the case is so much stronger.
The Second Pilgrim Baptist Church releasing this statement on the charges against former pastor Isaiah Banks, saying in part, quote, "We are deeply shocked and saddened by these developments, as the safety and well-being of our congregation and the broader community are our highest priority." Requests for comment by Pastor Jackson at the Garden of Prayer Church were unsuccessful. Meanwhile, back at the DA's office, investigators say more charges could be forthcoming.
The message that should come from this is that people are going to be accountable, no matter where they are on some hierarchy or some pyramid of status. They're going to be accountable, including faith leaders.
Now, the DA couldn't get into the specifics of the victims. All he was able to share was that there are more than just one victim in this case, and he couldn't get into the specific genders either. But both of those defendants have posted bail back out in the community. They will be having preliminary hearings later this summer.
Boy, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers get it easier than the victims themselves, yo. Disgusting parasites we have walking amongst us, yo. Right? Like, I know, listen, I know sometimes I get a little, hyped up and stuff like that, man, because I'm passionate about these topics, yo. Like, people don't understand. Like, there are so many. That's why I was saying about the non-binary schools. Like in Virginia, the schools are fighting to keep these non-binary schools all right, in place, and I'm trying to figure out why. Like, do y'all not see that whenever y'all do stuff like this, right? Especially with y'all trying to protect this non-binary thing. You see where I'm coming from, where a male feels like he's a female and a female feels like he's a male. All right, y'all protecting that. Y'all are sitting here violating what women fought for, all right? The women's rights, all right? Y'all are violating not just that, but the safe space that was created for the survivors, all right? And there is a safe space for the men too. But it's just diabolical how they don't see something wrong, right? With a man being in a woman's safe space, which is a bathroom, right? For females, or a woman's locker room, a girl's locker room, right? That is just for females for a reason. Some females don't feel comfortable with a male in their presence while, they taking care of their, how can I say, their regular needs, right? Like there shouldn't be no man there. So it's like I'm gonna put it like this, right? Earlier I was saying, right, as crazy as it is, them trying to protect these rights, they're forgetting about the kids, right? That are getting sexually assaulted in these bathrooms in the schools. That's why Philadelphia is getting hard on this non-binary school bullshit. As crazy as it sounds, like, no, look, listen, I get it. Like a family bathroom is one thing, but we're talking about schools and stuff like that. Like, what the fuck is going on with people? What's going on with some of these politicians? Oh, my bad. We don't vote well, y'all don't vote y'all politicians in because I vote mine in. All right. I feel as though that our voice matters, but it matters local, not federal. All right, we got to worry local first, then worry federal. But people are so, I don't know where they got their heads up. So far up their asses, probably. I don't fucking know. All right, I'm being very honest. It's like this whole era, this whole world is like backwards right now. All right, common sense ain't common sense no more, and logic just don't make sense at all. You about to step out?
I feel you, Riders. And but before I go any further, salute to you and that new super mic you got. But
it's loud.
Yeah, your shit is loud.
It has its own personal booth. Look, you see the booth?
Damn,
it's inside a booth. It's got a booth in it. That's why y'all can hear my voice better now in the music. You see, before I was just using the headphones. I was using the mic and my voice was sounding muffled. My pitches were sounding stupid. My voice already cracks when I try to pull a Mariah. So that shit cracks like a motherfucker.
You silly.
I'll be laughing. They're like, y'all want me to sing? What? Oh my God. Even Mariah now in her fucking 50s or 60s. I forget how old she is. Have y'all heard her singing live? She ain't got it like before. Shit, and I've never sung a day in my life. I don't know how to control my breathing to even pull a pitch.
That's that smoking and drinking she been doing. She can't hit that note no muffled more. She can't do that.
No, but she tried. She tried. Man, you can't take away the legend from the legend though.
Right. I ain't gonna take it away from her.
She listen.
Yeah.
Her vocals are there. They just can't go as high as they used to. Listen, the stage is now set for Ariana Grande. Listen, y'all ain't see how Patti LaBelle a few years back was like, yo, I want y'all to listen to the new upcoming queen. And Patti LaBelle still let her know, like, hey, listen, even though you got that voice, Ariana Grande, I'm still the queen. I'm still mama.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I was like, it's for the younger generation. People looking at me like, oh, you're using auto tune for your voice. Yeah, and I'm fucking pimping the shit out that auto tune, all right, for my singing. Yeah. But my rapping is still intact. That's still my fucking voice. Y'all can't take that shit from me.
All right, somebody had told me what was that? A couple days ago, somebody was telling me everybody complaining about this AI and all that. It's just like this. I get it, but at the same time, people have to realize that you're not going to get rid of it. It's not going anywhere. They've been doing that.
Earlier. We was talking about that earlier, Mr. Oz, when we were talking about the chips, because Right now is a competition. It's like a war between America and China, Japan, right? Because they're ahead in the technology, they're ahead in the AI. And I said it, but in China, listen, the way things work in China is a little different from over here. The word was saying it earlier, all right? And he was right. Over there, you know, the technology helps them. They use it to their advantage. Over here, we don't. And we use it against each other on some real shit.
Yeah.
Like, as crazy as it sounds, like I'm not hyping up that. Like, I love my city. I love Philadelphia. All right. I love my state. I love Pennsylvania. All right. People have heard me. Like, if I leave Philly, I'm gonna leave towards the outskirts of Philly. I'm still in Philadelphia going towards Pennsylvania. All right. But I ain't leave my fucking city. It's my whole point. I'm just leaving the hood because I want some land. I want some peace. I want to, you know, be able to farm my own shit. So I'm trying to get some land, and you can't get no land in the motherfucking hood. All right. But anyway, and I wouldn't be able to farm shit over here. I would have to go to the outskirts if I really want to, you know, plant fruits and veggies the way I want to. And I have a gift. So that's my focus now. I don't care if it takes me until I turn 60 to do it. But what I'm working for is something I'm leaving behind for my kids. But anyways, that's a story for another day. So like I keep trying to tell people, I'm just having fun, enjoying this. All right. I'm riding the wave. Do I agree with this AI shit? No. Will I make some money out of it to do what I gotta do? Fucking right.
Yeah, you'd be a damn fool to not take advantage of the tools that you have access to. You'd be a damn fool. That's why they was talking about somebody had
there you go. Vichy know what she talking about too, man. That's why, listen, they're ahead of us because of the way we are over here. Look, listen, we're still stuck on 5G while China, Japan, and all of them are on already 9G going on 10. As crazy as it sounds, like either like, look, listen, man, I want to say it, but I gotta say it properly. I know it's my channel, all right, but people have gotten, you know, a little innate feelings in the past. That's how I lost the first channel. All right, I still go off. I just have to figure out how to go off. But that's some real shit. China or Taiwan, but they
figure out how to go off.
Yeah, like listen, because I could really go in and not give a fuck and forget that I'm on YouTube and not on TikTok.
Okay,
and even on TikTok, they've gotten hard.
This something that I don't understand. I see so much crazy shit on YouTube and TikTok. It's like I'm wondering, like, is this the only?
No, it's just that I'm still a small content creator. When I become if I become a bigger content creator, whereas it's not bots viewing my channel, misunderstanding what's being said, and a human reviewing my channel, you know, because the bigger content creators have humans reviewing their channels when certain shit happens. But I'm still a small content creator, and it's a robot viewing my channel, all right, revising my channel. And guess what? What it doesn't have? A robot doesn't fucking have emotions. It doesn't understand why the things that were said are being said. All right. So compared to a human that can review my channel and understand what's being said, all right, to the tone, the behavior, the words, the sentences, the phrase. That's why, you know, like I know what I could be saying, but it's a fucking robot still viewing my channel. That's how I lost my first one. And listen, I wasn't even monetized on the first one. So picture it now.
Damn, you wasn't even monetized and lost the channel?
Yeah, I wasn't monetized. That's why I said I can go deep into this shit and people don't understand.
Man, this shit is ridiculous. That's it.
Speak your mind. Because we're not saying nothing wrong. It's just that when I get a little hyped up, I could be forgetting and I'm just gonna go in, like in.
Yeah, as you should. That's what I'm saying. As far that when I was talking about it's supposed to be at least 500 people over here, and we comment or speaking about these issues. If you too lazy, get up off your ass and go out into. And I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about other people. If you don't feel like going out and speaking about these issues or standing up for something, at least there's that there's an avenue or outlet where you can speak your mind, or at least like weigh in on the topic.
That's
So
a
we
fact.
sitting here like we were just sitting here talking about these two creep niggas. Um, everybody in Philadelphia is supposed to be listening. Everybody in Philadelphia is supposed to be like, oh, these creeps is, oh, they right here. But no, people, it's I think what it boils down to, riders, is it's like when people put the truth in front of you. When you're confronted with the truth, let me put it like that. When you confronted with the truth, that means you have to do something about it because now you know.
Facts, and people don't listen. That's why I said earlier we've gotten so lazy, and y'all wondering why China's ahead of us because we've gotten lazy. Instead
Yeah.
of using what is given to us to our advantage, we start using it against us. Like right now, let me ask you one question, right? And I want y'all to be real honest with me, all right? What is AI? What are we really using AI for? To be in competition with each other? Some motherfuckers end up locking other motherfuckers, using AI, making it seem like, this happened, and then they end up in jail, all right, committing a whole crime themselves. You see my whole point? Like, listen, man, this AI shit, we shouldn't be using it against each other. China know damn well what the fuck they doing. Like the boy said earlier, oh, well, we know why China's ahead. They stole our technology. Well, if they stole our technology, then why the fuck aren't we on our asses trying to figure out something better?
Right. And I think I remember, what was this saying? They were saying America spent like what, 500 and something billion, and China only spent 70 billion.
Yeah, that's the clip I was playing earlier. That's all because they know what the fuck they're doing. All right,
Yeah.
they using this shit to their advantage on everything from the
Exactly.
farming to the housing to the music to everything. Like you
Right.
got people here in America buying beds and furniture and shit from China instead of
Yeah.
here because it lasts a little longer than the products that we buy here in America. And some of them don't care if they got to pay a little extra for the what you call it for the shipment and label, whatever it's called for the shipment.
Yeah.
Don't get me to lie right now. You get where I'm coming from.
I know
Like
what
some
you're
people
talking
don't even care. Like
I know what you're
people
talking
are ordering cars from fucking Japan, Taiwan, and
about.
China,
Yep. You
and
know,
we're
okay.
in America.
Go ahead.
Like, come on. No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Like I was just
No,
saying, we're in America. That's it.
exactly. That's it. You in America. Now I want you to, next time you go in Walmart, I want you to look at every time you pick something up off the shelf, with the
Taiwan.
with the exception, yeah, I want you to pick up and see where it's made at. I want you
They're
when
either
you
listen, the things that you buy at Walmart are either made in New Mexico, Taiwan, Canada, Asia, Japan, or China.
Yep. Yep.
I
That's
mean, the
it.
ones that I've bought from Walmart and stuff, that's what the labels underneath be saying and shit like
I
that, or on the
remember,
side.
I remember we used to buy um like, even I'm talking about back in the day. I'm talking about let's go to the 80s, late 80s, early 90s. I remember looking at tennis shoes, and these is Nikes. I remember looking at them and said made in Taiwan, made in Vietnam, made in China. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I thought Nike was, I'm like, so these is Chinese people. No, no. I'm like, it dawned on me.
But
Like,
people
not,
not
I'm
gonna
like, no,
understand. People don't.
yeah, I'm like, Nike. So Nike actually has. Once I actually looked into it, I'm like, oh, so Nike got a factory over there. Instead of,
Yep.
and I couldn't spot a Nike factory nowhere in America. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, this.
Remember, Mr. Oates. Remember, we were doing live. We was diving down the rabbit hole, and we was talking about that. I think what was we talking about, the taxes and all that shit, right? What happened, and what's going on now with the productions, the factories, and all that compared to back then. A lot of
Yeah.
the factories went overseas.
Yes.
Why? Because America, remember, it said it on the video when we was doing, and this shit is on history books. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Not just on videos, but people don't know that because they don't read. But anyways, it was saying how America did that, right? They pushed a lot of factory owners and stuff like that out And the reason was because they wanted to get the what was it, the iron, the metal, and all that shit from China, which is cheaper, right? Force us to start buying it, right,
Right.
at a
Right.
higher cost, right, because it was cheaper for them, right? While instead of us, we could be using, we got good steel, we got good iron in here, we got a lot of good stuff on it. We even own gold in America, but people don't even know that shit. All right, we got pyramids in America, but they only know about, you know, about the pyramids out in what is it? Shit, don't give me the lie. Fuck
Giza
about it.
and
There you go, Egypt and all them places, but they don't
yeah.
even know about the pyramids here. So my whole thing is, right, all our lands are rich, all right, in soil and everything, but we're led to believe, right, that nothing works no more, from the farming to everything. Like some of us ain't watched the news, and you know, a few years back when, you know, the jab was happening, right, and they
Yeah.
were telling farmers to kill their crops so that they could plant these seeds that they wanted them to plant. Get the fuck out of my face! Like, listen. I'm not stupid. I'm not no fool. I see right through the fucking smoke. All right. Like, I know what's going on. It's just that I gotta talk about it. Like just now, you see how I just rephrased that? I had to switch certain words, like the jab. All right. I'm not even gonna say the C word. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say it because saying that word has gotten my channel clapped. So even
Right.
though I have a freedom of speech, I should be able to say this shit. But if I say certain words, like right now, people don't like. I don't know if you remember the live that I did. I didn't have a lot of people in that live either, where I was explaining to people the YouTube policies on how you know, the YouTube don't want you to use certain words. You know, I can say it now before they get onto it, but pretty soon we're not going to be able to say penis, vagina, sex. Why?
Right.
Because people are getting so fucking sensitive. That's why. All right.
Yeah.
We're forcing politicians, right, saying that, you know, instead of, you know, how can I say, complaining about the real online bullying, because there are kids that are getting bullied, there are adults that are getting bullied, stalked, and harassed. But the ones that are not going through it, you see where I'm coming from, that are engaging in bullshit, are starting to do lawsuits. Well, they've been doing it. All right. I can go deeper into it because I be in these meetings. All right. Right. It's deeper than what you see here on YouTube when you see the little what you call them, the little what you call them, fucking Senate meetings and shit like that. It's a little deeper. All right, because now you're watching the Senate meetings within each state, right? And they're all mixing up. But when you see them here in these small communities, they converse a little more than what they converse, you know, over there, and they know they going live. I don't know how to explain that shit. One thing is being right there in the scene, another thing is being behind the scenes and actually listening. All right.
Right. I got you.
People
I
think the
understand.
Republicans and Democrats are fucking enemies, but when cameras go off, I've seen Democrats and Republicans be best of friends. It's like
Yeah.
a fucking show. All right. So
No, that's the
that's the
that's to rock us to sleep. That's I mean, it's like the masses. That's to rock the masses to sleep. That's why when I'm because sometimes I'll be in like I'll be in other people's chats, like outside of where you normally see me at, and it's like only thing they talking about is Republican this, Republican that, Democrat this, Democrat that, and I'm like I'm trying to think of that's what I was going back to. People was talking about. I see a lot of like black people that's on here that claim to be Republican, and one of their main talking points is the fact that why be Democrat? You know, Democrats started the Ku Klux Klan, and I'm like, motherfucker, you don't realize what's going on. You didn't. Apparently, you didn't do your research. You had northern Democrats, northern Republicans, southern Democrats, southern Republicans, and the southern Republicans, they wasn't really on the slavery. There was a pocket of them. There was a small pocket of them because that's how they ended up with the Lily White movement, if you know what that is. But
yeah.
The Southern Democrats, they wasn't against slavery. They wanted to keep slavery going. I'm like, oh, so y'all don't even realize that there was different people or these same groups, both of them, Yeah, you had Southern Democrats might have started the Ku Klux Klan, but you also had Southern Republicans that started the Lily White movement. That was racist. All that shit was. I'm like, y'all is not paying attention to this shit. Y'all think it's just about picking. Let me pick this group. That's why when I hear people say like, I stand alone or I'm independent or what? No, no, you're not. You're not. If you claim to be Republican, Democrat, have your own brain.
That's a fact.
Have your own brain. And if you really understood the history of these political parties, you would understand, if you want to look at it from a racial standpoint, neither one of these motherfucking parties been for people of color. Neither one of them.
Shout out to Mr. Oaks, yo. Listen, he ain't lying.
No.
All right, the Constitution was built to have us in a maze. That's the best way I'm gonna say it. All right, we're repeating a cycle, and instead of breaking the chains, all right, to society, like we building shackles. People not understanding that shit.
Exactly.
Like, listen, it's doing is just repeating different bodies, different faces, different minds, but ain't nothing changed. The script is still the same. The foundation is still running off the 1700s. 15, my bad, since colonization started.
Yeah,
so let's be real.
Yeah, you can go back to the 16, 1700s. It's the same shit.
It starts in the 1500s though.
15, yeah.
That's when colonization started, but motherfuckers want to make you think otherwise.
Yeah, exactly.
You know where I'm coming from? It's like, listen, it's like, shout out to Mr. Freeman, right? He was on point with what he was saying about the indigenous. You see where I'm coming from? But so was Naima yesterday, right?
Right.
You see where I'm coming from? Because I can claim to be native and I can claim to be indigenous. Why? Because I'm native to the land of Puerto Rico. That's where I was born. Ponce, Puerto Rico. Right? Then when you think about it, all right, my ancestors, I have ancestors here in Philadelphia, New York, all right? I have ancestors in Ohio. I have ancestors throughout different parts of the United States. So I'm not just indigenous to Philadelphia. I'm indigenous to the island of Puerto Rico.
Right.
Because of who my ancestors are, the legacy they carry with them.
And see,
that's what we was trying to get Mr. Freeman to understand yesterday. But in the beginning, he was being very defensive and not trying to get, not trying to understand Naima. But I understood Naima because I had to go do the research myself. And that's how I found out that my culture was different from a lot of people that was around me. I'm a Taino. It started off with the Arawaks, though.
See, you can't, a lot of people don't even, like I said, if we teach your kids, anybody that's listening, teach your kids history. Teach them their history, teach them the history of America. You get what I'm saying? Teach it if you period, point blank, just so they know. You can give that to them early.
I'm indigenous to this land, but I'm not native to this land. That's where people that's where people get confused at. And that's why listen, man, Naima know her shit. So shout out to Naima, all right? But that is so fucking true. When it comes to the native, right? Listen, native really, know about what's being grown in that culture, that that land where you're born into. Right. Then when you remember the indigenous, remember a lot of our ancestors traveled. People are still stuck on, everybody got carried on a boat in shackles. No, there are people that are still native to this land here in America. I'm not native to this land. I'm indigenous.
Gotcha.
So that's a big difference compared to Mr. Oates. Mr. Oates is native.
See what I'm saying? I'm a native nigga.
I'm not. I was born in the Caribbean. I'm native to the Caribbean. Like, motherfuckers don't listen. I understand the meaning of both words. They're not that far off from each other. They really mean almost the same shit if you really look at it.
Right. You're damn sure. A lot of people, they don't understand they don't even know what indigenous or native means, let alone, I don't think they can spell it, especially in
because everybody keeps turning it into this race shit. people
Yeah,
they keep saying African American Native, American Native. I was like, that's the problem with everybody. So now when people hear Native, they get so triggered. Like, no, listen to what people are actually saying. That
right.
she's not turning it into a race. She's letting you know what my culture is. There wasn't a debate in that.
Exactly. I got you.
That's why, like, listen, this is why I don't debate people on YouTube. I debate a politician before I debate anybody on YouTube, because it's like, listen, man, you can lead a horse to fucking water, but you can't force that bitch to drink it.
Ooh, no, it's gonna sit there and look stupid. Like, what is this? Until they get.
For real, man. Mr. Oates,
But you
gotta
what's
take
up?
my email. All right, you gotta take an email because I gotta record your voice and we're gonna make a little duel like with the answer and shit. We gotta make a song. You gotta send me some lyrics.
All right, I got you. Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna write it in the back chat for you.
No, I'm gonna put. That's what I was about to do.
Oh, you gonna
If
give me yours?
I'm gonna get just send a like a thumbs up and you know when
You're gonna get it after we get off the live because all my devices are occupied. And if I open another tab,
no, I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
where'd my pen go? Damn, did I throw the pen somewhere? No, somebody stole my pen. I need to get the other pen. Where'd my cup go? All these little rascals. Oh, I found one. Goddamn Rugrats.
Hold on. Let's see something real quick.
I gotta see where I put okay, I'm gonna put it right next to Empresses. Let me play this song while Mr. Oates does that real quick. The song is called
It's back there.
I'm gonna write it down right now. I'm gonna play this song real quick, y'all, while I do this. All right, Mr. Oates, hold that thought.
Riders for life, baby.
HP in the house.
Welcome to Philly, baby.
Look.
Nobody said this walk was gonna be easy.
Damn, I only got a few tabs open. Yeah, come on, stop playing with me, yo. Little fucker. And there we go.
We all slip up.
We all get caught up in our own way. Listen. Yeah. Listen. Look, it's inevitable, yeah. You're gonna be selfish sometimes, neglecting what they need, crossing those invisible lines. It ain't a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Human nature hits hard, then it happens again. Despite the best intentions,
Yeah.
you're bound to
Fall short. Expectations on the table.
but you're
Out of the court. You'll stumble, you falter.
losing grip on the way.
But the lessons in the struggle.
That's the part of the play.
It's the weight we all carry. The flaws we gotta own. Embracing the imperfect in the seeds that we've sown. Striving for the better while we're drifting through the haze. Navigating through the failure and the selfishness of days.
Yeah, it's a heavy walk, trying to be what they need while you're planting the garden and pulling the weed. But don't run from the mirror, don't hide from the cracks. There's no moving forward if you're looking back.
Acknowledge every slip up, that's the key to the climb. Growth is in the silence, growth is in the time. We're reaching for perfection, but it's always out of hand. Just trying to find our footing in the shifting desert sand. Failure is the shadow that's attached to the soul, but learning how to face it, that's what makes a person whole. So we navigate the chaos, let the truth be the guide. The human condition with nowhere else.
So let the ego dissolve, let the arrogance fade. Stand tall in the mess of the mistakes you made. Betterment ain't a finish line, it's a constant pace. Finding a little bit of mercy, find a little bit of grace. Unintended ways, we fell and we drift, but recognizing the flaw is where we find the shit. Hold on to the wisdom that the falling brings down, cause you can't see the sky
while you're staring at the ground. You left me out on the step while you ran through your scheme. Too busy looking out for you to notice my dream. We built up walls on the block till we couldn't even talk. Locked in the egos every single time that we walk. I watched the coldness grow wide while you guarded your chest, letting your personal fears put our love to the test. But I know my own hands are stained with some of this dust. We gotta clear out the wreckage if we wanna hear trust.
Yeah, the mirror don't lie when you're staring at your own greed, admitting I took what I wanted instead of giving what you need. The hardest pill to swallow is knowing I caused you to bleed by chasing the phantom success while neglecting the seed. But this human condition is heavy, it breaks us to bits until we stand in the wreckage where the real truth sits. It takes a whole lot of courage to look at the damage we made and promise to stay in the light when the illusions fade.
So tear down the defenses, let the true healing start. We can't find the answers with a divided heart.
Let the old mistakes shatter,
let the pride wash away.
We're learning the hard way
to build a brand new day.
Navigate,
just keep navigating
through the condition,
the human condition. Writers for life, baby.
Yeah.
We are.
Man, see, I understand certain things. This is why I understand a lot of the stuff that Mr. O said, man. I don't know if it was my, what my old D's instilled in me when I was younger, all right, my old heads. But it's like I understand a lot of the stuff that, Mr. O speaks on, all right? Beachy, I seen the comment earlier, man. Listen, a lot of people, when you ask them certain questions, yo, man, they don't understand what the fuck you be talking about, but they swear they know everything. Real shit.
Hey, Riders, real quick. What you had? I'm gonna tell you the most. Well, to me anyway.
Thank you, Vichy. I'm listening, Mr. Oates.
What you had said and what the song you just played.
Yeah.
I want people to. I'm gonna repeat this so people can. I want you to dwell on it, people. If you're listening, you can't see the sky if you're looking at the ground.
Real shit.
You can't see the sky if you're looking at the ground. That's why every day I tell somebody, hey, pick your head up. Pick your head up. Sometimes people will look down because they walking past. And I used to think it was like some, I used to attribute some racist shit on that. It's like, okay, white woman walking past me, she looking down at the ground. You better pick your motherfucking head up.
Yeah,
you can't see the sky, and most importantly, you can't see what's in front of you if you're looking at the ground.
At all.
You can't. But the I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say I was gonna say something else. I just can't remember it right now. But go ahead.
We was talking about the human condition. We was talking because it's crazy how right now the whole trending topic is amongst politicians, content creators, and stuff like that. I'm not gonna say YouTube. I'm saying content creators because it doesn't matter the fucking platform or the social media app you're in. All right. They're talking about, America is ahead of us. Oh, that's because they stole the technology. I don't know if they did steal the technology. I wasn't there. We know how truths get told and lies get twisted. Truths get twisted and lies get told. My bad. Shit, right. I twisted that shit up just now. Fuck. But y'all get my whole point.
Yep, I understood what you were saying.
The whole world is a fucking illusion. We know America's the biggest bullies, right? You see where I'm coming from? Yeah. But we know certain things are needed to be done. But my thing is that at the end of the day, all right, the war isn't with each other. And I don't know, listen, as crazy as it sounds, right? China's ahead because, once again, like I said earlier, they're using the technology to their advantage. We're not. We're complaining. None of us, I mean, I'm not going to say none of us. A lot of people don't want to work. A lot of people don't want to do shit. They want to sit on their couches. Listen, why I say that, I said it in the beginning of my video. It's not my first time saying it. All right. One thing is somebody with mental health issues collecting a check, disability or whatever. Somebody with disability collecting checks and collecting disability food stamps, all that shit. I get it. But if you're in your 20s, let me put it like this. If you're in your fucking 20s, right, and you're well and able to go to work, go to fucking work.
Right.
Other countries look at us like the laziest motherfuckers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking, let me go to that country. I can get in there like nothing. Use their resources. They don't care. They're not using it because they're not. Motherfuckers in here, we're not really using the resources that we have. Motherfuckers don't even know the laws. Like when I was on Answer and Selena's panels the other day, and I'm not saying they don't. What I'm saying is that a lot of people didn't even know that. Yo, did you know that at 10 years old, you're not supposed to let your child walk down the fucking street? Oh, that's bullshit. Our whole lives we've been letting it. Yeah, that's the problem. Our whole lives shit been getting let. You know, shit been. How can I say? Been getting let. We've got it good in America. Let's put it like this. All right, we've got it good, so fucking good that y'all don't even understand. But y'all want to fucking complain. Women got rights over here in America, but yet y'all want to invade the rights that women have fought so far to get, to protect the women, all right? And not just the women, the little girls, the little boys that have been sexually assaulted, all right? And why I include the little boys in there? Because they're kids, all right? I'm not saying there's a non-binary thing on there. I'm just trying to remind people when I throw the little boys in, there's a vice versa thing. And it's true. We protect more of the little boys than we do the grown men. As crazy as it sounds, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So this non-binary bullshit is overriding a lot of shit. Okay, we get it. LGBT community, right? They got their rights. They fought for their shit. Good. Do motherfuckers want to cook it for something we already fucking know? But yeah, y'all don't know that a fucking 10-year-old cannot be left alone going to the store by themselves without adult supervision or somebody over the age of fucking 13. Dumbasses.
Right.
You want to worry about that shit. But yet in other fucking countries, all right, women are getting abused, molested, tortured. Women. I'm not saying men ain't going through it, but us women here, we find a way to get protection, asylum. The men don't, but the women do. Women scream great and we get protected. Men scream great and they get fucking put in a mean, fasted shit like Tyrese.
You get ridiculed.
Oh shit, the chat is going, and I'm so sorry. I'm not ignoring the chat. It's just that it's like shit's not making common sense. The laws are in place, but motherfuckers don't even know what laws exist, which ones are meant to protect us, and which ones are meant to fucking harm us. Let's make it make sense. We got laws in place to protect us, and we got laws in place to harm us. It's up to you to know which one is to protect you.
Preach. Preach.
Because as crazy as it sounds, like, oh, China's ahead of us. Obviously, we over here killing each other. Kin unaliving the kin, friends unaliving friends. And listen, friends becoming enemies and family members becoming your biggest haters. Tell me I'm fucking lying.
Right.
It's too much going on.
Right.
But motherfuckers want to complain. Nah. The problem is this, all right? The problem is that we've lost our roots. I want y'all to hear this song.
Writers for life. Ooh, yeah. Can you feel it? The world is shifting tonight. Listen close, yeah. Yeah. In a a world so divided, we're losing our way. We let the truth just slip right through the gray. Mistaken illusions, the false pictures we paint, leading to our own ruin, making the spirit faint. We're chasing shadows, losing sight of what's real. We gotta wake up from the daydream, break out of the dark. Can't you see the fire from the matches we spark? We gotta stand for something to change the paradigm. No more looking back, yeah, it's about time. No more illusions, we gotta heal the deep divide before we run out of places we can't hide. We out here talking loud, claiming we honor the past, but the ancestors looking down, knowing it won't last. Yeah, they disapprove of the choices we choose, ignorant of the facts. We got so much to lose. We should be standing ashamed. We should be moved by the tears, failing to recognize the seeds that we sow. The damage is running deep, further down we go, just blindly following paths that only lead us low, walking in the dark when we should already know. We keep on moving, but we're losing our ground. We gotta wake up from the daydream, break out of the dark. Can't you see the fire from the matches we spark? We gotta stand for something, change the paradigm. No more looking back, yeah, it's about time. No more illusions, we gotta heal the deep divide before we run out of places we can't hide. Disregarding the wisdom from the ones here before, we locked up the truth and we closed down the door. So lost in our egos, we forgot how to see, ignoring the very core of who we're meant to be. Trapped in a cycle, fighting our own reflection. Let's break down these barriers, it's time to unite. Bring everyone together, step into the light. Embrace the heavy lessons from the days long gone. Respecting our roots so we can carry on. Learning from past mistakes, letting the healing start. Cause that's the only way true harmony touches the heart. We gotta wake up from the daydream, break out of the dark. Can't you see the fire from the matches we spark? Yeah, for something, change the paradigm. No more looking back, yeah, it's about time. No more illusions, we gotta heal the deep divide before we run out of places we can hide. We've been running on empty promises, feeding the flame, trading our reflection for a temporary name. But the ground is shaking under the weight of the pride, and there's no more running from the wreckage inside. Can you feel the shift, the breaking of the seal? It's time to strip it down and face what is real. We tear the walls down right now, no turning back. We pull the future straight into the track. This is the moment of truth, the final line in the sand. No more division, no more bleeding this land. We scream it out till the heavens open wide. The illusions are shattered, we got nothing left to hide. Look at what we built, look at what we finally found. We're standing our ground, yeah, we're breaking the crown. From the ashes of the past, we rise and we stay. This is the final word, we ain't looking away. We're breaking the cycle now. No more illusions. Right is for life. And that's on everything. North Philly, baby. Yeah. We out. We out.
Philly, baby. And that's some real shit. See, Mr. Oaks, I express myself better through writing. You want to know why? Because growing up, right, when I felt like nobody really listened to the words that were coming out my mouth, right, I would put them down on paper. You see where I'm coming from? As crazy as it sounds, and a lot of my writing, right, even though they were just expressions of what I went through or seen, turned up to be poetry, right? I didn't, how can I say, study to learn poetry. I was told to write to express my feelings on pen and paper, right? Because I used to lash out to the world. But it's just so happened that when I wrote the little phrases down, it turned into little short poems.
my expressions, my feelings, what I witnessed that day. As crazy as it sounds, but it could be because the first book I ever picked up in my life, right, that was put in my hands was a book by Maya Angelou. And it had a lot of poetry in it. And I loved it. So maybe my way of writing and expressing myself was because one of the first books in my hands that I read was poetry.
No, I want you. I want you to think about something. And let me say this first. I had a college professor. It was an English class, but he was mainly focused on the writing that the students submitted. And I remember it was like all A pluses, like up to a certain point. And one day I came in, he passed the papers back, and I had a big ass F. I had a big ass. It was a big. He put it in the middle of the page. Like,
oh man. See, when it came to reading, writing, and all that, I always had A's. Never had an F. Now math, I ain't gonna say a lie. Math, I got F's all the fucking time.
No, but that's what you got to get you one of these. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what you do to solve the math problem. You need to get you a. Listen.
I got minutes to do my math. Do that shit right too. I got a calculator to confirm if you're wrong.
Yeah. No, there's a calculator called TI-84.
Oh man, Mr. O's ain't no.
I learned how to do all that shit. But as far as math is concerned, when it gets too deep for you, you need to look at the formula.
I just don't like that shit.
The formula is the.
Listen, I just hate math. That's it.
I understand that. The TI-84 is gonna help you get past that. It's gonna help you get past that. All you have to do is understand the formula. The formula is the equation put before you. That's a meal ready to eat. That's all that is. I had a Chinese professor that told me that. He said all that is food. He said all you have to do, it's already cooked. All you have to do is
shit.
Yeah, that's it. And then I finally got it. Like, okay, I do this here, this here, this. I was going through that problem when I was taking statistics. He said, no. He said, no, you got it. He said, but you're not taking your time. He said, you do this here, you do this here, then you do this, then you do this, and then it's the
This is why parents should teach their kids before they go to school. Because when I'm not saying all teachers, we got some good teachers out there, all right. But even back then, when some of these teachers get a hold of your kids, all right, they uneducate your kids worse than what they are. All right, it may sound stupid, but Mr. Oates was here when I did that live, all right, on how a kid exposed. He got in trouble for exposing these schools, all right. And it's crazy while we was watching this live, all right, half the teachers didn't even know how to read themselves. Like, how is you teaching reading and you don't know how to read?
You don't know how to,
That one baffled me. Remember, Mr. Oates was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sitting here like, this is the era we in. At least back then the teachers knew how to read. They was all old enough to know how to read. Now
right.
We got, I don't know, listen, I'm not going to blame it on age. I'm not, because we got some old folks now. Well, see, it fucks me up in the head. Because like if you're in your 60s right now, or your 70s, or your 50s, it's like, dude, man, the old heads that I knew back then that were that age already knew they shit. For you to hit that age, I can't consider you an old head. It's like there's no respect because you're dumber than a fly is smarter than you.
Right. Right.
Fuck. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for that because I know I be spelling like a motherfucker sometimes on the keyboard. But when I'm writing, it's different, pen and paper. But that keyboard shit gets on my nerves. But I'm not saying that I'm perfect. What I'm saying is there's no way in hell you older than me and still fumbling over words.
No, right. I got you. That's what, and that brings me back to where I was talking about I was in the English class, and that dude gave me that F, and I'm like, what the fuck? Dude actually talked to me after that class, and he said, I don't think you actually understand um, um, how powerful writing is. I'm like, well, nigga, explain it to me. You get what I'm saying? And he was younger than I was. He was like a couple years younger than I was. It was like, what you mean I don't understand how powerful writing is? It was like, it doesn't make a difference. You can write 5 pages about a certain topic. He said, but you don't realize that you can break those down into, like you were saying, you did a lot of writing. Okay, you don't know how many different ways you can express yourself through that writing.
Yes, and that's why I prefer to write. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah.
Oates.
So you can write 5 pages, but you're also capable of condensing that down to 1 page. If you write a paragraph of 10 sentences, you're also capable of breaking those 10 sentences down to 3 sentences, just to get across what it is you're saying. All you have to do is look at what you already wrote.
Listen, I'm gonna show you something, right? It's like a lot of people. Facts.
Wait a minute, hey, Riders, did you get that? Did you look in the back chat, Riders?
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I wrote it down. When I'm done the live, I gotta email you and I gotta email Empress.
Okay,
It's just that when I open the tab, it keeps freezing my computer up. I got you.
All right, I just wanted to make sure you had it.
Yeah, I do best in my phone, but right now my phone is stupid right now.
But I done had. It's been times that I've wrote stuff and like writing paper, and the professor tell me like was it necessary for you to do like 15 pages? Was that necessary? I'm like, yeah, just to get out all that I had. It was like, okay, well, I want you to cut it down to 10 pages. Can you do that? All right, I'll try. But sometimes I have professors that are people that understood. It's like, okay, I get what you're saying. I got you. It was like it's necessary because I pulled in a whole bunch of information. I'm pulling from. I remember I wrote a 25-page paper, and the professor looked at me crazy as hell, and I delivered it. I could have sent it like via email. I didn't do that. I went and copied it. Got it copied and everything and turned it in like right in her face. And she was like, what is this, a mini book or something? And she was laughing about it, but at the end of the day, she was like, oh, you too cool for school. Because I'm like, that's what it took for me to get this point across. So maybe I meant to write small books instead of op-eds.
I'm dead. I mean, listen, we all good at what we good at. You see where I'm coming from? Some of us good at poetry, some of us is good at storytelling.
Right.
See where I'm coming from? It just depends on who the person is, like you said earlier.
Yep. And that's, hold on. And I'm glad you said it. You just something that an old dude told me years ago. I think I was like maybe 20. And it was an old nigga. I thought he was, I'm like, this nigga's a crackhead drunk. But something he said to me that I didn't figure out, or I didn't realize, or didn't understand until like years later. But he said, life is about what you don't know and how you gonna learn it. I said, nigga, what?
Facts.
And it took me years yeah, I'm like, oh shit. When I finally realized that, he was nowhere around. I ain't seen him since then. But that made a whole lot of sense once I grew up and matured as a man. It's like it's about what you don't know and how you gonna learn it. I'm like, this nigga trying to run game on me or something. What the fuck is going on here? But then it kicked in. It's what you don't know. Now, how you gonna learn this? You gonna learn it the easy way or the hard way?
That's a fact. Did I share the John? Hold on. Here. Oh, I hate this. Here, look. This is me right here. I was supposed to stop this over here. Yes, writing is very powerful. Listen.
Yeah.
What Mr.
For
O
sure.
said, he's not wrong. I grabbed one poem, right? And I made 3 lyrics out that poem. And I'm about to show y'all the 3 lyrics I made out of it. All right, just thinking different on each one. So Mr. O's is completely right. And what's crazy is by me making 3 lyrics out of one poem, it helped me express everything I wanted to express.
Yeah.
So I'm about to show y'all real quick.
Exactly. Right. I've learned how to write condense what I'm saying. Like I'll take something I've already wrote and sit and look at it, and it's like I understand where I might be repeating myself. But there's also, like you said, it's like you done wrote 3 different verses or 3 different lyrics or sets of lyrics off of one thing you wrote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had fun doing it too.
Yeah, I want people to think about that. I want people to think about that, because if you can do it, think about everybody else can do it. Imagine that you wrote a book. Imagine that you wrote. Well, no, you've already written a book. Okay, you write a book. You write a book. Okay, imagine the people who react or respond to your book or critique your book. It's going to be all different. Let's say it's 10 people. That's going to be 10 different fucking versions of what you wrote.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't you do the same thing?
It's a fact. And see, when I write, I write and I want people to relate to what I'm writing to about.
Right.
So it's kind of like I tell people, it's not easy to sit here and put yourself in someone else's shoes. What I mean by that is anybody can say, I can put myself in your shoes. Yeah, I can say that about word, but now see, it's way more than that, because now I'm putting myself in your shoes, trying to walk a mile in them bitches, right? But I'm trying to walk a mile in your shoes, right? But I don't want to bear the cross. But see, when I sit here and I write, I picture myself in someone's shoes, trying to walk a mile in their shoes while trying to bear their cross. And as crazy as it sounds, right? I do that, right? It's like a movie playing in my head as I'm thinking about what I'm going to write. Sometimes I got to, break the little film in half and, start over again on some Disney type shit. All right. Imagine a comic book. All right. A comic book is a better explanation for me to put it for y'all in details, how my thoughts is. Right. So it's kind of like that. All right. So reason why I have to do that, I have to try to bear that cross and look at different theories and look at their world through different lenses, right? Because I want to understand why this person is thinking the way they thinking, why they talking the way they talking, why they behaving the way they behaving, why they move the way they move. You see where I'm coming from? So I can't do that unless I walk that mile bearing the cross that they're bearing.
Yeah.
And that's not easy.
No, it's not easy. Your feet gonna be hurting like a motherfucker.
Not just that. It's just that some shoes I'm not willing to walk a mile in, because I'm not willing to understand why a PDF file does what he does. But see, anybody else in the world, I'm willing to walk a mile in your shoes, all right? Whether it's in my thoughts, because in real life, I cannot walk a mile in your shoes, all right? In real life, I can't. Can't nobody walk a mile in my shoes. Like I've tried to tell people, like I dare you to walk a mile in my shoes and try to figure out why I think the way I think. You're going to go crazy. That's why I say that my mind is like a maze, all right? On some real shit. Because I myself don't even understand how I made it this far. I know how. Knowing and understanding is 2 different fucking things. I still don't understand how I made it this far. I know how I did, but I still don't understand. All right? 2 different things. Y'all might get confused with what I'm saying, but it's not really that confusing.
That's your understanding right there, Riders. If that makes sense to you, that's your understanding. You know how you did. So if you sit and if you sit, like, let's say you're sitting down and you're thinking about it, and it's just like you think about everything you've gone through, everything you've been through, all the different scenario, all the different things that happen, all the different situations. Okay, now how you've made it through is the fact that you just kept going. You tried to you was figuring it out on the how they said, on the fly. At least that's how I see it. You was trying to figure out. I don't care if it was like 10 years ago you went through this, and 9 years ago you went through this, 8 years ago through this, 7 years ago you went through this. Now once you get up to the present day, it's important that you understand that you made it through all of that because you kept moving. You didn't give up. You didn't stop. You didn't stop trying to. I don't. No matter what the situation was, you just kept moving forward. Now, some people end up giving up. Like, I can't figure this out. I don't know what's. Yeah, I don't know what to do right now. So I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just okay. Well, something's telling me to go left, but I'm gonna go right, and they end up in a worse position than they were in the first place. They end up in a bad position. There's some people that are just like you said. When you got in the car accident, you it's like, no, motherfucker, I don't want I don't want no handouts. I want to get back on my feet. You fought that, because some people would have given all the way up.
Hell no. They told me I was gonna be a vegetable. One of the kids had to wing my ass. I said, nah.
Yeah, now you like, nah, mammy boo, but yeah, you doing how they step when they stick your thumbs in your ears. Yeah,
my kid be washing my ass.
Yeah,
I don't know what you talking about.
But you've done it. So that's I want you to at least understand that you kept pushing, you kept moving forward, you kept wanting better, you kept you knowing you were like, no, vegetable. Who the fuck do you think I'm? Well, call me coleslaw or some shit. Call me potato salad. I ain't no motherfucking vegetable, nigga. I ain't gonna be.
Listen, anybody in my position would have made the same decision I said. You're telling me that if I do the surgery, which is supposed to make me better, there is a 90% chance of me becoming a vegetable. I don't like that 10% chance of me not becoming a vegetable. You got me fucked up.
Right. What you say? I got. What you say? 10%? Motherfucker, please. We ain't doing none of that around here. I'll see y'all next week. Then you come back in, walking in front of their ass. Like, I'm here for my appointment. They're like, damn, we just seen you was in a wheelchair.
Listen, I tried to not go to doctors. I'm not saying they're not good. I like my doctor. She prefers for me to do things natural. All right, I fucks with her. She don't like pushing pills on people or none of that. So I really fucks with my doctor. But I still don't like giving them a visit. That's my whole point. I try to take care of myself the best way I can. I'm not the best at it, but shit, ain't no point. Like, for real. If not, like she said, the more you go, and it's just symptoms that you could really heal at home. You see where I'm coming from? And not all doctors will sit here and tell you that because they want that bread. Right. Shout out to my doctor, right? But it's true. The more you go and you keep complaining, ER visits, doctor visits, well, yeah, the more they're going to try to shove pills down your fucking throat. And it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I try to go less so she can understand what's really going on with me. And that way she don't try to shove pills down my throat, but give me the proper explanation of what the fuck is going on with me.
Right.
Because that's what it is. All these doctors are seeing that these people just want to get, drugged up. I've seen it time after time. And some of them just don't care no more. Like, fuck it, I want my bread.
Right.
I get it. Y'all, they getting tired, but it doesn't justify the means. But on some real shit, this is like I said, look, listen to this, Mr. Olston. Like, this song is called My Path. All right. And this is one poem. I broke it down into 3. It starts off here with my path. And then I'm going to show you the rest of the 2 parts. And it's crazy because people didn't think I was going to be able to pull it off. Yes, I did. The hooks might sound a little similar. It's the same fucking poem, dumbasses. But y'all got to listen to the verses. Listen to the John.
You thought the story ended when you walked away, but you were just a chapter, not the whole display. Writers for life, yeah. It's time to flip the page. Keeping it real, yeah, that was the deal. But they can't handle the way that this elevation feels. When I was down in the shadows, you left me behind. Now I'm touching the sun and you're suddenly losing your mind. See, I spread my wings, I learned how to soar. I don't look for that loyalty at your door no more. Cause some call you family while gripping the blade, watching you rise from the holes that they made. Yeah, we're cutting the ties and I finally see not everyone riding is riding for me. Yeah. You misread the silence, thought the quiet was a cage, but I was writing power on every single page. You saw a flickering flame, thought the fire went cold, but the spirit's untamed and the heart is pure gold. No more masks in the mirror, no more playing the part. I'm just protecting the rhythm of a soulful heart. I had to stop playing nice just to keep the peace. I had to find the strength to let the fakes release. Now the mirror's turned around, yeah, the view is brand new. I'm only giving back the energy I get from you. I ain't changed, baby, I just flipped the view. Now I'm reflecting back exactly what you doing. Standing tall, no more bending to the break. Taking back the power that you tried to take. No more following shadows, no more leading the blind. I'm changing the frequency, leaving the past behind. Yeah. You thought the story ended when you walked away, but you were just a chapter, not the whole display. I learned to heal in the silence you left in the room. Now I'm the harvest while you're stuck in the gloom. Funny how loyalty becomes a heavy weight when you're the only one carrying the garden gate. Keeping it real, yeah, that was the deal. But they can't handle the way that this elevation feels. When I was down in the shadows, you left me behind. Now I'm touching the sun and you're suddenly losing your mind. See, I spread my wings, I learned how to soar. I don't look for that loyalty at your door no more. Cause some call you family while gripping the blade, watching you rise from the holes that they made. Yeah, we're cutting the ties and I finally see not everyone riding is riding for me. Look at the growth, check the fruit on the vine. I stopped pouring water on souls that aren't mine. You call it bitter, I call it being awake. Calculated moves, no more room for mistake. I'm the architect now, I'm drawing the line. If you ain't helping build, you ain't part of the design. I built this kingdom from the bricks they threw. Now I'm creating something entirely new. No longer shrinking just to make them feel tall. I'm standing strong while their illusions fall. The temperature is rising, the vision is clear. I left the baggage back there, there's no room for fear. I cleared the static out, locked down my lane. No longer letting them exhaust my brain. They want a conversation just to look for clues, but I don't give attention to the ones I lose. My circle's small, but the power is deep. I'm harvesting the blessings that they tried to keep. It's a lonely road when you're chasing the truth, but I'd rather be solo than waste all my youth on people who cheer when I'm hitting the floor, but go silent the moment I open the door to the greatness I found when I let you go. Now I'm moving at a speed that you'll never know. You tried to break me, but you failed. Spirit unveiled, no more pretending. Riding for life, look both ways, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
All right, now that was one part of the poem, and it's called My Path. Now I named the other two parts Our Truth. All right, and this is part 1 to it. All right, y'all heard the lyrics to part 1, right? Somewhere along the line, y'all gonna notice that it's still part of the same poem. It's like, part 1, part 2, part 3. So peep and pay attention. Now this one is called Our Truth, part 1. And it's going to be a part of the next album called Ink in My Veins. Shout out to Mr. Oates.
They say everybody wants the glory, but nobody wants the story. We're out here looking for a change in the wind, but we're still breathing in the same old dust. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents lost in the noise. If you're riding with me, make sure your heart is in the car, because this is bigger than music. This is for the healers, riders for life. Yeah, it's time to flip the page. I'm looking for the truth in a world full of mirrors, trying to make the vision and the picture get clearer. But the more I give, the more they try to take, distinguishing the real from the ones who play it fake. Yeah, we're all looking for a way out the cage, but you can't move forward staying on the same page. About a different face, but everybody's stagnant, stuck inside the same maze. Saying they want the bag, but they stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, it's the same old drag. See, when you finally win, the circle starts to feel surreal. Family and friends giving you a bit of ordeal. Guarding the soul, yeah, that was the deal. Keeping it real, the only thing you can't steal. But when you cross my name out, better look both ways. Not everyone who rides with you is riding through the maze. When I ask what you need, you give me talk and more opinions. No prayers in the room, just a room full of division. If you ask me, we need to focus on revision. Rely less on the screen. How you looking for a future with no vision? This world is feeling like fiction. Yeah, it's a strange script. False illusions in the air. Everybody's lost their grip. You better pick up a book, go and study your own history before you're in the ditch, becoming part of the mystery. I'm riding through the pressure, riding through the pain, trying to find the sunlight while I'm standing in the rain. They see the jewelry, they don't see the heavy chains. They see the victory, they don't see the bloody stains. Walking in faith, it's more than just a name. It's the only way to keep from going insane. Division and religion, see, the math ain't adding up. God wants the love, but we overflow in the bitter cup. Actions are the proof, our convictions should unite us. One God, one nation, but these different beliefs divide us. Words fly with the wind, and those insults, they ain't violent, but they killing you inside while you're holding them in silence. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt today, I'd be lying. Truth can be a lie when the indifferent start complying. Shove to the side just because they're a little different. A hug that wasn't given cause the world is so belligerent. Judging by the clothes of what was said about them yesterday, not knowing that the one you hate could be the one to pave the way. But thanks to the hate, it's another page in history. Flip the script, speak your story, let them see the victory. Lord, it's unholy how we're walking down the street. One body, one soul, but we can't make the ends meet. Forgive them, Father, they don't know that love is the letter. Spreading the light, they're just trying to make it better. One body, one mind, one soul. A million talents, but without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know there's someone out there that loves them. Writers for life, look both ways, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
All right, so that was part 1 of Our Truth. You want to say something before I play part 2, Mr. Oates?
The only thing I'm gonna say is both of them is fire. Both of them, if you putting them on the album, both of them need to be on the album. Them for the first,
They coming up on the next album.
Okay, My Path is that was the first one you played, and the second one, what'd you say the second one was called?
Our Truth, part 1.
Okay. Yeah, Our Truth. That's part. Both of them is fire. Both of them is fire, complete fire. I love them. I'll let him now. Go ahead and play the. I ain't gonna interrupt you. Go ahead and play the
All
the
right, I'm gonna
second
play
one.
part 2 now.
All
All
right.
right, and this one kind of like ends the story if you really pay attention.
Okay.
See how I was able to break a story in between 3 lyrics, 1 poem, 1 story, 3 lyrics.
The page is flipped, but the story is far from over. We walk through the dust, now we're building on solid ground. Take a breath, feel that shift in the atmosphere. This is for the ones who survived the storm. Writers for life, yeah. We stepping into the light. I'm stepping out the shadows, walking into the sun. The battles in my mind are already fought and won. No longer pouring energy into an empty space. I'm moving with the purpose, operating out of grace. Yeah, the cage is broken, I can finally see the sky. It's time to spread these wings and remember how to fly. We talking about a healing, talking about a higher state. Breaking through the barrier, stepping through the golden gate. No more looking back, yeah, we're leaving all the drag. Cashing in our blessings, putting victory in the bag. See, when the spirit wakes, the universe begins to heal. Walking in our power, showing everything that's real. Breaking the chains, we're here to heal. Lifting the light, that's the final seal. Yeah, we won the war. Standing on the heights. Waking up the world, stepping into the lights. Yeah, they try to sell us fear, wrapping up the pain in plastic, making every single headline look a little more drastic. But I'm looking at the youth, I can see the fire burning. Even when the world is spinning, it's the tables that are turning. We gotta break the curses that they handed to our mothers. Stop shedding the blood of our sisters and our brothers. The ink inside this pen is a weapon for the peace. Let the healing overflow until the suffering can cease. Yeah, the journey might be heavy, but the spirit is awake. I'm building the foundation that the shadows cannot shake. I see the clouds parting, see the heavy mist dissolve. Every single problem that they gave us, we resolve. They tried to block the sun, but the garden's gonna grow. Deep inside the soil is a truth they'll never know. We're rising from the pavement like a flower through the concrete, spreading out the love to every spirit on the dark street. No longer staying silent, no longer staying down. We're picking up the pieces and we're polishing the crown. The ancestors are watching, yeah, they cheering from the stars. We're healing up the trauma, we're erasing all the scars. It's a brand new chapter, put the ink onto the page. Step into the spotlight as we elevate the stage. They thought that we would wither when the stormy weather came, but we became the thunder and we magnified the flame. So let the music play, let the heavy drums ignite. We're marching out of darkness, straight into the blinding light. One God, one nation, can you hear the call? We're building up the bridges just to tear down the wall. It's bigger than the ego, it's bigger than the pride. It's about the spirit that you're carrying inside. One mind, one soul, a million different lights. We're finally waking up and reaching for the heights. The foundation is set. The vision is clear. A million talents, all walking in the exact same direction. Thank you, Lord, for showing us the way. They finally know there's someone out there that loves them. Writers for life, look both ways, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I like the punchy rap filter. All right, the punchy rap R&B filter sounds dope as shit. All right.
Well, that's a third one. You got to put that on the. So all these coming out on the same album, right? Riders, can you hear me? Okay, something done went wrong. Technical difficulties, because I can't hear you, Riders. If you're talking, I cannot hear you. Still can't hear you. So hold on. Let me try something. Oh shit! Now they done dropped riders. So I'm left up here to keep the show going until she gets back. And just be momentarily. You are on Riders Radio. What you just heard, the 3 songs you heard: My Path, Our Truth, parts 1 and 2. Make sure when she come out with the album, the ink in my veins, I believe she said. Make sure y'all sit your ass down and listen. All right. Now, if you're still in the chat, somebody type 1. And for y'all, type 1 if you're still in the chat. Let me know how y'all's day going. I'm waiting for the ones. I am waiting for the ones. The hell is your... See, when having good topics, good discussions, a lot of y'all don't show up. If you're tired of just hearing the nonsense and the back and forth and, the rubbish, come on over here and have a good conversation about topics that's either affecting us as a society or could affect us as a society. Does that make sense to you? I'm wondering how this happened. I have never seen this kung fu before. And I'm assuming Riders will be right back. I think she had to go get her Philly cheesesteak. But make sure y'all pay attention to when you hear my path or I forgot this second name that fast. Oh my goodness. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're in here, if you're sitting in the bushes and not sure whether or not you want to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. But make sure you hit the like button. It's a free thumb, y'all. You hear what I'm saying? It's a free thumb. Just go over there, hit that like button. You can always hit the unlike button if you don't like what you've heard. But I think you'll be okay with what it is that the conversation is being had. Now, let me see here. We've talked about China spending 70 billion on AI. We talked about the United States spending close to 580 billion, and China remains ahead of us as far as AI is concerned. All right. We talked about these 2 creeps. We got 2 creeps in Philly, y'all. You hear me? 2 creeps that were pastors who have been arrested. Currently, they're out on bond, according to reports. They're out on bond for messing with kids, y'all. You understand? Messing with kids, grooming kids so they can make their little videos. and spread that out throughout that. This is how Satan works. Be careful when you. I'm not gonna say all preachers. I'm not gonna say all pastors are crooked or foul in that manner. But pay attention to the people around you because you don't know. Allow the Spirit and the Word of God to lead you, to guide you, not a human being. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Uncle L, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Uncle L. Yeah, the Philly cheesesteak make you look like a tourist. She went to get her cheesesteak. She'll be back in a minute. She'll be back in a second. All right, y'all. But yeah, I want y'all to pay attention to the story. Pay attention to something other than the beef or the bullshit. Okay, she's back. She's back. She got her cheesesteak. She's back.
I'm dead. Mr. Oaks was up on this John being funny as shit. You gotta love you some Mr. Oaks. You know I'm gonna remix that, John, right? I'm gonna remix it now that I got the microphone. Y'all can hear my voice clearly on the mic. So I'm gonna do the song over. It's gonna be a little longer. It's gonna be a little better. Shout out to Mr. Oaks.
What you talking about? Part 2 or this one?
No, our song. The song I made for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, do you think?
I gotta remix that, John. But did you get to hear part 2? The whole song?
Yeah. That's why it cut off. So I'm assuming that.
Oh, you didn't get to hear the whole thing.
No, I don't know if it was the whole thing. I know it just went. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me think. I know usually when I hear Riders for Life, North Philly, baby, it's about to end.
Oh yeah, it ended. You heard the whole thing.
Yeah. All them you need to have them all go on that album. They all of them. Them is fire. Them is fire, and hopefully people is paying attention to the words and actually where they actually listening, and actually get what it is that you're trying to what you're talking about, what you're speaking on. Them was, and that's what I was. Go ahead, Rod.
No, I'm listening to you. I said some people do.
Yeah. You can just make sure you listen to the words. I know it's easy because the beats on the music on all of them is smoke. The lyrics is all of them. It's smoke on all of them.
I be making them beats, humming and shit and bebopping and shit.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's working. Keep doing your thing.
Listen, I don't know how to do beats, but at least the motherfucker knows what the fuck I'm trying to create. Shit.
Right. I feel you.
But don't understand. I think I got one. I think it's one of the because I'm trying to transition certain lyrics. Some certain poems. All right, so grown and sexy. I'm more of a poet, but I'm trying to get out the little poetry because I guess to do lyrics and grown and sexy poetry don't really go hand in hand. It does, but not too much. You can't be too poetic in it. I don't know how to explain it because then it sounds weird. So it's kind of like, all right, I'm starting to get used to it. I sound better in Spanish. I ain't gonna sit here and lie when I get grown and sexy. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
Just keep pushing. What were we talking about earlier? How understanding and knowing. Just understand that what you're doing is working, and your words are already there. Your words, your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, they already there.
Yeah. I'm working on both 2 more. That one I got one more song to publish the album, Ink in My Veins, and then I'm gonna drop one that's called Philly Politics. I'm gonna get a little romantic. I got another one that is gonna be like, how can I say, Memories Under the Moonlight. I'm trying to bring a little bit of something different. Everybody just stuck on this rap shit. I keep trying to tell people, I love R&B, I love soul music. All right, it depends on who's rapping the music. Then I'll listen to it because I listen to lyrics. All right, I love some hip hop. All right, I love me some country music. I grew up on Evanescence. All right, Linkin Park. So definitely I like some rock.
Some rock,
So
yeah.
I like a little bit of everything. So if you have an issue with that, that's on you. But I'm gonna try to recreate, the best parts of what I feel as though were my best childhood memories when it comes to music, and make my own music. All right, like on some real shit.
I'm telling you to go. I'm gonna say this again. I said this when you first dropped off. You are now listening to Riders Radio.
Yep.
I
Listen,
want
it's
you
like on this one. Listen, I was able to write a poem about somebody. This not even about me. This is just about something that I witnessed in my own block. You see where I'm coming from? And fellas. All right, the song is called Betrayal for a reason. All right, stop trying to cheat. All right, in a community where you know that all the women, all right, bring back the fucking gossip, all right, to each other. You ain't safe, all right, especially in small communities. You might be able to get away with that shit in a big community, all right, but in little communities where females are always talking to each other, showing each other everything, you ain't getting away with cheating, all right? Especially when you're trying to mess with people's, friends or people within the same community. Chill, man. You better pull a fucking, what's his name? Oh my God, I can't get his name. Ludacris, all right? You better have a bitch in different area codes, because having it in the same area code your main bitches in ain't working for y'all fellas, all right? But anyways, this song is for y'all guys out here that like, cheating on y'all ladies, but don't understand you's not a good cheater. It ain't your job. All right. It's time for you to, make up a new resume.
Damn. You might as well put
life.
Go ahead, Ms. Stokes.
No. I was just gonna say you might as well put. I know you said the title is Betrayal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you might as well put somewhere in that song. Put Dum Dum in there, because you talk about they cheating in the neighborhood. You idiot!
Shit. Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Like, but y'all on some man here, y'all. I'm tired of hearing these men talking about I'll be on some man-ish, but getting caught, your clothes flying out the motherfucking window with no Red Bull. And now you need the fucking Red Bull, motherfucker.
Right.
Yo, listen. This is why I wrote this shit down. Like, you gotta write shit down, but listen to this shit.
Writers for life.
My bad.
Yeah. Life is like a baseball game. 3 strikes, you're out. Listen, you're not loyal. Your honesty based on lies. I believed in you once. Why should I twice? I feel like this a baseball game on the block, while I'm watching the numbers ticking down on the clock. I hit a home run, but this your 3rd strike tonight. Trying to play with my head, but I'm seeing the light. Thought we had something real, but it was all a facade. You played with my heart, left me feeling so flawed. Now I see right through your deceitful disguise. I won't be fooled again, no more second tries. You thought you could deceive me with your charm, but now I see the truth and it caught me harm. I'm done playing games, I'm walking away. You're out of my life, no longer here to stay. Yeah. Thought that we were solid right down to the core, while you was busy sneaking out the back door of the store. Held it down bottom, gave you all my trust, but your promises disintegrated right into the dust. Left me stranded by the poppy store out in the cold, selling me the same weak stories that already got old. But the umpire caught it, yeah, the innings are done. You can take that fake love and go on the run. I'm erasing the blueprint, deleting your name from the script. No more holding the anchor of a ship that already got flipped. You can stay on the corner with your administrative lies, cause I am officially blind to the charm in your eyes. Yeah. The scoreboard is settled and you lost the whole game. Thought you was the ruler of HP. These North Philly streets running your mouth, but your whole little operation just went completely south. Caught you slipping right by the septic line, talking to a clown, thinking nobody will bring the word back to my side of town. I was your heaviest hitter, the one who stayed in your court, but you treated my pure devotion like a recreation sport. Now the stadium is empty and the stadium lights are dim. Go find another court to play because I am checking your phone. Running to the corner store to pick up your slack. I put a heavy iron padlock on the door in the back. You can text every old head you know to complain about my attitude, but you're the one who traded real love for a fake platitude. I'm blocking your cellular signal, erasing your digital trace. There ain't a single thing you can say to look me back in the face. Put the blicky to the ego, let the illusion deflate before you try to come crawling back up to my gate. So watch me step on the bar straight, looking entirely brand new. Done wasting my precious time crying over someone like you. The whole neighborhood knows you threw away a total prize. The biggest fumble under these North Philly skies. I'm catching my second wind while the baseline starts to roll. Taking back my sanity and healing up my soul. The third strike hit the glove and the catcher locked it in. You will never ever get the chance to play this game again. You played yourself, trying to run a game in my city. Now you standing in the rain, looking small and looking silly. I was an anchor holding down the whole foundation while you was out here chasing temporary validation. The third strike hit and the bleachers went quiet. I'm clearing out the stress in the neighborhood riot. Now the baseline drops and the slide guitar is sweeping. I'm collecting every single promise that you wasn't keeping. No more second guessing when I walk down the block. I'm the one holding the keys and locking up the dock. Philly style standing tall. Yeah, the energy is shifted. The cloud over my head has officially lifted. Game over. Riders for life. We lock it in forever. You're out. Done. Peace.
Welcome to Philly, baby. See, fellas, stop cheating on these ladies, man. I've seen too many of y'all, man. Y'all bag get thrown out the damn house. Y'all business is, just sad out there in the streets, man. Y'all pictures of y'all manhood exposed. It's like when she accepts you back, it's because she feels pity, all right? She just wants an itch scratched. For real. You're just the fastest thing to get to. Now come the fuck back home and wash the fucking clothes and clean the dishes, motherfucker. You want to come back home? Get on your knees, all right? And obey your fucking queen now. See? You want to act like a dog? You can't get treated like a king. See, a king is, listen, man. The king don't just get on his knees, all right? All right, listen. The king does the lifting too. Like, hey, Bobby. Shit, motherfuckers don't dig it. Shit, the king treats a queen like a queen, and a queen treats the king like a king. All right, but don't get that shit fucked up. Just because he a king, don't mean he don't bow down to his queen. All right, it's just that he gets respected more. All right, he just gets told bow down to your queen and taste this aura. All right, in Spanish is arrodíllate al frente de tu reina y prueba este coño. Okay.
Yeah, y'all know she went bilingual on y'all. Y'all better listen. Y'all better fucking listen. She just flipped the script on y'all. I didn't understand shit she said. I know what it.
Listen, because they say that a king never bows down, but a king bows down to his queen. All right, especially when she wanted. Shit, bow down, king. Mm-hmm. I'll ride the stallion in a minute. Now Mr. O should understand. Bow down, all right? Bow down to your queen and taste this essence. Right. Is that better instead of saying this aura?
You said this aura. And you aura or butter. Aura or butter.
It's like when I was watching the other day, I was watching with my fiance, we was watching that Tyler Perry, right? Joe goes on that college trip. And I'm saying, even though it's fucked up, but I get the message of the movie. I'm like, even though it's crazier because of the shit that Tyler Perry, is being accused of and shit like that. But it's like the message is there. You just can't take that shit away. Like we're fucking softening our boys, all right? Like half of them fucking don't know if they're a man or a fucking woman. All right, can't tell that they got something in between their fucking legs, how to use it, when to use it, where to use it. Shit. Like I'm sitting here like, oh shit, yo, this is truly we are de-emasculating our men as kids. We're not doing it as grown men, as them being grown men. We're doing it while they're kids.
Right.
But the question that I'm going to ask is, I know some of us know it and we're stopping the cycle. But what's going on with the ones that know it and they're not doing shit about it? They're just with it.
They just kids. Let them grow up and shut up. That's what I'd say. Shut up. Shut up. What do you mean they kid? If he came out of you as a male, treat him as a man, a young man growing to be a man. The fuck is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you was talking about, what they call that non-binary and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
why I just brought it up. As crazy as it sounds, listen, I love treating my king like a king because he treats me like a queen. But I see a lot of women treat men that are, like kings out here, and they don't deserve to be treated like kings because they treat you like a fucking slave.
Right.
They treat you like a hoe in the streets. But you're treating him like a fucking king and letting slide the one that was treating you like a fucking royalty away. That's my whole point. But y'all want to come online and fucking demasculate all men or say all men ain't shit. That's not true.
Yeah, I've recently been like some of these people. I know you've probably seen these videos before. You ever seen the videos that where like a woman gets caught cheating and like he confronts her or he finds out the baby is not his and all that other shit. A lot of these skits. A lot of these videos that they putting out there are skits, but the way that they making men look, in particularly black men, the way they making them look, I'm like, man, stop this shit. Stop it. Cut it. Like, what is wrong with y'all? I understand you want content or you're going to get paid for this, but you're not understanding what it's doing. It's doing long-term damage.
That not just that, but also a lot of influencers, a lot of these social media influencers. EJ Johnson is one of them. All right. EJ Johnson's son. Did I say it right this time? Yeah, I think I did. He's one of them. All right. Like he had a whole fucking trend started already like 3 to 4 times within the past couple of years already. All right. Just by saying, right, that he could snatch a straight man out of a straight bar. He could take a straight woman's man and nobody can do about it. Like he's more beautiful than any woman out here when he puts on dresses. I'm saying, like, are we really fucking our kids' heads up? Like, wait a minute, hold up, wait. First of all, you can't take a straight man from a straight bar. He wasn't straight to begin with if he left with you.
No.
So I ain't worried about, I ain't worried about me or mine. You see where I'm coming from? But it's wild how some women do gotta go through this, Mr. Oaks. It's real life, you see it.
I have not seen that dude, and I'm glad you just said who it was, so I know not to even look for it.
Okay, Magic Johnson's son. There you go. His name is EJ Johnson. All right, there you go.
Oh my goodness.
I was just mixing up the names, father and son name. Shout out to VP for correcting me. I appreciate that.
Mika and Magic. Oh my goodness, Magic!
Yeah.
You better work some magic, nigga. That's what I tell my son. Oh my goodness, no, hell.
So it's crazy, like that. I mean, listen, that's what's happening now. But people worried about the technology. The technology was already said it was going to happen. Y'all keep talking about Simpsons predictions. The Simpsons didn't predict shit in this world. You know what the fuck they was doing? They were telling us what the fuck they gonna do. All right. And for those of y'all curious, there's a reason that fucking Pentagon owns rights to Hollywood. Now make that one, make sense and sink it in. Think about it.
No, they don't care. No, they're not gonna pay attention to that. They don't. What you just said. They probably don't even have a lot of people don't have a clue about that because they're not interested they don't think it applies to them, or they don't think it affects
Oh, a
them.
lot of people know. You want to know why I know a lot of people know? Because Candace Owens was talking about it. She went viral talking about it, but because it was Candace Owens talking about it, it was bullshit. I just think Candace was mad and, kind of like boom, even though, listen, we all know what Candace does. All right. She'll throw out a little bit of truth. And then when they start threatening her, she'll back off a little bit.
Yep.
So let's make it make sense.
I wish she would have just, like you said, I seen that play of hers right there. Like you said, she put out some truth, then back off when they start threatening her. It's like, what are you doing? Like we as much shit as I heard her. Now I heard her tell some lies also. And
when it comes to the music industry, I feel as though she has zero. She should not be talking about rap, the culture of rap, the history of any of that, because I feel as though she don't really even know her real culture like that. I mean, I'm not trying to bring her down.
No, she don't. That's one of my points. Like you never even vibed with your culture, with your people. You never even vibe with them. I remember hearing her talk about I don't know if you've seen this one. Did you ever see the video where she was talking about when she was a kid and there was some white kids like came up to her and like spit in her face?
No, I haven't heard that one yet.
Oh my God. I was like, what? I'm like, you ain't got no big brothers or nothing? But she was saying the kids spit in her face, and what she thought, she was in a room full of white people. Her response to that was like he doesn't know any better.
What?
He doesn't. Yeah. Like what? I don't give a fuck if you know better or not, nigga. I'm punching you right in your face. That's it. From right there.
That's good. Like you know what you can get off of somebody spitting in your face.
You remember? Didn't you? Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you play the video?
Yeah, I covered the RB situation. It was me and my fiance. We were both talking. I think you came up and talked to him, if I'm not mistaken, on that live.
I think I would. Yeah, and that was I know I was over there. I'm pretty sure I was over. I'm trying to think of who else. It was somebody else that was up on the.
It was a few people. I can't remember right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You gonna spit that? And I remember you saying like she had to been full blown.
Like, yeah, she potent. That bitch was potent. Like, what the fuck?
That's what you were saying. Yeah,
because like I get human to human contact, but she spit on a fucking burger that was cooked. You see where I'm coming from? See, I get where people are coming like, oh, Ray, no, it is. I get that it's possible, but once you like, damn, like she must have been real potent because, like, according to them, she took that burger out the fryer, put it on the bun, spit on that shit. That's what they caught on the camera, right? They covered it up. That burger's still hot. It's kind of like cooking her saliva. It's a fucking dead animal. I thought bacteria and viruses only clinged on to what's living. So is the burger still alive? But anyways, let's what? Maybe I'm thinking too much in it. You see my point in it? Like I get the whole, but it's kind of like this went from a dead fucking carcass that was cooked. Right, and if that's even a dead carcass, because we're talking about Arby's, we don't even know the meat is real or if it's horse meat. But anyways, you're right. I'm saying it right. It is a carcass. Either way, no. What I mean by that is we don't know if it's lab made meat. All right, let me correct myself.
Right. Well, I know what you said. I know what you're saying. All these motherfuckers doing this.
How the fuck did she still get infected? Like, how potent was that bitch? But I get it. I get it.
Yeah, you get and especially like what you get the next day or a couple days after, and all of a sudden you breaking out on your lip.
No,
you got
she broke out. She broke out she ate that burger that night, and I guess they went to sleep after they watched the movie and everything. When she woke up in that morning, she broke out in hives from her mouth to her eyes.
Man, ain't no one fucking way. And I remember you were saying like it could.
That bitch wasn't.
Go ahead. No, I was looking. I went looking for it to see because I remember you were saying like this woman she still worked there, and I was like, oh,
she was still working there. They didn't fire her.
Hell no. If and they was talking about they had looked at the cameras and seen that she did the shit. That's
Yeah.
it right then. That's immediate termination. No.
She still was working at that bitch, but I don't know what's going to happen now that it's going to court and stuff, because the whole family is filing a lawsuit, as they should. Because here's my thing, right? She was basically, just because you had beef with the lady, you were playing Russian roulette. What if she didn't eat that burger and she would have gave it to somebody else?
Yeah.
You were playing Russian roulette with her family,
Right.
regardless of anything, because you don't know how it would have turned out. Now, my question is, because they're saying that they only capture her doing it to one burger. They don't know if she went off the camera to do it to the rest or not. So that's why the family feels as though, like, damn, man, this, and like I said the other day, it's kind of like HIV. It might show up fast, it might show late, like my fiance was, breaking it down and saying. So to me, my conclusion is, oh shit, this is kind of like HIV. Sometimes somebody has HIV and they don't know, maybe until like 5 years later they were carrying the fucking virus.
Yeah.
But it wasn't showing up, and it just started. I don't know what happened that it started showing up, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
That made me that made me, for real, that made me like pretty much boycott fucking Arby's. I was like, cause I fuck with Arby's. I'm cause they got that, like the 2 for $6 or the 2 for $7 and all that.
That's what she had gotten, that 4 for $4 or some shit like that.
Oh my good, no, fuck no.
I don't know what it got. She had gotten a deal. It was 4 burgers or 6 burgers in total, some shit like that.
That man, hell no. And the only it just went, like I said, once I seen that, I was just like, man, I'm through fucking with Arby's. But I ain't.
Man, listen, Mr. Oates, I was disgusted when they told me that beef, in certain restaurants like McDonald's, Wendy's, Arby's and stuff like that. Years ago, they started the rumor. I was a teenager, like, oh, the meat could be horse meat. I started getting disgusted back then. I was like, were y'all killing the stallions and shit and feeding us? Then, mind you, when I got pregnant with my daughter, all right, and this was in 2016, I saw this movie called American Carnage. All right. And when I watched this movie, yo, Mr. Oates, I went on a streak. I'm not gonna lie to you. I went on a fucking streak. I didn't eat meat for a couple years. Like I just started eating chicken breast again not so long ago. All right. I started eating my tacos and all that shit again. I can't, I miss it. But it's like now I'm picky where I buy my meats, because it's kind of like how I buy my meat. And you see that I pay attention. I did a live one day. I was like, if that shit look off, I ain't buying that shit. But when I saw American Carnage and I seen how these restaurants, right, were taking the burgers, but the burgers, the meat, whatever, the meat that they were getting in their restaurants was nothing more than the missing teenagers that were going missing within the cities. And that started making me think human trafficking, sex trafficking, organ trafficking, all that shit. Like, yo, that's a possibility, because when I was younger, I used to hear old heads talk about that shit.
Right.
About the cannibalism within the industries and, certain, I don't know how to explain it, because I'm older now and I can't remember detail by detail. But it's like, I shouldn't be shocked. Like, the people that I thought were crazy when I was younger don't seem so crazy now. They seem sane. I feel like I'm the crazy one for not believing them.
Well, no, yeah.
From Chicago in the building. Shout out to Chicago.
You can't even. Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you why I stopped fucking with Taco Bell. It was a guy told me. I came out of Taco Bell one time. I had like $20 worth of shit. I had 2 bags of shit. I come out of Taco Bell, and dude, I'm thinking he going in there. No, he wasn't going in there. Dude just was warning me. He was like, you know that ain't real meat, don't you? I'm like, what you talking about? He was like, none of what they got in there is real meat. I'm like, all right, dude. And he was like, I'm being serious with you, bro. He was like, you can go here and look it up and this, that, and the other. He was giving me all this information.
Ain't no lying.
And I went to, I was getting in the car, and he was like, he said, better yet, he said, if you don't believe me, bro, and this is what I got. He was like, if you don't believe me, bro, he was like, take it home. He said, take one of them tacos you got, take one of them enchilada, or what was the other thing? Taco Supremes. And he's like, take the meat out of it, put it in a pot with some water, and boil it. and for some reason that shit stuck with me. And
But he
when
not
I got
lying.
when I got to the house, I was like, you know what? Hold on, let me try this. Hold on. I got a little pot, put it on the stove, put some water in it. I put the meat from one of the tacos in there. I'm like, I ain't gonna waste this taco supreme, or this the enchilada, or what? No, I'm gonna use one of these tacos. Man, do you know I boiled that meat for like it couldn't have been no more than like 5 minutes. Like after it started boiling, the meat disappeared.
Mystery
Oh,
meat.
it disappeared. I'm talking about. I went back and looked. I set it on the stove. Sat down, was doing other shit. Went back and checked on it. When I went back to check on it, that shit had disappeared. I'm talking about all the meat.
You want to be
All
shocked about another thing, Mr. Oates?
huh.
I don't know if you know about it, but I was doing my research, right? Because, I used to work for the stadium in Philadelphia, right? When I started working for the stadium, I was working for Crown Foods, right? Basically, I was dealing with the foods and stuff like that, right?
Right.
Crown Food was like a third party. They were hired by Aramark. Aramark owns all the stadiums.
Right. I know
Right.
Airmark. Yeah.
They got shares. Let me put it like that. I'm not gonna say they completely own. They got shares.
Right.
I'm gonna say it like that. So I started doing my research and I was curious, right? Why? Like, because I started noticing, right? Aramark delivers the food to the stadiums. It also delivers the food to the private schools. Now, it doesn't just deliver the food to the private schools, it delivers the food to certain restaurants.
Don't forget.
In Philadelphia, right?
Hold
Now,
on. Don't forget prisons also.
no, here's the funny part. Guess what I learned?
What's up?
And that shit shocked me when I started going down that rabbit hole. Aramark's food is made by prisoners throughout the fucking world.
See, now you just hit me to something I wasn't hip to. I know that they deliver food to the prisons. I didn't know that they was
No, they
made.
don't just deliver food to the prisons. All right, it's made by prisoners throughout the different prisons.
Wow.
All right, it's not just a factory. It's deeper than that shit. All right, now y'all go do your own rabbit dive because I'm not allowed to play the videos on YouTube.
No. Oh my goodness. What the fuck?
So
See, that's
it is deeper. Like, I didn't even know that, inmates cook food. All right. I didn't even know that in certain prisons they got actual chefs and the inmates are not allowed to cook food.
shit. Most of all the prisons I ever heard of, them niggas in there cooking it.
No, like, you gotta go deeper, Mr. Old School. Deep. But not every prison system is the same, and I learned that shit by doing research, and I was shocked.
Right.
It's like the different states, the different laws and shit like that. Like, it's crazy as shit. People, like, I was just learning about, like, because I don't know who's heard. I heard it. I think it was last year. I started doing my research. I didn't know they had prisoners out there still picking cotton. I'm not saying that they're, slaves like back in the days, but shit, you're a prisoner. You're nothing more than a slave in reality.
Listen, Rogers, just for future reference, you should not, you should naturally, I would just say, it'd be safe to just naturally assume that they slaves, because that's what is it, the 13th or the 14th Amendment that.
Man, once you're a prisoner, you're a dead man walking. People don't understand that.
Yeah. That's what they say. They say it's in the Constitution. Slavery is abolished except for motherfuckers who commit crimes or go to jail. That's what
why
it
they
says.
invented prison. Shit.
Yeah. So they can still slave labor. So you got these dudes in here, and they doing everything. They paying attention. I mean, not paying attention. Damn.
They do a lot of shit. Different prisons be making license tags. Certain prisons make food. Other prisons be making clothes. Other prisons be doing different shit. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? I thought they just made license tags like in the movies until I started doing my own research.
Hell no. No. We got in Ohio. We got prisons that, like you said, they make license plates. I'm trying to remember the name of that joint. I think it's Lebanon. If you look up in Ohio where the license plate factory is, Lebanon, Ohio. They make license plates. They got other prisons. In every prison, there's in every prison in Ohio, there's a department called OPI. They call it that's called Ohio Penal Industries. They make lights. They make what do you call that? Furniture, like all like the state agencies.
That one shocked me. I was like, wait a minute. A lot of the furniture gets made in prison. I thought that were factories making furniture. I swear to God.
Hell no. They make furniture. They make license plates. They make what's that? Like they own chemicals. Like they own window cleaner or glass cleaner. They own
I've done my research.
all that shit. And this what fucked me up. Where I had a cousin that was locked up, and he told me he was saying he was gonna go. He was gonna when he went to commissary, he was gonna get some oil. He was like, they selling oil in here now. I'm like, oil? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He was like, oil, like cologne oil. I'm like, what you mean they making? They selling oil? He was like, no, they making it OPI. I said, they make what? He said, I'm like, you talking about like Dolce Gabbana and fucking Gucci and Polo and all. He was like, yeah, they got all them, all them. It's like about 8-10 different kinds that they got. I'm like, nigga, you got to be kidding me.
Nope.
But then I did a little research on that. Now, the reason they started doing that is because a lot of cats, like there wasn't no like cologne in there at one point in time. They didn't have no fucking cologne. They had you wash your ass, you got soap and lotion and body baby powder or whatever. Okay, wasn't no colognes in there, wasn't no oils in there. But the way you could get the oil in there is if you were Muslim. Because Muslims use that they say they was using it for prayer. So when they would order that and have it sent, it would have to come through the chapel, the church.
I get it.
It would have to come through the chapel, and only Muslims can get it. So what a lot of Muslim cats was doing was making like incense out of it, selling it to other people. And the prison people here seen that shit, so they just started selling the shit in the commissary, so they can knock that. They can deny the Muslims. No, you can't get you can't get your frankincense this month, or no more. You can't get that no more. You can't get your I forget what the name of that was, that Egyptian musk. You can't get that shit. No, you can't get it through the chapel.
Basically, they just capitalize off the ideas like always.
Exactly. I said,
that's why I said shit don't change, just the faces and the vessels. That's it.
Yeah.
Names. That's what changes.
That's it.
But if we really want to change on some real shit, this is why, listen, I like watching that show From, because the more I'm getting into it, it's kind of like, ain't no different from what's going on here in real life. You see where I'm coming from? You got good, you got evil, right? And even though I feel as though, that the show kind of ends up, I feel as though either is a government experiment being done on people, or it's just, kind of them, actually using what's happening in real life and putting it into a show. Either way is creative as shit, with the combination of, the story, kind of like how they did It, the movie, all right? On some real shit. If you peep, It is no different. It is telling you about segregation, about the shits that were happening back in the days. All right, they just looking at the monster, the clown, not realizing, hey, there's a message there, right? All this shit that they were talking about in this movie were actually incidents that were happening. All right, but y'all don't even peep that shit.
Right.
Like, y'all don't peep when they fucking, talk or, show us certain parts of history that are real in the movies, because it gets confused with the entertainment part, like I said earlier. Right. Now, this show From is no different. We always telling each other we got choices, we got options. Sometimes, it takes us forever to even understand a riddle that our old head gave us. You see where I'm coming from? So it's like we all learn at our own pace. The problem that we have, like even in the show, none of us have communication. We don't teach each other how we learn and how we overcame certain shit. And when the ones that do have, are bold enough to step forward and say, look, listen, this is possible. We can do it like this. You just have to figure out what way is best for you. They get pushed to the side. All right. And then it's like, fuck it, you don't want to pay attention. I'm gonna just keep continuing like, well, how you accomplishing this? How come you don't let nothing frustrate you? You should be up there, but you're right here and you're humble, because that's what you gotta do. I should have did it before, but I just learned how to, how can I say, master this skill. I don't know how else to put it, like, because it's like I'm getting like I'm running out of poetry, here to do lives with, to tell people. That's why I'm like, yo, we're about to start doing uploads like the old-fashioned way. When I do go live, I will open the panel up for like Mr. Oates to come up. Anybody that I do talk to, y'all can come up. We could chop it up about anything y'all want to chop it up. But when it comes out about regular topics and about what I want to bring awareness to, I'm gonna start doing uploads like back in the day, like when I first started.
Right.
I'm gonna go by interaction. Then if I get, more interaction on uploads that have to do political, then I'll do a live on something political. If I get more interactions with something that has to do with the community or something like that, then I'll do a live on that. If I get more interactions on an upload where I'm talking about romance, relationships, I'll try to do a live on that. But other than that, if I don't get no interactions, man, whenever I feel like coming live and I got free time like today, then I'll open the panel up like, hey, what's vibing? What's vibing? We just chilling.
Right, I feel you.
Like for real.
I feel you.
Because some conversations are needed, but I don't want to talk to everybody. Reason why? Because some people are stuck in the old ways. They think that change don't exist, but we're the ones who can make it happen. Like in the show From. All right. Nothing is able to work on that show unless motherfuckers, make it work. Even with the fear that gets put in them. All right. With, how can I say, the challenges they got to go through and the obstacles that get thrown in front of them.
Right.
You see where I'm coming from? In the show, there's an entity, right, that created the place that they're in. It could be a story that's being repeated, but what's different from that? If the story's being repeated there, now compare that to the real life that we're living here. We're repeating history. We're repeating the cycle because some of us can't get the grip and come together. Right? Like, as crazy as it sounds, that's how it was meant to be, though.
Right.
But it's going to come a point in time where the history is going to stop repeating because the majority of us is going to be together. All right, they say reincarnation. I mean, that could be possible when you really look at it. Like, that show really got me thinking. It's got me looking into the science, the philosophy and all that shit. Because when you really look at it, like I tell people, y'all worrying about time, but does time really exist? I'm talking about time on the clock and all that shit. All right, we know night and day exist. All right, but according to the Bibles, right, morning is supposed to be when the stars are out. When are the stars out? At nighttime, not during the day. So according to the Bible, morning is when the stars are brightest in the skies. So let's make that one make sense. That's why I say I go deeper. And people don't understand where I come from and what I'm trying to tell them because I've done my research. I'm not just putting any word now. You see where I'm coming from on a piece of paper because now I've healed and understood what I'm reading. Now, before, when I used to write a lot, before I got the grip of, writing positive, it used to be dark thoughts, things that I really wanted to do with people, things that I wish, could happen when it comes in the form of justice. You see where I'm coming from? But then I had to learn, like, wait, it's not even like that because if you wish that into this world, you see where I'm coming from? Listen, nobody understands that we make this shit happen. All right. Like in the show, there's a point in the show where they say, a lot of people, when they die, their fears come to life. And the rest of the people in the community got to experience those fears. So imagine you dying, right? And all those fears come into life so that people can finally understand what was going through your head.
Damn it, Bill.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, people got to look at the world. I look at the world through different lenses. And that's why I like listening to people when they talk. In the real world, I'm quiet. On social media, I got to speak up. And it took me 7 years to even, get the grip of really talking. Before I was quieter and I used to talk real slow when I first started. But now, shit, I grew up. Like when I was about to lose my son, that woke something inside of me. And now y'all got this version of me. See, the world trying to break me, but I fought that bitch. And it wasn't even the world. I'm going to say the parasites in the world try to fight me, but I fought them bitches.
The parasitic entities.
Facts.
The
That's what I'm
parasitic.
saying. Like, it's the way we're thinking. Like, if you believe this shit and you have enough faith, you see where I'm coming from? Hope. I'm not gonna say hope. Hope can get shattered. But if you have enough faith, something is possible. Anything is possible.
Right. For sure. I
That's
feel
my
that.
point. So people don't understand that shit. That's why I was like, look, listen, Mr. Oates, listen to this song. This one is called "Who Are We to Judge?" Right? And when you understand why I say "Who are we to judge?" Because you've talked about it. You've talked about it on. Well, you try to talk about it on Yaya's panel without getting defensive and then getting kicked out. Because when you get defensive on Yaya's panel, she kicks you down. But you've talked about it. I've heard you talk about it on different panels, especially on Answers panel. All right. We live in a world that, unfortunately, I don't know if we cooked our generation, our next generation. I think we cooked them. I'm not sure if it was on the fryer or in the oven, but we cooked the generation. I can't blame this on the generation before me. It was us. Because even when we figured certain shit out, we kept going. All right. At least the generation before us tried to stop it. They couldn't, let go of their old ways, but they tried. That's why a lot of us are here, exist. People like me, Mr. Oates, Yaya, The Answer. All right. And you wouldn't even think somebody around my age would be talking like this. But yes, I've been talking like this since I was a kid. All right. So get used to it. So, like, who are we to judge? I just want y'all to listen to the lyrics. All right. I know the beat be dope, but listen to the lyrics.
Look around the way, listen up. Yeah. Who are we to judge? And we just come together. We gotta weather the storm through the changing of the weather. Y'all say the white man is only racist, so why can't we put our pride to the side? Why do we continue to perpetuate the cycle and continue to kill each other in the street? You forget the youth is watching everything that we do. They're looking for a mirror just to see the real truth. Let me take a step back and ask you this right here. How we gonna build a future when we living in fear? It's time to break down these heavy walls of division and stand hand in hand with a brand new vision. Regardless of the race and regardless of religion, we gotta stop the hate and reverse the decision. We have the power to make a beautiful change if only we try. Let's set aside our differences and reach for the sky. Out here on the pavement where the young boys are wildin', mothers burying their kids while the system is smiling. We spend too much time trying to claim a block radius when the local news cycle is just looking the shadiest. Little kids on the steps watching everything we do, picking up the bad habits from the old heads they knew. Gotta show them something different than a ghost in the street before another young life gets erased on the beat. Look at the corner store, the energy is heavy, intense. Niggas fighting over nothing that makes any damn sense. Instead of building up the property, we tearing it down. Got the whole neighborhood looking lost in the town. We gotta change the narrative for the kids on the block before the corner hot head gets a turn with the clock. It's not too late to turn the city around and put some real solid love back into the ground. Look, we down bottom sliding, everybody on edge. Gotta stop the young boy from jumping over the ledge. Instead of throwing up signs and acting out for the clout, let's show the little ones what a real community's about. The whole city hurting from the poppy store down to the park. It don't make no sense drawing chalk in the dark. Put the blicky down, we gotta chill with the beef, cause the graveyard ain't giving nobody no relief. So let the word hit the avenue, broad to the schemer. Time to wake up, every single hustler and dreamer. We checking old heads who ain't dropping no gems, and the young bows out here wilding out for the rims. It's about the next generation keeping their life. No more bleeding on the concrete, no more the strife. We gotta hold it down together, make the family whole, and let this Philly rhythm start to heal up the soul. This is for the blocks where the sirens stay screaming, for the kids in the house who are quietly dreaming. We throwing peace signs up instead of the chrome, making sure every young boy makes it back home. No more division, no more playing the game. When you strip it all back, we are exactly the same. Now the vocal is rising with the rhythm of the track. We are moving straight ahead and we ain't looking back. From the steps to the black top, let the love grow. That's the only direction that we need to go. Hand in hand, side by side in the zone. Oh, we stand. Put the pride aside. Right for life. Let's change the world. For the future. One love. Peace.
I stole the answer. I stole your one love, right?
So
what you think about that one, Mr. Oates?
That's going on the album too, right?
That's already on the album. That's on YouTube. You gotta listen. I put the link in the chat below. Hold on one second.
That motherfucker, that's
put it
smoke.
again.
I don't even know why that you ain't.
I got my music channel is on YouTube. It's on Spotify too. It's on 20. Both albums that are already published are on 26 different platforms: TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Apple, iTunes.
What's the name of the channel on? What's the name of the channel?
On YouTube, it's called Y'all Shorty Rachel. I'm about to put the link down below for y'all.
All right, yeah, because
Where's my goddamn mouse? Oh, here we go.
That motherfucker, that is fire. And you got like that sound like some shit. I don't know. That's some Beanie Siegel shit.
I recreated. I forgot whose beat that was. If I'm not mistaken, it was LL Cool J's beat that I recreated. It's one of LL Cool J's beats. Chill.
Okay. All right, I got you. All right. That was fire. And I know you said don't pay attention to the lyrics. I know the beat is fire, but pay attention to the lyrics. I had to fight myself like when it first started. Like I'm just rocking with the beat, but then I'm listening to what it is you're saying. That's supposed to be out. My goodness, it is out. I just didn't know. Everybody's supposed to be. I'm gonna play that in the car. As soon as I find this on one of these, watch what I tell you.
All you gotta do is go to YouTube. See, right here is the name. It says Y'all Shorty Rachel. But let me go to the main page. You see it right there?
Hold on.
You see that right there?
Hold on. I was in the chat.
You see that? You're able to. When you see that right there, you know you're on my page.
Okay, your Shorty Rachel topic. Hold on. I just had to get this with another phone.
Yeah, I got 3 albums out already. Family Devotion, Ink in the Streets of Philly, which is the songs we're playing right now, Ink in the Streets of Philly. And then we got Warriors of the Night.
Hold on, your Shorty.
With an E-A-L, not just the E.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see.
The link in the chat too.
Wait a minute. No, I'm just on the other phone. I'm putting it in here so I make sure it's you say it's 2 L's?
No, I said it's at the end is E-A-L, not just with an E. It's a lot of people spell Rachel with an E. I spell it E-A-L.
Okay. Hold on, let me see if it. Oh no, I found it.
You got it?
Wait a minute. Do you?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm seeing there's 2 of them. Is this this gotta be your channel. I think this your daughter. Riders for Life, we fight to.
That was my old channel.
Oh shit, it's still.
Yeah, that's my daughter's page.
Okay. But over top of that
there's
is
nothing on that page. It's just a blank page.
All right, got you.
Yeah, on the page you were just saying, there's nothing on that page. I can't go live on that page. I can't upload on that page. Like they canceled that page.
Oh no, okay, I got you. I see it. I see Warriors of the Night, Inks in the
Yeah.
Streets of Philly, Family Devotion, and Envy.
Dumb Jones is old. Chill. I forgot when I was starting to learn how to put my poetry behind the lyrics, and I didn't know how to breathe. I did not know how to control my breath. I can't believe this shit is out on fucking YouTube and on DistroKid. This was in 2022. This was when the era of the jab was happening.
Okay, I got you. I
But
see
yeah,
Envy, Blessed to
these
Be.
two right here are albums.
It say whatchamacallit. Well,
Yeah,
it's,
Blessed to Be.
yeah, Blessed to Be, Envy, The System versus Us. It's only one song on them
Yeah,
last
I
two.
remixed those.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
All
just
right.
singles. That's why. Because when I first remember when I keep saying it, like those that have been following me since I first started know what I'm talking about. All right, my subscribers wanted me to sing. All right, they wanted me to rap, but I didn't know how to turn the poetry yet into music, right? So I was trying to rap and freestyle at the same time. Then I was kind of like reading, and it's like, oh my god, you don't understand. It's like I was mixing it all up. I didn't know what the fuck to do in the beginning. How do I turn poetry into music? Then I learned.
Right.
So chill. It's been a minute. All right, it's taken me 7 years, but now I know how to turn poetry into lyrics. All right.
Who is this? What the hell you got on it?
Huh?
Hold on.
On the screen?
No. Oh, I like this one too. I'm at the.
I remixed that joint already. Mr. Olsen, when they listening to them Jones, I was like, oh my god, I couldn't rap back then, man. My subscribers were I like subscribers to challenge me, all right, that make me, a better person than what I was yesterday. Even if I don't like this shit that they challenge me to do, all right, I accept the challenge. I'm a Leo. You see where I'm coming from? So hey, let's do it. Fuck it. You gonna challenge me? I'm gonna do it, unless it's something bad. All right. So let me rephrase that, because some people are slow in the back, all right, and they'll twist my words up so bad.
That's what niggas do.
But it's true though. Like as you can see, man, I've been doing that. I think that one, if I'm not, no, I don't know if it's that one. Let me see. I think I remixed that one into this. That's what I did. I made it longer, and then I used the auto tune on it. I think that one is this one.
And that beat cold too. That sounds like some. I'm trying to think of who.
I think that's what I did.
Writers for life.
See?
Yeah. You don't know my story. Look at me. Yeah. Who are you to look at me and think you know the deal? Pointing fingers at the armor that I had to build. You see the surface, but you never see the hidden cost. Counting on my shadows while you're blind to what I lost. Standing on the outside trying to tell me how to feel. You look at the armor, but you never see the war I fought. Judging the independent lessons that the trauma taught. You see the winter in my eyes, but miss the firestorm. Before the world turned cold, this heart was pure and warm. You never faced the midnight crying where the shadows bleed. So who are you to judge the way your broken soul survives the need? You haven't walked a single mile inside these worn out shoes. You never had to calculate the heavy things I lose. My fragile heart was once a place where warmth could safely grow, but life came spinning fast and turned the fire into snow. Now I'm moving cautious, cause the code is all I know. You don't know the silent battle fought within the dark. Every single teardrop trying to put out every spark. Crying in the shadows where nobody else could see. Wrestling with the ghosts of who I used to be. My scars run deep within. Beneath the surface that the trauma taught. You see the winter in my eyes, but missed the firestorm. Before the world turned cold, this heart was pure and warm. You never faced the midnight crying where the shadows bleed. So who are you to judge the way your broken soul survives the need? So don't you try to understand or claim you know my mind. If I seem a little distant or a little hard to find, guarded is the only way I'm keeping things secure. Making sure the damage isn't more than I endure. That's just my survival from the things that came before. My past is gonna shape me into exactly who I am. I had to build a fortress just to make a final stand. Every heavy lesson made me tougher in the end. No more breaking down for what I never can defend. So look me in the eyes and tell me who you think you are. You look at the armor, but you never see the war I fought. Judging the independent lessons that the trauma taught. You see the winter in my eyes, but missed the firestorm. Before the world turned cold, this heart was pure and warm. You never faced the midnight crying where the shadows bleed. So who are you to judge the way a broken soul survives the need? You call it distance, but it's boundaries. You call it distance, but it's boundaries I had to trace to keep your heavy feet from trampling my sacred space. I held the match while everything I loved was burning down, and had to learn to swim before the current let me drown. You only see the fortress standing high against the grave, but you weren't there to help me clear the skeletons away. This is the final reckoning, the mirror in your face. You couldn't last a single second running in my race. I am the architect of every single scar I wear. I drag my spirit out of hell and back into the air. No explanations left to give, I'm standing completely whole. You have no power here, you cannot touch a sovereign soul. Yeah. You don't know my life. Who are you to judge? Right is for life, and that's on everything. Oh, Philly, baby. Yeah. We out.
I had remixed that, John. That's what I had did.
Wait a minute, Rogers. Wait a minute. What song was? What was the name of
That's
that
the
one?
one you were listening to.
Us Against the
Who Are
System.
You? I think it was. Yeah.
Us versus the system. So that's the
Yep.
that's the one.
And I got it made in another way. Yeah, I got it made in another way too.
Right there is smoke. That what? No,
I got
I'm not.
Us versus the System. I remixed it and I made I think if I'm not mistaken, I was able to make 6 different songs out of it.
What did you? Okay, did what album is that on? The remix.
This one right here, that one is in Ink in the Streets of Philly.
All right, that I'm
The
telling
other
you.
remixes ain't out yet. I still gotta publish them. That's because the album is not full. Each song really belongs in the album is in for a reason. People don't understand that.
All right, no, I see the ink. Wait a minute, hold on. Ink in the Streets is I see
Yeah.
it say 12 songs.
Yep. Each one got 12 songs. Each album, like a regular album.
Right.
And then
All
we
right.
got Warriors of the Night.
No, that one is. I wasn't mad at this one I'm listening to now, or was listening to.
That's this one right here.
Just a shadow.
What the fuck? Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just saying that I wasn't mad at that. The first one.
Go ahead, Mr.
You outdid yourself on the remix. If I mean, no disrespect, but you just did that what you just
But
played.
you gotta realize I wrote the original poem back in 2022.
Right. I
So
see
I
it
had
saying
time to really keep writing and writing and writing. So that's why I was
Or
like, it was
you-
easier because I also got other poems that I've made out of that one poem. I just, like I tell people, I think it was Miss Akimi, if I'm not mistaken, she inspired me to write these songs. Like when you see Us versus the System and some of my old poetry, it's poetry that I wrote down listening to Miss Akimi and Miss Yo Thoughts together.
Right. Laverne and Shirley.
Yep.
Yeah, but that is motherfucker. I'm trying to figure out how. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to put you in that. Cause I didn't Google. It's some songs I heard that was like AI, and I thought they was real fucking artists. Um, AI for the culture. That was the one. This is for some reason I put
Yeah,
in
because some people just write. Some people just write the lyrics and let the AI sing the John. And even though it sounds just like a human, I've shown people. I was like, you got to really listen to the words. It messes your words up. Like
yeah
when instead of saying live, the motherfucker says live. So if
yeah
you don't sing your whole song on that John or put your voice into it, it's gonna fuck it up. So when you
yeah
hear it sound like a human, it's because we could borrow the voice. Like when you hear the male on my songs, it's because I borrowed my young boy's voice. All right, and I used it for my hooks. You know how the males got the females for the R&B hooks in their songs. Well,
right.
I'm the female. All right, I'm doing the verses. I'm rapping the verses. So I needed an R&B male singer. So I stole his voice.
Makes,
I
makes
need your
sense.
voice. So it's
Right.
like you could make a 1 minute clip like Answer did with Kevlo. You see on the Taste My Buns, you could hear Kevlo's voice in there because he recorded exactly what Kevlo was saying. So all he did was add that auto tune to it. It's not really the AI doing it. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. You got the one where the AI does it for you. Then you got the one where you download it and it's kind of like my BandLab Studio, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
you got you use the auto tune for your little hooks and stuff like that, right? Like cause for the people that can't sing like me, because I can't sing, I can rap, but I can't sing. All right, I don't get tired of saying that shit. I'm not fucking Mariah Carey, but I'm a little Dej Loaf, all right, a little Young Ma, all right. But but other than that, it's like it's not that hard. I sit here, I make the beats and stuff like that, all right. Like the hook, like when it comes to like raising the pitch like that. All right, like I don't know how to explain it. I try to put my little, I try to sing my voice, try to raise my vocals, right? So that means that when I do that, I gotta raise the BPM. All right, that I'm not, I don't know how to explain that shit. All right, I just know that I learned it. All right, so I raise that BPM and it gives me that perfect pitch, like if I was Ariana Grande. All right, that's the only difference. It ain't no different from when they try to get Nicki Minaj, right, to sing one of Ariana Grande's songs, and they used autotune for Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj uses autotune in all her fucking songs almost. But y'all forget that the microphone also has, like my mic right here, I can carry it around and change my voice any given fucking time.
Right.
I keep trying to tell people that shit.
And I'm not sure what song it was, but they was there was a rumor out. I ain't gonna say I seen it, but a rumor out that AI song had reached #1 on the charts.
Yeah.
And nobody knew it was auto or AI.
No. Listen, T.I. got stakes in that shit, right? I mean, not T.I. What's his name? Oh my god. Fuck. Not
Jay?
T.I. No. What's his name? Fuck. How did I forget his name?
Ludacris?
He's known for auto tune. I forgot what his name is.
About T-Pain.
T-Pain, there you go. Yeah. I was like, not T.I., Ray, not T.I. T-Pain. T-Pain got stakes. All right. Like when I'm talking about stocks and all that shit. He bought a whole label that is nothing AI singing for him, his lyrics and shit like that.
Right. That's how he put that. In my opinion, he put AI that auto tunes on the map.
He did. He was the first one that went viral for that shit.
Yeah. Now before that, the only person I remember before him was Roger Troutman.
I don't even know who that is.
You know who that is? Computer Love.
Nope.
Computer Love.
Oh shit. Okay. You had to go with the rhythm a little bit, even though it wasn't on beat, but I get it. I'm like computer love. Well, we talk about computer love all the time.
Yeah, no, but yeah, he was that was the first one. I'm like, why his voice sound like that? But it didn't make a difference. That anybody that know who Roger Troutman and Zapp is, that's the first song gonna come to their mind.
Man, listen. The only there's a few people that don't need the auto tune. Michael Jackson is one of them. All right. Carl Thomas is one of them. I mean, I
Yeah.
can keep going down. Listen. Ariana Grande is one of them. Patti LaBelle, she's still alive, is one of them. Whitney Houston did not need no auto tune.
Yeah.
That was her voice.
Yeah, I started to say Whitney too. That she didn't need nothing.
There's a few people I could name them. You see,
Um,
but they got that voice, and ain't nobody trying to take their credit or not. See, where like I was trying to do when I did the live the last time, and I was speaking on this shit, right? The reason why I accepted it is what I can still use my voice, all right, and put it behind a beat. It still put a track together, and like you know how long I've been trying to get somebody to take me under their wing and do what the AI is doing for me. The AI is not doing nothing more than just mastering my track. All right, just cleaning my voice out. All right, and making sure that the instructions I gave it about the 90 BPM, you know, when it comes to the hooks, when I hit the high notes, when I hit the low notes, you know, how I want it and shit like that, how I want to sound. Right, so it's crazy as it sounds. There's a lot of artists that have been doing this throughout the years, like Answer has said. If y'all go do y'all research, I was shocked on how far this shit goes. All right.
Yeah.
No, I did not want to use the AI app. I wanted my voice. I wanted to keep my voice in check. I wanted to keep my poetry intact. I wanted my big words to come out. If I had an AI use it, all right, without using my voice behind it, the AI would have chopped up all the words, all right, that I, chose for my poetry. That would have pissed me off. And I would have said, fuck it. All right. But since I could, since it's helping me out, like I said, anybody at any given moment between 2022 and we're in 2026 could have said, hey, come on, let's work together. Let's share revenue. But nobody did it. So I decided to take matters into my own hand, and I'm working and I'm doing everything. It takes me a couple of days to make the lyrics, all right, because I'm turning poetry into, lyrics. Then it takes me a couple more days to even sit here and try to figure out the tone that I want to put to this shit. All right? Like if y'all notice, I changed my voice a lot throughout the thing. I raise it up, I lower it, then I go a little deeper. I try to get a little country in some of them. As y'all seen, I try to pull a little Macy Gray on Our Truth Part 2. All right? It didn't come out exactly like Macy Gray because I have my own tone. It's not going to come out exactly how I picture it, but it's coming out.
Right. I feel you keep doing your thing, Miss Lady. That's what I don't think a lot of people actually realize that. Like if you think about it, a lot of people are they voice their what's the word I'm looking for? Displeasure. They voice their displeasure, for lack of a better word. But anyway, with music going in the direction it's going, like I don't listen to that garbage. I don't know that's they're not realizing. A lot of people aren't realizing that there's a potential here to take over the music industry, to change it to like okay,
Mr. Hope,
go ahead, Brian.
I was shocked when I was able to sit here and actually, get on the microphone. And I'm gonna sound a little horrible now, right? But if I was to do this on the studio, all right, and hyping my voice up and clean it up and shit like that, right? And I was sitting here, I was like, yo, this is how the fucking metal, how can I say the rock and roll singers do they fucking music that and they start doing all that shit in their songs. I'm like, damn, that shit hurts my throat, first of all. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. That shit burns your throat trying to get your voice that raspy. First of all. All right, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. But it was dope, and I'm like, yo, everything is done behind a fucking filter. That's how they sound grizzly and like sometimes like monsters and shit like that. I was like, get the fuck out of here. All of them use fucking filters.
Yep. And everybody running around here complaining about that's easy. It's not easy.
They're not gonna admit it though. They're not gonna admit that the people that do their music use filters for they certain parts of the fucking track. Same thing I'm doing. I'm using a fucking auto-tune for certain parts of my track. All right. I ain't got a singing voice. No, everybody likes the way I rap. That ain't the issue.
The issue is I want my sound, my track to sound better.
Right, ain't nothing wrong with that. You keep doing the watch. They all the ones that say it's easy or you cheating or
I want them to do it and see if the AI can sing their words perfectly. Listen to an AI song that's actually singing the word and see how they fuck up. Listen, remember when Answer started doing it and he wasn't using the microphone, Mr. Oates?
kinda.
All right. Do you remember when he used to say Yaya, how it pronounced Yaya and how it pronounced Kwame Brown?
It said it different.
Oh yes. Have him play his older tracks
Oh
and
no,
listen to it.
I didn't know that.
When he put his voice right behind the mic and started singing the lyrics himself, that's when you start hearing the words better. It's like yesterday, you could tell that he didn't put his voice throughout all the lyrics because that song that you were talking about, it sounded like he was saying "Take It."
Yeah.
He used a template for his voice. That's why I was like, Answer. Like you heard, I was trying to say it, but I didn't want nobody to be like, oh, but it's not cheating because he wanted Kev's voice to shine. This is for Kevlo. He's really not cheating. It's just that,
I don't think you're cheating. I don't think none of y'all cheating. Y'all get
yeah. That's why I was like, yo, you heard me tell him. I said, rap that John, right? Rap it out, the whole thing. And then, raise it up. Our voices sound better in the auto tune because of our accents. All right. It sounds better when you have that BPM at 90 and above. Anything lower, especially when we're rapping, is going to make us sound like we're saying something we shouldn't be saying.
right. That's what I heard you when you was telling them last night, or should I say this morning, or what? To BPM, and only thing I think I said it last night. Put a female in that. Put a female voice in there.
The song is dope. It's just that he got to correct that, But Kevlo said he wanted like that. So I mean, I guess
there it is. That's why. I left it alone when Kevlo was saying he was cool with it. He was like that one. Yeah, okay, well, fine.
That one kept saying it said Kevlo in the beginning, and then it said take my buns, Kevlo, take my buns, take my buns. I was like, oh shit, this just went and turned into Trump.
Yeah, he said to talk about. I'm like, nigga, did you hear that? That's what I was like, no. And I don't, like I said, I don't even go with that. Oh, how these cats be paused, no Diddy, and I don't do that shit.
Yeah,
but
the Answer took his time with the other three, with fixing the BPM, the auto tune, and all that shit. Because if you don't take the time to fix that shit, all right, it's gonna come out like his last one. All right, the app is gonna fucking do what it wants to, and then the AI, all right, is gonna bleed. What I mean by that is the AI is gonna take over.
Right, I got you.
Like a lot of people don't know that.
And his beats was fire. His beat, and the jingle was like how he put this ran down a couple items on the menu and all that. I was like, all right, I got it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna stop by this food truck. But then when you heard that take my bun, I was like, no. Oh hell no. Don't get this off here. And I said he thought I was tripping. I'm like, just listen what it sounds like. Just listen to it.
Because when you rap, and like I said, like that fucking AI will fucking take over. It'll bleed right through. Because it's like you didn't really fix that. You didn't fix that. Listen, I don't know how to really talk about it. All right, I don't belong in the studio. All right, mastering no tracks. All right, I belong behind the mic rapping, but I can't get nobody to do the R&B for me. So I have to try to find a way to do it myself. All right. So, anyways, my thing is I ain't no rapper. All right, I ain't no singer. I'm a lyricist. I'm a poet before I'm a lyricist. All right, I'm always going to be a poet. In poetry, poetry takes time. All right, it takes your imagination. All right, it takes emotion, whether it's dark or light.
Touche.
And people don't understand that part. Like,
I'm a poet. I'm always gonna be a poet. If I can get somebody to, do my lyrics for me and got a better voice than me, you know where I'm coming from, then I don't mind that shit. But me personally, I'm just having fun while I'm promoting my books.
Right. Well, now you promote your motherfucking music because you're doing a hell of a job with
The
that.
music is the books. People not peeping that part. My poetry is turned into lyrics. So now y'all not just see. I did this because there are some people that don't understand poetry, but they understand music. So when Yaya gave me the idea, all right, and YouTube, because you was like, you should start a music channel. I started turning all my poetry into music. And Mr. O's was like, yo, start a music channel, do this, do that. I was like, you know what? I already got DistroKid. All I got to do is upload my music into a DistroKid, and they'll, upload my shit into, they take care of everything. I don't got to do shit. That's why y'all see the channel right there. So all y'all got to do is just play the music. I've already done the work. You see where I'm coming from? But it's like, I'm always going to be a poet. I'm just doing this to, please some of my subscribers, and I'm having fun while I'm, how can I say, riding the bandwagon for a quick second, because this is not a bad bandwagon to ride on until I get on my feet the proper way.
Right. This ain't a bad shit. Even after you're on your feet, this motherfucker fuck around and put you all the way on your feet.
Real shit. Like I've had people DM me like, yo, is it a way that you could do me some lyrics? I want to use it for one of my movies. I'm working on a 2B movie. I'm working on this. Oh, I want an intro. I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these motherfuckers, a lot of these people that's just talking out the side of their neck, they don't even realize how much opportunity is there. Like you can end up on movies. You know how many times I done heard songs from you. I done heard songs from Answer, and I'm like, that would probably be cold, like in a movie scene, like.
I've had a few people talk to me about that shit.
Yeah. Or on a video game. They don't even understand that. It's like, y'all serious? You know how much money? You know how much money you gonna get or make off? Like, stop it. Y'all being goofy with it. That's why I was trying to.
They don't understand it.
I was trying to tell Leon that when we was over on the Answers panel and we was talking. I was like, no, bro, send him
his old ways, yo.
I'm like, send him the lyrics and let him put the song together for you and see how you like that. And he was talking about it was gonna mess up his ass cap, and I'm like, nigga, it ain't gonna mess up nothing, nigga.
This shit ain't no different. Listen, I gotta sit here. Listen, I didn't even know what the fuck 4 bars or 6 bars. I mean 8 bars and 16 bars was. All right, I did not know until I started transforming my poetry into lyrics. All right, I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is you talking about bars? I had to research this shit.
Yeah.
So it's like, it doesn't ruin none of that. You just have to write your own shit. I prefer to take the R&B hip hop route because that's what we be talking about over here. When are we going to bring the good days back? So instead of talking shit, I'm bringing back what we're complaining about.
Right.
You cannot recreate the 90s. You cannot recreate the 80s or the 70s. You can't bring it back, my bad. But you could try to at least recreate something similar, like in the shows or a movie. Well, I'm trying to recreate the music. All right, with a mixture of this era still intact. And people not peeping that part. I'm not going to keep complaining. I'm just going to go. Listen, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to be about it. I'm not just going to talk. I'm going to walk it too.
Now I want you to listen. Well, hold on. There's 2 things you just mentioned. It just brought up 2 different things in my head. Number one, when people talk about bars, have you ever listened to Black Thought? He got I think it's the Roots. I'm pretty sure it might be him by himself, but it's called 52. He got 50.
Remember their songs.
No, 52 bars. That's Black Thought. 52 bars.
It sounds familiar, but I'm not gonna lie. Like I didn't really listen to them. Remember, that was in my eras. Do I know about them? Yes. Did I hear their music when I was younger? Yes, but it wasn't me playing it.
Yeah, but no, I feel you. You listen to Black Thought. If you Google it, just Google Black Thought 52 bars, and that's when he just went. He went crazy. He went off the. I'm like, this nigga is he on goat status. This nigga is Man, that's why
Yeah,
when people be saying like lyricists and speak about that things of that nature, I'm like, man, I don't know how y'all ain't mentioned Black Thought. I don't know how you haven't, because
that's
every time.
because it wasn't really my era. I mean, I know about the music. You see where I'm coming from? I heard about the artists, but I think I wasn't the one that really listened to the music.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Now, wait a minute, what's the other thing? Oh, when you were saying you can't recreate or we can't bring back like the 70s and the 80s and the
We
90s.
cannot bring back the 60s. Nope, we cannot bring back those eras, but we could try to recreate something like in a movie, a show. Memories, that's what you call it. Memories don't die. People keep forgetting that.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying when I was hearing some of these AI songs. I'm like, man, who the fuck is this? And matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you when the first uh um AI song I heard, it was on Yaya's panel. And I was sitting in the office and she was playing something on the name of the song I think was Dickmatized.
Yeah.
She was playing the song on the live, and the lady stay upstairs, the nurse, she came to the office door. She was like, "Is that?" Oh, she said the name. I just can't remember the name of the artist right now. She said the name. She was like, "Is that?" Da, 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 da. I'm like, "What?" So I got up and was walked to the door. I'm like, "What'd you say?" And she was like, "Is that such and such Dickmatized?" And I'm like, "What? Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about?" I'm thinking she was like this a hint, like she she really flirting with me. And then
I remember now.
Yeah, I got back to the phone and I looked at it like, I'm like, oh shit. And then Yaya was like, it just came out like 2 weeks ago or some shit. I'm like, wait a minute, how the fuck she know about it? But that's how far out the loop I was. But then I started listening to, like, when I Googled that song, it started spitting out a whole bunch of other like results. That's how I found the song called "Mama, I Think I Married a Hoe."
Dead.
I'm telling you, it's "Mama, I Think I Married a Hoe." I got hip to that one. It's another one called "You Got Me Fucked Up." You got another one. You got some good pee.
Mr. Oates is funny as shit right now.
Google these motherfuckers. I feel like I'm gonna slap a nigga today. All these, they making all these songs. They done remade like and it sound like it's from like the 60s. Like it's blues. Scarface. You ever heard Scarface's song "Never Seen a Man Cry"? Never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. They remade this motherfucker into a blues song, but it's all AI. I'm like, and it's nice. I'm like, man, what the hell? I just every now and then.
Because like I keep trying to tell people, like, is it really AI?
Right.
They have it under the AI category because of the app. Remember, when these apps first came out, you was only able to put lyrics in.
Right.
You were coming from, and the AI was singing the John. But now you're able to put your voice behind the John and auto-tune auto-tune your whole shit.
Yeah. What's the other one? Because I was gonna tell Answer that I forgot to mention it to him last night. It was a song called and I ain't gonna ask you if you know who I'm talking about. I'm gonna just let you guess. But when shit, I lost my okay. No, it's a song called I Hope I'ma Get That Bitch. I said, what the fuck is they doing? And it's I hope Karma get that bitch. I said, this shit is right here. This applies right here, right now. And then the dude, he's singing and he talking about all this shit this woman done to him, how she done broke his heart and talk crazy about him. And I said, what in the fuck is going on? Right? That's AI. And that's why I'm be trying to tell people, like, you can't get around it. No matter how much you don't like it, it's a part of this world, this society right now. Yeah. You can't get around this shit. So you can keep bitching all you want to, Eventually they're gonna have. Honestly, they got AI humans, like where they sitting on there and you think they real human.
They definitely do.
And they're gonna end up. That's why all the actors was complaining about them using AI. AI actors, I guess I would call them.
But they sold their rights anyway. Half these motherfuckers signed contracts years ago, Mr. Oates. You heard Mr. Oates?
Yeah.
Half these motherfuckers signed contracts years ago, not realizing. That show Black Mirror on Netflix exposes that shit. All right, they signed contracts. Their faces, their voices, that shit don't belong to them no more. Their names don't belong to them. If they ever want to start anything under, their own shit, they have to start over. Hollywood owns them.
Yep.
Like that show Black Mirror really shows you, especially that episode with Salma Hayek and all that shit. Like it really shows you. I'm sitting here like that's crazy. And when this shit came out, this came out a few years ago. So like I tell people, it's not a prediction. They're just, how can I say, preparing you, okay, we told y'all, whether it was through a movie or through a news article or a clip or a documentary, but we told y'all, we gave y'all the warning, we was preparing y'all. If you ain't prepared by now, fuck it, we don't give a fuck. It's still gonna happen.
Right, it's gonna happen whether you like it or not, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what we're telling you. Yeah. Whether you like it or not, whether you use it or not, go ahead, don't use it. Don't use it. That's what I mean. That's gonna keep money out of your pocket. Don't worry about it. We got you. Don't worry about it. We're gonna give you all the AI you can stand. But
that's a fact, and that's why these other countries are ahead of us, and we stuck in the past still. Like people still not seeing it.
We catching on to shit that the other countries been hip to. They just ain't put it out, or we ain't been exposed to their culture. Like they talking about China being ahead of us. China probably been over there using that shit.
China been ahead of us because motherfuckers don't listen. And then America, listen, people, they don't talk about it. Come on, man. Like when we was doing that live and I was trying to, break it down and show people how it was that, they fucked up, black owned businesses and all that shit. Motherfuckers had to leave the country and go over there making it. And now, all right, it ain't just slaves that are, now I'm not going to say slaves because they wasn't kind of slaves. They were free already starting their shit. We're talking about after slavery, right? After colonization and all that shit. All right. It's crazy as sound, those that won their freedom and started doing their businesses and made something out of it that ended up owning factories, and all that shit. All right. Had to sell their shit and go start over in overseas. For real. I mean, I know I'm explaining it a little fucked up right now, but if you know your history, you know what I'm trying to touch right now.
No, you just giving it
1,001 thoughts.
You summing it up. That's all you're doing. It's always gonna be a little more how can I say it, complex or a little more detailed when you just summon things up. It's the actual. It's just like we were sitting here talking about AI. It's like people don't understand it because they are stuck in their ways. So do you really want to understand it? If you really want to understand it, go learn it. Go do your research and see how you're gonna be the only one. And I didn't used to feel like this all the time, or I ain't felt like this forever. I put it like that. Because I remember my friends used to roast me because I was the only nigga with a flip phone. And it was like, what are you doing, man? Why don't you go get another phone? I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna fuck another. What you mean another phone? Get you a smartphone. It got this, and this, and that. No, so they can watch me and all. And one day my dude told me, he said, "What the fuck are you doing?" I said, "What you mean?" He said, "Well, no, what are you doing?" He said, "Nigga, you selling keys or something? You got a bootleg joint that you doing? What illegal are you doing?" I'm like, "I ain't doing shit illegal." He was like, "Why in the hell is you worried about them watching your phone then? Everybody got. Why is you worried about that?" I'm like, "Nah, I just don't trust it." then they get my bank account and all that. Like, bruh, he said it's 100 different ways for you to if they get in your bank account, it's 100 different ways for you to recoup your money from the bank. So
Yep.
what he was like, he was like, I'm not getting it. He was like, I'm not getting why you worried about me having a flip phone. He was like, because it just seemed like, he was like, man, you every time you do that, it was like you make us older niggas look bad. I was like, what? But long 2 days later, he took me and was like, go in and get your phone. I'm like, nigga, I ain't go. Come on, man, come on. And I ended up, that was my first smartphone. I laid off the flip phone. I'm like, I gotta hit the button to hang up. With the flip phone, all I gotta do is close it and call terminated.
I'm dead. Mr. Oaks was stuck in his old ways. But he's like, I gotta learn how to embrace this coming.
Yeah, I was like, no, all right, come on, let's go ahead and get it. And then when I went and got it, I had to get the one with the biggest screen. It was like I think that was like 7.5 inch. It was that phone was huge. But the only reason I did that because I said, well, since I'm gonna get one, I might as well get one I can watch videos on. I didn't watch no videos on
flip phone. No, it was impossible.
No, you can't. No, you couldn't watch no damn video on a flip phone.
It's not impossible. It's just hard as shit.
No, it ain't. Yeah, I could, but I went at because I couldn't stand like looking at like a teeny screen. I'm like, I ain't gonna watch no video on no small phone. So I was like, okay, let me get this. What that 7 inch? Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that one.
Some of those a whole big ass phone walking around this bitch.
A whole big ass phone. Huge. When I would give somebody like, put your number in here, I had at least 10 people tell me, like, man, it's a big ass phone.
Only Mr. Oaks, yo. But yeah, he's right on everything that he's saying, yo. Like, ride the wave while it's popping. I don't think the AI shit is going anywhere. Not by the way China, Russia, and all these other places is going. All right, believe it or not, they're ahead. All right, not just on AI, but the technology.
Right.
Yeah. What's crazy is that we could be there if we stop being so selfish and stop dwelling in the goddamn past. All right, learn from the past. Learn from his past. Learn from the mistakes that were done, and figure out what you could do to change. Certainly, believe it or not, everything is repeating itself. All right, it's kind of like, I'm gonna put it like this. It's like, all right, it's like if everybody right now on this planet just passed away and woke up, right? But they already transcended to the next dimension, the next universe, the next phase or whatever. And now you got to repeat it again. Why? Because you couldn't figure it out on your past life. Shit. I don't know. It might sound crazy, but I think Tyrone, you hear me? Terrence Howard is on something with what he was saying. He said, I came out the womb trying to remember. I was cracking the fuck up.
That be damn.
That's what Terrence Howard said. And you know what's crazy, Mr. Oaks? The show that I'm watching right now, what I'm explaining to you, it shows it to you in the show. And it's funny that it's like the show From on Amazon, on MGM.
Right.
That's why I was like, yo, it's crazy. Like, do people take the time, breathe, look around you? Do you see what's happening?
Right. Life is running right past your ass, and you think you're living, but you ain't.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I had to learn that you can still live, have fun, but fight for what you need, fight for what you want, fight for what's needed. People don't see that part. People got too comfortable. That's why I said in America, I don't care how many people get mad at me. It's happened before. All right. In America, we got it too good. Parents, all right, and guardians both getting lazy when it comes to kids. Now you got kids out here looking for the truth. They should be looking within their parents or their guardian, right? trying to be strong, right? Because you don't have no strength to show them, no leadership to give them. So they out here looking for it everywhere else. And y'all not even peeping that shit. So whoever leads the wolf pack is where your child is coming from. Some of them end up beating the motherfucking wolf pack. But y'all not gonna understand what I'm saying.
I see. Damn.
Like, cause they don't get it, man. I see this shit. I listen to my son every day, my oldest son. All right. And I make sure I try to remind him, like, yo, no matter what, I'm always going to be that bridge, all right, between you and the world, so the world can understand who you are, and what you're capable of doing. But like I tell him every day, if you don't come to me, if you don't talk to me, you don't express yourself to me, I won't know what's going on in your world. And I can't understand it unless you break it down to me. You see where I'm coming from? Because he's autistic. And no matter if his world is different from mine, I've always taught my son that no matter what, his condition doesn't define who the fuck he is. He's still a fucking human. Just, a little smarter than other kids. Made a few stupid decisions, but he's still smart deep down inside. It doesn't change the fact of who he was, who he is, and who he's going to be.
Right. I got you.
So like,
but you keep doing what it is you're doing. There's something that I and I'm tripping a little bit that it hasn't caught on, but like for some people, like how you come on and you have a what's the word I'm looking for? Serious topics, current news.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like doing that. People
Okay,
got tired of doing that.
I'm just saying, no. It's going. It eventually. It's going. It's gonna. How can what's the word? I'm like bubble. Eventually, that's gonna bubble because I can see you like doing. I'm thinking like let's say it's like you have current topics, and you're speaking about serious issues, people engaged, and then instead of a commercial break, you play a song and then come back and continue the discussion. That's more or less. It's like that's when I was saying Riders Radio. That's what I was thinking when I said that. I'm like, cause I can see this. It's just like, okay, you play
That's podcasting though. That's podcasting. That's why I call it podcasting and not blogging.
Yeah. So you know what I mean? Like play the song. Like we'll be right back after these messages, and the next thing, boop. Now the song playing, they can hear the song, they're hearing the lyrics. Then you come right back at them and continue the discussion. Like whether you was talking about, like what was you talking about today? The China and America.
The AI race war.
Yeah.
Japan versus America. That's how the live started.
Then
we
what else?
were talking about the pastors.
Yeah, the two creed. Yeah, the two.
It was a few topics that I brought up today. And basically, they all go hand in hand in a way when it comes to justice.
Right. So when you that's why I said there's no way in the world. I'm like, just what is y'all just addicted to the bullshit?
I think people they addicted to the trauma, like on some real shit.
Yeah,
the only ones that could change that, Mr. O, like you've said it plenty of times. On that holy water and off that holy water, people just don't pay attention. Same thing I tell my OG 22 Ronin. See, people don't understand him when he talk, but even though he be joking and goofing, he still tries to bring that awareness. When he comes to my channel, he's a little more serious. His channel's his channel. He wants to entertain. You see where I'm coming from? But that don't change the fact that the old head is smart as shit, passing knowledge through roasting, all right, through jokes and through everything. It doesn't matter how you pass that knowledge as long as you're respectful. You see where I'm coming from? Now, if y'all want to take roasting disrespectful, y'all shouldn't be in his channel because all he wants to do is bring laughter and humor. Like when we roasting and stuff like that, I hear him roasting, I be geeking and cracking the fuck up. That's the whole point. Roasting is meant to uplift. Music is meant to uplift. But somewhere along the line, the blueprint got shattered and it stopped being continued from generation to generation. It stopped. Not sure which generation, but I think it was ours. I think we cooked our future generations. At least I'm taking accountability, my accountability for some of my generation, the ones that's taking it with me. All right, shit. Everybody else, I don't know about y'all, but I know I have fucked up. All right, and I took a, I made a change.
Look, we live and we learn. A lot of people don't. But unfortunately, well, I'm not gonna say unfortunately, but we don't. It's clear that we don't all like grow and embrace that change at the same time. It's like once you see you've made an error, or done something wrong, or went in wrong direction. Once you see it, it's like it's up to you to change your direction, or change your behavior, or change things up and do things different. And a lot of people don't want to do that. They just want to continue going with the nonsense.
Facts.
And I mean, that's unfortunate, because you're supposed to want to grow all the time. And as far as change is concerned, um, you can like change or not, but guess what? It's coming.
Facts.
It's coming whether you like it or not. Change is gonna come. You can either change voluntarily. Yeah, you can change on your own, or you know what I mean, or you can be forced to change.
Yep. It's like I tell people, man, like I see what's coming. All right. And the only thing I'm against is like, listen, if I have to become a rebel, then let it be. I'm a rebel. You see, but I follow all my rules. The thing is, like, shit, it's just the circumstances that turned me into a rebel. I'm like, the only thing that I'm going to sit here and fight is getting chipped. People look at me like, wait, what? Yeah, that's the only thing I'm fighting. People doing that shit voluntarily now. That's why motherfuckers don't even understand. You know how big that shit's about to become? Started off in Japan and all these other places. Now we doing the same thing. But yet news reporters got the nerve to say that Japan stole America's idea. How?
Right.
If they was doing it way before us.
Yep.
When did we come up with the idea? And if we came up with the idea, why the fuck didn't we throw it out there? It's like when the war against Shigeru Miyamoto and the owners of Shigeru Miyamoto was the bull from Nintendo that was making the video games, right? And the Nintendo, it was like a war between Nintendo and Xbox and PlayStation, right? PlayStation was stealing the ideas from Nintendo and Xbox, but I mean, as crazy as it sounds, like that's why PlayStation is better. But Xbox and Nintendo didn't stay shut. They exposed their asses. They went all out. Okay, we're in 2026. America, when did Japan steal this idea that you're talking about? The AI, the technology, and all that, when they've been advanced for a while already. Now, if y'all got proof, throw that shit out there. Don't be ashamed. Do like the little industries be doing when they expose themselves.
Mm-hmm. But now I want you to think about something. I think with the I remember they was talking about
Mr. Oates went into the Matrix.
No, they were stealing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you.
They was talking about PlayStation stealing technology. Shit, that was like, man,
it was years ago. I was a kid, Mr. Oates. You're not lying. I was a kid.
Yeah. They were talking about them stealing technology, and I'm like, what the? I'm like, what is
Mr. Oates
this?
trying to remember something from when I was like 10 or 11 years old. Guys, I'm about to be 37 in August. I'm 36 right now. And he's trying to remember something that happened when I was that little. I know he was younger than what he is now. But if I don't remember and I'm younger than him, I don't think he's going to really fully remember.
No, probably not. Probably not. But no, I remember they was talking about Sony stealing stealing technology, or stealing like secrets from other video games.
Listen, Nintendo came out with the idea first with the virtual shit and stuff like that. All right. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, right? They were the first ones that was going to come out with all that shit. That's when they had the Nintendo Wii idea for the longest. Everybody knew that shit. But then out of nowhere, PlayStation decided to do a sneak move attack. They stole Nintendo's idea and some of the Xbox ideas. Boom, they came up with their own little virtual thingies and whatever the fuck that shit is So Nintendo ended up looking like they were copying PlayStation. So it was a little war. I brought that up because it's no different from right now, America versus Japan, in this little war right now. All right, who's going to win the race? Can we ever catch up to Japan? That's what they're saying. Like, yes, we can, if we start using the resources to our advantage, like they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And those countries are worse than over here. The women, like I was trying to tell people, that's why I say every topic that we brought about today go hand in hand, especially from the binary conversation. You know how Virginia wants to keep the bathrooms non-binary. Not hello, situations happen. You cannot change the fucking fact. All right, science is science. You can't change that shit. All right, that the man is a man and a woman is a woman. Even if you do the surgery, all right, you could still consider yourself a transgender, but the problem is they can't change your organs. All right, so your insides are still male even if you chop your penis off, and your insides are still female even if you close your vagina and add a penis or stretch the clit. I don't know how the fuck that shit works.
I don't know.
Damn, they talk about men so much that I don't even know how the women work. That's crazy.
That shit baffles me. Like, wait a minute, hold on. You know, ain't no coming back from that, right?
There isn't. That's why a lot of them are traumatized now. Mr. Oates, I don't know if you remember. No, you wasn't here last year like that. Last year, I had a few people that came on the panel and they were talking about it because I was doing videos on how, you know, the kids did the surgeries when they were younger. They were turned into, you know, whether if they were male, they became female through the surgery and stuff like that. Parents' approval, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of them got grown and regret the fact that they, you know, this mental their bodies.
Yep.
Because they don't feel the same no more. Like, okay, something inside of them, like if they're a man, they don't feel like they're a man. They feel like they have the soul of a woman or something like that. But even with the surgery, once they change that, it doesn't even, I guess, fill that empty hole from what I'm understanding. I'm not trying to put words in nobody's mouth, so I'm coming up with my conclusion. I'm telling y'all what I understood from the conversations. Even from the videos that I'm watching, a lot of men regret chopping their shit off and turning their, you know, their penis into a vagina. They still don't feel the same. There's still something missing. All right. Yeah. So changing your organs and doing all this shit isn't going to change the fact that a lot of people just feel empty inside. Why the reason is, I don't know. But that's my conclusion right there. Listening to a lot of stories, I was like, could it be that they just feel empty? Like, you know, I mean, you got parents out here that do a lot of pressure, don't know the difference between discipline and, you know, chastising. They confuse it with manipulating and abuse. So, I mean, because some parents fuck up their kids mentally doing certain shit. You see where I'm going? Like, I don't know. What can make somebody feel like if they're a boy, feel like they're a girl? If they're a girl, feel like they're a boy? I can't answer that because I've never felt like that. All right. But science can't answer that shit either. So I ain't going to get testy either. Like, we ain't going to get testy on that part because science can't even fucking figure it out yet. They're still trying to figure it out. And if somebody says they got the answer, they fucking lying. All right. I want a scientist to tell me they figured it out right now. All right. Fuck that. Prove that shit.
If you, exactly. If you and the moment they do, I guarantee, and like you were saying earlier, like I believe in God. I believe God will tell, like, oh, you think you got this figured out, huh? Okay, all right. Let me show you something. I think that's where it comes. You might make a lot of money in whatever field you're in, whatever scientific field you're in, because there's going to be a whole group of people that flood the market, so to speak, with your dialogue, with what it is you saying is scientifically true or scientifically possible.
Yeah, because listen, you got to think about it, Mr. Oates, right? I hear so many people that are a part of the community, but they're not a part. They don't claim to be a part of the community. Why? Because they say they're still old school. All right, they prefer to be the way it was back then. They was like, people knew that I was the way that I was, but I didn't bother nobody. I was left alone. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah. It's the people that are entitled now that are taking this shit to a whole nother level. I'm gonna put it like this: there's no need to be in the down on a DL on a down low in 2026. All right, if you go both ways, you go both ways. People understand and respect that. Now, one thing is, you know, somebody understanding that you go that route. And another thing is you disrespecting somebody that understands that you go that route, you knowing that this person understands you. You see where I'm coming from? And now you're taking it to another level. That's where people be like, oh no, man, I'm not fucking with somebody like that because I've been through. Okay, we get that part. But not everybody is the same. All right. Growing up, I didn't really know what a gay person was until I got a little older. All right. Until my cousins and, friends started explaining to me, what they was into, what their preference was, not their gender, their preference. And that could be what a lot of people is missing. Some little boys could be feeling like, they're little girls because, deep down they have a preference. I don't know. That could be true. I mean, listen, back then they had, how can I say gay gods according to the Bible and history existed? But we're not going to touch that subject because people are not ready. But Mr. Oz know what I'm talking about. Those that don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So at one point, listen, Saddam and Gomorrah. That's all I got to say. But anyways, it's going to sound crazy because it's deeper than Saddam and Gomorrah, but people don't understand. Saddam and Gomorrah didn't really go down because of their preferences, because of men, liking men or women liking women. It went down because of the hate, all right? The envy in that, John. Incest, all right? That's why it went down. The unalive and the great, I can just keep going down, all right? But people not ready for this conversation, all right? Even back then, this shit existed. So I do believe, like, shit, like, I feel as though, okay, some people might feel like they have, interest in the same preference. Why? I don't know. When the scientist figures it out, then I come holler at y'all again and I tell y'all, hey, we finally figured it out. But I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, hey, we figured it out. Bullshit. Listen, I can't figure it out. The scientists can't figure it out. Not even the fucking dogs can figure it out. Okay? Alice in Wonderland got lost going down the rabbit hole and still ain't come back up on that one. So, tell me I'm wrong. I'm not going to try to figure something out that is more philosophical than it is human nature. How many of us can actually cross to that world and try to understand it?
Right. You can't, you ain't never lied. That's why I'm checking up. It's the world we live in. And we're being fed a lot of misinformation. We fed, first of all, a lot of misinformation as children, and then we grow up believing most of that until the truth hits us in the face, and then now we got to deal with questions. So a lot of people are trying to spend the rest of their life answering those questions versus living their life. No, you okay? You found out this was wrong. It's just like with Santa Claus.
Facts.
I hope that don't get us in trouble. But it's just like you.
Santa Claus ain't gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah. So we grew up believing Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny, and it's just like when you what they call it, when you used to lose it. When I was a kid, if you lost a tooth, they tell you put it on your pillow, put it under your pillow, and the tooth fairy gonna leave you some money.
My mama was a tooth fairy. Chill.
Exactly. Mama was Santa Claus. Daddy was Santa Claus too.
Yeah.
It's just like, no, okay, I get it now.
I learned that at a young age, though. My mom ain't lied to me on those things, but it's like we live in a world where everybody wants to numb everything and live in fantasy world. Grow up. Listen, I believe in fairy tales too, but here's the problem with fairy tales: you can bring them fairy tales to life. When you watch a movie, do you really believe that Freddy looks the way he looks? Do you know it's based on a real motherfucker that actually did those type of things to little kids and got burnt down the same actual way? Michael Myers. The story is kind of similar too when you go look up the history of what really happened to the real Michael Myers.
Yeah, see, he was nuts.
So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, people just talk, not realizing, look, they have to turn this into entertainment. If I don't turn my poetry into entertainment, I can't really pass it. Whether it's dark humor, all right, or I said dark humor like it's comedy. Dark poetry, all right, light poetry. Listen, we can go deep into poetry. Poetry, listen, you can write in so many ways. I prefer to write peaceful. I want to bring motivation. I want to inspire people. But if I was to put my thoughts down the way I used to, motherfuckers would be like, damn, Rachel, what you, the daughter of fucking Lucifer? Yes, motherfucker, I'm the look in the skies. Shit. Like, y'all don't even peep it. Like, I talk about it because it's like I've been able to put my shoes and I've been able to walk in the shoes of certain moms. You see where I'm coming from, and it brings anger inside of me. Like, there's nothing wrong with you. You just selfish. How could you harm your kid? Or how can you complain about a man doing this when you're 10 times worse than the man is? You know nothing more than the look in the skies. See, that's the true meaning of it.
Right.
That's why I said, like, people don't understand it. I look at the world with a different lens. I'm not looking at it with everybody else's lens. And I got a few of them bitches on this bitch, all right? There's a few lenses to, there's a few different ways to look at the world.
You ain't never lied. You can either look, what did he say, from the outside looking in, the inside looking out.
Exactly.
It's go ahead.
I can go about this in so many ways. But it's like I told people, man, I'm already getting tired of repeating myself. Because now I'm not just repeating history. I'm staying stuck in the cycle of the fucking history motherfuckers want to repeat. So I got to find my way out the maze. Because I figured it out. They haven't. That's not my fault. I'm like, but I'm not going to keep breaking my neck. And, how can I say having them cut me and me bleed in front of those or on top of those that actually care about me?
Right.
That's something I learned how to heal. I'm like, people, man, I don't know, Mr. Oates. That's why I be like, you be on point with a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck if you're on that holy water, off that holy water. We got to keep you off the panel when you're on holy water. Just typity type. Because you funny as shit.
Sometimes I get it. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be in there. I just can't help myself. It's like playing. It's like double. I'm like, oh no, I'm going in here. No, I ain't going in. I'm going in here. Yeah.
Mr. Oates goes in and he be forgetting that the people are with him. Like, and then he gets himself together. He pulls it together. He be like, no. He like, oh, okay. I'm like, damn, Mr. Oates, get off the holy water. This is a serious topic. Now, when we roasting and toasting, get on that holy water. That's when you need to be on the holy water, when we roasted and toasted. I'm dead. I was like, no, Mr. O's, you're not supposed to be exercising demons on these conversations. You exercise the demons on them open panels where we talking shit.
Right.
That's why I'm like, y'all don't get it. I get Mr. O show. He funny as shit. He still spits that knowledge, but sometimes he just forgets. Mr. Oates, we're a team. What happened? We just stepped off to the side real quick, came at your team, and then came at the world too. He said, fuck that. I'm karate chopping all of y'all in the throats.
in the throats. The holy. That's why we've been trying to motherfucker stay away from the holy water. I remember what was Selena saying last night?
Oh, Selena, yeah, you was a little on the other day. Like, Mr. Oates, no, go up the 4 steps. Go up your 4 steps. Selena told you the same thing. Then we told you we love you.
I think I told you no, you said go up them 4 flights. I'm like, it's not 4 flights, it's 4 steps. I think I remember saying that last night or the other night.
No, that was last night. I was talking about the other day when Selena was talking about it was the we went on when Answer went live, right? And then we went back live 2 days later. I forgot when it was. And we was on Selena's panel, I think it was. Or the day after or some shit like that. We went on Selena's panel twice.
That's what I was I said, oh shit. See, I didn't when she was talking about I was trying to come up there, she was saying something about it being women's only. I don't even remember that. So I just took her word for it, like, oh yeah, I was
Mr. Oates was on like popcorn, like, wait, Mr. Oates, we not roasting, not this topic. I was like, Mr. Oates does it when he on like popcorn. I'm like, he be forgetting, like, yo, some panels know Mr. Oates. You can't be on the holy water, Mr. Oates, because you forget and you roast everybody. It's not just the ops, but he roasts everybody.
Damn. Now, see, that's the last time I've just remember being on Selena's panel was when Answer. Well, I ain't gonna say that about him. let's just say he went to get him something to eat and forgot we was on the phone.
Yeah, that was the first time.
And then
You was good that time, but we went back again, and it was a more positive topic throughout along the way. And Mr. O said, "Oh man," and he said, "Yep, I'm roasting all these motherfuckers on the panel today." He's like, he forgot. He's like, I don't know if he forgot that he was on Selena panel and thought he was an OSD panel or somebody else's panel, but he's like, I'm in my roasting bag today. I was cracking the fuck up. I was like, no, Mr. Oaks, wrong panel, wrong panel.
Yeah, I was motherfucking.
He be confusing the panels when he be lit. That's the problem.
It had to have been something because I would have never came when she said something about it was supposed to be like for women only, and she was like, Mr. Ochi, no, you can't come up. This is women's only. I don't remember none of that. None of that. I don't even remember
that night on the women's night. Yeah, you try to come up.
I
remember that, John, too.
Yeah, I didn't remember none of that. I'm like, what the?
Mr. Oaks was litty lit.
Yeah,
somebody said something that made you come up on the panel and you was about to challenge them, but I'm like, no, Mr. Oaks, no debating right now. I don't think you could debate every topic, Mr. Oaks.
Okay, yeah, see, yeah, I was tripping. To whomever it was,
I can't remember because it's been a minute. But I know what she's talking about.
But it was on Selena's panel. Okay, allow me to take this opportunity to apologize to Selena. I do not even remember that, Selena. If I disrupted your channel, I do not remember that.
Let's pull the Kevlo and all of them.
Say it again.
I said Mr. Oaks went and pulled the Kevlo on everybody that day.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that was my intention, Selena. And charge it to the. And you've been there before, Selena. In case you're listening, you've been there before. Where you said like the other night.
We all understand. She still love you. She wasn't.
I wouldn't. Oh my goodness.
She wasn't coming at you, Mr. O. She was just telling you, reminding you, like she really wasn't coming at you. Trust me, if Selena was coming at you, you'd be like, wait a minute, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I feel you. I believe that.
Old Cliff be coming out.
Yeah. Nigga, who was you talking to? Oh, my fault.
We be having some panels though, but my topics, the topics that I be bringing out, people are too scared to hit them, to touch on them. That's why you see me. I'm gonna start falling back. I'm gonna chill. Like I don't know if Answer gonna come tonight, but I'll watch him. Like I wish people would let him really get the topics out that he want to get. But I know he be tired of shit too by the time he be going live. Because he be trying to bring up some good topics, but it gets changed. So, like, if Leon hits the panel, the topic gets changed to something else. If Freeman hits the panel, it gets changed to something else.
Shit is
so it's kind of like they change him from his frame of thought, and just everything goes, it just goes somewhere else. Not left, just somewhere else.
And I wish what I recommend you answer. No, I'm not even gonna recommend you answer. I'm gonna recommend that anybody that watches the live, don't hit the motherfucking link until the man done got his topic out.
Facts, man. People be so fast.
That used to be the problem with a certain individual. It was like always there and messing everything up because you come up there, you ain't even trying to lend or like contribute to the discussion.
No,
you don't even know what we're talking about, and you just hit the link and come up there and say, "Hey, what y'all up to?" That's why I told him one time. I'm like, man, next time somebody come up here and hit this link, or
that's why Mr. Freeman ended up taking the hit yesterday from me because I was getting tired already, and I wasn't expecting that from Mr. Freeman. Him knowing how we feel about that shit. So he took the hit yesterday real hard. I apologize to him, but I was being nice yesterday. Usually I would snap. All right, all I said was just shut the fuck up and just go sit in a corner somewhere and listen. That's all I said. I could have went harder, but it's like, no, still in the back of my head that's somebody way older than me. So it's like, not that much older because he said he's like in his 40s. I'm about to be 37.
Right. I feel you.
So, but that's not my point.
No, it just didn't. You sometimes what they say, read the room.
Yes, and people don't know how to read that, John.
No,
Shout out to Felicia P. Yeah, but some people don't know how to read the room, and that's why yesterday I snapped the way I did. Like, yo, stop cutting people off. Stop, like, let them land their plane. Like, not all of us is perfect. We're not always right. Some of us, a lot of us make mistakes. Like, just listen. Like, how do you know what she's gonna say? It's just because one word triggers somebody. Like, Mr. Freeman is a good guy. I mean, he a chill person. It's just that sometimes he gets in his bag. So it's like, come on, guys. Like, respect is earned, not just given. So it's like when people be so shocked when somebody be, out of character, but it's like, oh, you bought this shit out of me.
Right.
I was just tired and fed up. Naheema was trying to talk and he wouldn't let the girl talk.
I'm surprised he still was over there that long. Because normally, seriously, another person, they would have been live and he took off over there.
We was having a good conversation, but it's like, dude, let somebody else speak, like, on some real shit. I hate that, John. Are you trying to debate me? It ain't me who you try to debate. Go debate the politicians that be fucking with the policies, the laws, our heritage, our culture, and everything else.
Yeah, you
don't debate us.
Touche. But it's when you can't. Some people got to see that. That's why I was trying the past couple times. I was on the panel with and Leon was up there. I was trying to calm his ass down, like, dude, like, wait a minute, stop, man, just stop for a second.
That's what we're trying to get them to understand. And you know what baffles me, Mr. Oaks? Like, they are in their 40s, almost in their 50s, some in their 50s, and I'm sitting here like, yo, I'm young and I hate getting interrupted. Like, y'all, I know all of y'all know this, that I'm quiet on panels because I don't like over talking and I don't like being over talked. But I still lead by example. If I'm quiet long enough, will they stay quiet long enough? I be having faith like a motherfucker, and people be disappointing me. Y'all just don't dig it. And they tell me to believe in the Bible, man. That shit failed our ancestors. I know it's gonna fail us. All right.
That's what when I like sometimes when you hear me like not like saying nothing, it's because I know whoever is somebody's up here talking entirely too much. But I've heard, like, I went back and watched certain lives where it's me and somebody going back and forth, and I noticed that you can't really understand what I'm saying or what they saying.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And it's like, okay, let me go ahead and that's why I at least try to do my best to shut up, let somebody, okay, say what you got to say, and then wait go ahead and pause for a minute. So, okay, you done? Oh, all right. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But I know how to. I've heard the back and forth, and I know how it gets muffled to the point where nobody can understand what nobody's saying. So just go ahead and let them say what they got to say, even if I think it's stupid or I don't agree with it or whatever. And then when they done or when they take a break, then I'll respond. That's what I try. But I do my best to try to not at least like mess up the content. Even if the content is two people arguing back and forth. Why don't you go ahead and argue? You say what you got to say. Okay, now you say what you got to say. Okay, now you got something else to say. Okay, go ahead and say that. Okay, now you say what you got to say. But it's not. That's not good for like anybody's channel. It's not good for a discussion either.
It's not. It's like, I mean, Answer be having some really good topics, and I wish that when he's up there, like for example, you and him be having a good conversation back and forth. You and Answer be having real good conversations up on the panel. Then when he comes up and it's just a few of y'all, but it's like, oh my God, I love Leon. All right, don't get it twisted. Leon funny, but it's like it's a time to be funny, then it's a time not to. Like we want to understand this conversation because now I'm trying to get another perspective.
You see where I'm coming from? I'm like, damn, am I the only one that thinks the way I think? You know, how does other people think? I can't just get creative in writing and not observe what's happening on the panels if I'm going to write on certain content creators. You see where I'm coming from? And turn it into poetry. Like, let's make it make sense. That's why I was like, yo, like when they and then Leon gets defensive so fast. Like Will be on certain panels.
Yeah.
Right? And he gets so defensive. And it ain't a light skin thing, all right? Because I've seen dark and light do this shit. My thing is, y'all men, y'all can't keep screaming man shit from the top of y'all lungs and get as defensive as us women. Like, let's make it make sense.
I feel you.
To the point where you don't let nobody talk.
Yeah. But I think to a certain extent, that's I'm trying to think of what I can't remember what conversation we was having a serious conversation, and Leon came up there and immediately like turned it into something else. I think just
because Leon likes roasting. He says it. He want to roast. He just want to roast, but this ain't the moment to roast.
Right. So
Yeah,
and that's why.
But
go ahead, Raj.
Oh no, I was saying there's a point in time where I noticed that answer just lets y'all rock out and y'all be roasted, but the Leon interrupts in the wrong times. That's what I'm saying. Like, just wait till the roasting comes up, and then you can come hit the panel and start roasting with everybody.
Right. And that irritates me, especially when we having whenever I don't care whose panel I'm on. If we having a serious discussion, if we talking about a serious topic, or and people come up and that irritates the shit out of me.
Now you see why I stopped dropping the link. But see,
Yeah,
y'all gotta say thank you to Mr. Oaks because he says drop that link, drop that. He kept going and going until I started dropping the link again. All right, so y'all better say thank you, Mr. Oaks. Sorry for convincing Rachel to drop the link again. And even with that, people still scared to hit the panel. But they know why they scared because we're not going to deal with that. How can I say one-sided conversation? Everybody's voice matters. There's a reason someone is thinking the way they thinking.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like shit.
I was tripping. What was that when the when the Carmelo Anthony trial was going on?
Yeah.
It tripped me out that, and I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about a lot of people in the area we be in. A lot of those people didn't even mention that. They just focused on the bullshit. I'm like, y'all can't even cover it. Is this y'all's only content?
That's why I didn't touch it. Like, I stopped hitting certain topics because of that. People take it as a game, and to me, it's not. Like, it's like, I get it. Let's bring awareness. See, the problem with y'all want to drag this shit to make some money out of it. We're not supposed. If we're bringing awareness, we're bringing awareness. You don't drag awareness unless you have to.
Right.
And what I mean is that I'm not saying that what was happening with him. My point is, if you drag the truth, it's one thing to expose what's happening. But there was too many stories, too many theories. Nobody knew what was what. That's my point. That's why I say I agree with what you're saying. And that's a big issue that we're having nowadays. It's like people will continue with a story, go by what others say, go by different news clips. And instead of speaking their mind, they're saying what everybody else is screaming, through the winds. And now everything is like, wait a minute. So what's the truth? What's really going on? You see where I'm coming from? And then they get mad when you want to get a better explanation. Right. And I think that's what triggered you on Selena panel, because the Carmelo Anthony was what's being talked about.
Oh shit! See, I didn't remember that. Damn it!
Because I know Mr. Oaks gets triggered by people that like stay stuck. Like, wait, if I know that we could change this, and you're telling me, I know Mr. Oaks gets triggered by that. Then he'll tell you, go dive down in history. Go look back in time for when it all started.
Yeah, that's when that issue, if we finding out, excuse me, as far as that young man's case, we finding out, if you're paying attention, We finding out different details every damn day, or
Yep.
at least every week since from the trial started. Since the trial has been over,
Mind you,
we
and this
keep
been
finding.
the
Go ahead, Ash. I
this,
mean,
I'm agreeing with you. I said this been the first trial that was a open and shut case. Out of all these cases, earlier I was bringing one up where two teens that were black Arnold run now in Philadelphia, right? Because they shot a white boy up in
no,
Penn State College.
I seen
I was
that.
talking about that earlier,
I seen it. I
but
was
I was like, that shit ain't go viral. Oh, that's because they probably ain't catch the young bulls yet. But watch when they catch them.
no, yeah. They I remember they was saying they one was what I forgot what you said. One of them was one of them 14 or 116.
Yeah, and the youngest one was only 4'11", 4'10". I was like, he's nothing more than just an inch smaller than me. God damn.
You said that like he when they said 4'11" or 4'10" or something like
He
he was like,
4'10". I'm not
yeah.
forgetting that shit. I was like, oh shit, 4'10".
I heard you when you said it. I heard you when you said that saying that shit. Like,
Dude, that's my daughter's 9 years old. That's how tall she is. Well, she's an inch small. She's 9.5, something like that. But she's almost as tall as me. But you're telling me you're a teenager, not a preteen, not a little kid. 4'10" out here holding a pistol.
right.
But they're not telling us what the fuck. See, that's what pisses me off, right? This is how they get people rattled up. What happened that caused these two teams to shoot this other team? All right, because now when it goes viral, if it does go viral, they're gonna turn this shit into a race when you look at it. You see the video earlier, right? It was a white boy from Penn State here in Philadelphia, which it might not even go viral. Like, you see where I'm coming from? But either way, when you look at it, this is kind of like a little worse than the Carmelo situation. It's just that Carmelo stabbed the young bull inside the school. These two young bulls shot the bull outside of the school on his way home. Like, that's the difference.
And now me just taking it from what I seen, what I heard on the video. It's just like at this point, I'm like, it's fucked up all the way around. Cause one, and they said I think they had charged one of their stepdaddies, with certain, or somebody. It was either a stepdaddy or a brother or uncle or something. They had charged him charges
with the
also.
teens?
Yeah,
No, with the two teens, they didn't charge. Who got charged? I think you're confusing that with the first, with the other clip that I played before that, where the old head that was doing the drugs and all that shit.
Wait a minute,
He's the one that got charged.
Go back and look at it, Riders. I believe dude saying, or whoever the news caster was or whatever they were saying, or it was somebody at
Okay. I think I know what you're saying. I think they were, because remember, they're practicing with this new law in New York, and it might come to Philadelphia too. People not waking up and peeping that shit. Where if they can't charge the minors for the crime that they committed, they're gonna charge the parents.
Right. Now, I don't think that the only charges they named off 3 charges. I can't remember all 3 of them, but 2 of them. One of them was wait a minute, what was it? Obstruction of justice. No, I know the charges. This is what they charged him with: obstruction of justice, tampering with investigation, or tampering with. I think it's an investigation. Tampering with the investigation and hindering. What's the word? Hindering capture. So in other words, he must have this dude. They said he must have like hid the kids or told them the police was coming.
Oh,
or
you
something.
talking about the pastors, or are you talking about the?
No, I'm talking about them 2 teens.
Okay, the 2 teens. Okay.
Yeah, they said there was an adult that had been charged with obstruction of justice, tampering with the investigation, and hindering capture. I believe that was it. They didn't charge him like with the crime, like for unaliving.
See,
But they
I'm still diving down that rabbit hole. I'm gonna do another live on it. You know, we gotta do an update. So when we do the update, we can go deeper into it.
but my whole thing was the way I look at that whole case, just looking at what was said about the issue is okay, everybody done lost their life. Everybody, even
Facts.
though everybody done lost their life. You got these two youngsters who gonna probably, because they said they're gonna be charged as adults. So you got both of them. When they catch them, they going to prison, and you got the person that whose life they took. Everybody's life is ruined.
And the adult is going to be charged because I don't know. They probably know something a little more than they're giving us. That's why I say I hate when they first give us the news because they are all over the place. They're not specific. So they got us over here guessing what's going on. Like, wait a minute, y'all just throwing out riddles and they're not even real riddles, y'all. It's like, I don't know how to explain that shit. Because at least a riddle, you could try to figure it out. But y'all not even giving us riddles. It's like y'all just throwing shit out there just to throw it. I don't know.
They double talking. That's what how they double talking. And that just, like you said, we're gonna find out, and because they told them what they say on the video, turn yourself in now.
Yeah, because if they find them, it's gonna be worse, I think.
Yeah. And
Yo,
then
y'all just shot a white boy. Then at South Philly, around South Philly, that's where Penn State High is at. Penn State School is at. Like, come on, man. Like, we're not, and I'm not just talking about regular South Philly, because you know there's two sides to South Philly. You got the good area, you got the bad area. We're talking about the good area. Y'all went and fucked up.
Oh yeah, they want the maximum penalty out. Yeah, y'all done. And I was thinking was and they say they suspected the teeny dude, the one you said, the 14 dude. They said he was the shooter.
That's the wild part about it. And we know where these kids are getting the weapons, though. We know they're getting them from adults. All right. An adult has to get it, whether it's through Amazon. All right. I mean, we know some kids got permission from their parents. Like, hey, this is your little bank account under their names and stuff like. Nah, man, I monitor everything my daughter does. What she orders, what she plays, who she's talking to. I don't give a fuck. I'm a detective in her life. Right along with my boys. People think, you being a little overprotective. No, overprotective would be me fucking keeping them stuffed in a fucking room, locked in the house, not letting them come outside and see the world. Now that's overprotective. All right. Yeah. I just monitor my kids because I want to make sure that I'm rearing, the right decision. But see, some of y'all not going to understand what I'm talking about, why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it, and what it means.
Right.
So it's like I'm trying to make sure I'm rearing my kids the right way. All right. I fucked up the first time when I had my firstborn. All right. I was a baby having a baby. I could have done better, but listen, it's never too late. I'm not a bad mother. You see where I'm coming from? I just wasn't given a manual. All right. And I had to understand a whole different world than mine. And I'm not talking about, I just had a baby. He's a normal baby. I'm not saying my son is weird. What I'm saying is he had autism, which made him a little different. In their world is nothing similar to ours. But that don't change the fact that they're still humans like me and you. They feel. All right. They just don't know how to express it. Like I tell people.
Right.
So I was just made a mother too young. All right. I was a baby having a baby. Yes, I made a few mistakes. All right. From, like people don't understand. Like, if I could turn back the hands of time right now, I wouldn't have let my firstborn call me Rachel instead of mom. All right. But I was young, ignorant, stupid. It felt awkward being 16, pregnant, 17, giving birth to a baby. All right. I didn't understand what motherhood was yet. So I let my son treat me like his sister. As crazy as it sounds, I can see that now. Back then when people were telling me, I didn't understand it. I was coming at people left and right like, who the fuck is you? He can call me mom, Rachel, whatever he feels comfortable calling me. You see where I'm coming from? But then I realized, oh shit, you made a mistake. But guess when I was able to correct it? When I had my secondborn. My son was 3 years old when I got pregnant of my secondborn. All right. And and mind you, he was already talking at 6 months.
Oh, hey,
For people
ice
to be
water cold.
shocked, yes, he's autistic. That's kids that are autistic. That's what happens, right? They're very
No, yeah, he's
smart.
smarter for
They're ahead of their time.
yeah.
My son skipped crawling and he was walking at 6 months. K books, my bad. He was already reading. Like people not understanding. My son is smart as shit. Before he fucking let's put it like this. My son didn't get a chance to crawl. He skipped that bitch. He walked. Then when he was learning how to walk, he was already fucking running. He was too ahead of himself for me. And I was young, mind you. Okay? So mind you how it feels to have a 2-year-old over here trying to correct you all the time. And then when you turn around and you look, your 2-year-old's correcting you wrong as shit. Especially in math. You'll be like, what the fuck? How the fuck you know what 2 + 2 is? And you're only 2 because that fucking little autistic baby paid attention.
Right.
You're like, what the fuck? I mean, so he was doing your job right, Rachel. It's just you was young and ignorant. See, I was teaching my son before my son went to school. So now I understand what a lot of parents, that are older than me. I know what a lot of my old heads were trying to say when they mean it starts with home. All right. Back then, I didn't get it. And I didn't even realize that I was already doing it. Teaching my son how to cook, how to read, how to write before he even went to school. Motherfucker, listen, my daughter's 9 years old. All right. I still watch Disney movies.
You remember you said
if that doesn't tell you, right, that when I had, and that's what parents forget nowadays, all right? So it's not that I'm better than anybody, all right? I just choose to be better than the person that I was before. I make better decisions than a lot of people around me, that's for sure, but I'm not better than anybody because I'm beyond perfect. Blessings, we got Pick and Choose in the building. Shout out, blessings to Keystone Another World. I hope I said it right. Keystone Another World. Blessings. Shout out to Pick and Choose TV. Make sure y'all go check them out. Great conversations, great topics. All right. But yeah, that's some real shit what Mr. Oates was saying though. Like when you really think about it, man. This era is just fucking cooked, point blank period. All right, the generation before me, my generation, all right, and the generation that we created, all right, has the future generations on a fucking grill, the oven, and on the top of the stove, all right? I'm gonna bring out the fryer later on, but I ain't lying. What the fuck? We cooked our kids.
Yeah,
we baked them. Like shit. We baked them. Because the blueprint got broken, Mr. Oates. Like I keep saying, somewhere along the lines, we forgot to pass that blueprint. We forgot about the blueprint. Yeah. At least I'm admitting, for a minute I was lost, but it took, I came back. Like shit, I remember what was passed on down to me.
Right, that's another.
And that's the issue that we're having down with these kids.
You ain't never lied.
But we're about to hit 8 hours into this shit. Damn. Go ahead, Mr. Oates.
What? Damn.
I said we're about to hit 8 hours into this shit. I'm about to get off this and do a part 2.
I had to look at the damn the timer up there. Damn, I didn't realize. Damn.
Yeah. See, people think we can't have conversations like this. We can. We bringing y'all what y'all want. It's just people don't really want it. They want the drama before the positivity.
Exactly. And they ain't gonna take too much. They ain't gonna take too much of the positivity. They ain't gonna take too much.
Guess what? I ain't gonna keep repeating myself. I'm not gonna keep repeating myself because I'm not fucking Umar Johnson. Like I said, those that understand. Those that want to push forward, like, hey, listen, we in this together. Those that want to stay stuck in the past, I'm leaving you where you at. You want me to meet your energy? I'll give you the same energy. Just don't cry afterwards because I'm leaving you right where the fuck you at in the motherfucking dust. And I'm forgetting about you. Say bye-bye to the past and hello to the present and the future.
Yeah, you can't even. I really don't. I have to say I don't. I really don't get it just with some of them. I'm just like when like we're saying, if we having these conversations, we having these discussions in regards to real topics or current topics, it's like, why wouldn't you like you not
Mr. Oaks.
everybody yeah.
They don't care. You don't notice, like I was trying to tell you, like it happens on the answers panel a lot. That's one panel I can try to, bring up about, because it happens a lot. And Answer's a good guy. I'm glad that he doesn't bring that side that motherfuckers keep asking for. All right, because motherfuckers ask for the mustard underneath the bed, but when you pull out the mustard underneath the bed, they be fucking scared and mad, talking shit, whining. Now they scared of the fucking dark. Get the fuck out my face. Like I gave you the energy. Now what you complaining for? What the fuck? Like, like imagine, like, yo, they don't get it. That's why I was like, it happens a lot on. It's like he be trying to bring these topics, but then you got, shout out to Leon, bless his heart. All right, but Leon stuck in his ways. He's not the only one. There's a few other people. He's cut a lot of people from coming onto the panel from doing that. But Leon is family. But it doesn't stop the fact that he's one example that I could use right now. As soon as, it don't matter what panel Leon is on. As soon as you're bringing a positive topic, he wants to try to roast. It's not a roasting panel. Like, this is a positive topic. Wait for the roasted. I mean, I love Leon. I really do. He's funny. He's hilarious. It's just that he doesn't know how to read the room. He really doesn't. And it's like, it throws Answer off. Like, we be on a fucking, I'm like, yo, when the fuck is Answer landing his plane? Him and Mr. Oates was having a good, deep conversation about what's really happening, or him and somebody else. Like, it be him with other folks. I'm like, no, this didn't happen. Oh my God. He'll let fucking Angelo cool. He'll let Angelo up though. The same shit happens. Now, Angelo's had a few good lives with him where they've had, they've kept it on topic. So that's why you don't hear me mention him a lot. But Leon and the other people, Just Jay, I'll be like, yo, Just Jay acts crazy on the answer panel. She's
I told you.
Like, yo,
I think I said it last night.
A few people.
I'm like, that's that cucumber and vodka. And she was like, I ain't drinking vodka tonight. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you mentioned her name, because that reminds me.
Just Jay got two personalities, yo. Like she got that cool side to her, that out of nowhere she got that. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. I don't know who the fuck you are. Yeah. Who you think you talking to? Like, bitch, please. I'm like, damn.
Right. And then when oh my goodness, when Just Jay gets started, I don't even say nothing. I just be like, oh my God, because I know where it's going. I know where it's going. She ain't go like, okay. I'm on mute. Hey,
she don't even peep that she just just took everybody off track. She don't peep that shit. Leon don't either though. I'll be like, yo, wait a minute. How we talking about this? How did we change up and we start talking about this shit? Now we dissing each other. Like, what the fuck just happened?
That's why I said it irritates the shit out of me. You fucked up a good conversation. This is something that was beneficial, or that was constructive, and you done came up here and fucked it up for what? But that's why I started. Leon just like roasting. But I don't think he gets the fact that it's not always about roasting. That's why you should listen to the fucking topic before the fucking link.
That's why they always be on his top. They be like, no, Leon, no. He still hit the fucking link. I'll be like, oh shit.
That's why the last time he was hit the link, and somebody was like, before he hit the link.
Yes, they get Mr. O's triggered, Vichy.
Yeah, somebody
they trigger Mr. O's, and then he be like, no, shut the fuck up, just shut the fuck up. I'll be like, there goes Mr. O's. They bought Red Foreman out of Mr. O's show for real. That 70s show. I'm like, he turns into Red Foreman quick as shit, yo. Just pay attention when they trigger Mr. Oaks.
Yeah, VC, right? Yeah, that I've been trying to, Miss V. I've been trying to, not go with the shut the fuck up so much. I used to. That was it. It didn't take but like a
Samuel
hot
L.
second.
Jackson. It's okay.
It didn't take but a hot second for you to get that. Man, shut the fuck up. But it's like I had to keep telling certain people that I think that started with well, I can't even tell you where it started. I know who I usually tell shut the fuck up all the time, and I ain't seen him in a while. I hope he what's his name, Ronald Jones.
No, but now they got you saying that shit so much. Yep, I think so.
Yeah, I was like, man,
But
shut.
it's funny as shit, Mr.
I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. Like, would you please shut up? And I was just like, no, we can't even. I'm trying to think. I think, what's her name? She was the first person said something to me about that. Juicy Fruit. She was like, oh my goodness. She was like, Mr. O's is, oh my goodness. I seen her typing in the chat one time, like, oh my goodness. We about to, and right after she said it, it came out my mouth. Like, man, shut the fuck. And then I sat here, I'm like, it's a damn shame this woman know me that good. She knew what I was about to say. She knew it before, but I've been trying to tone that down a little bit.
Wait, who's Disco? He used to tell Disco to shut the fuck up. Wait a minute.
Oh, that must be Miss V. I know. Yeah. It might have started with him, Miss V. It might have started with him.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, so I know I missed that part.
You can probably seen the name. That's dude named Lance.
I've heard of, no, I haven't seen his channel. I've heard about him. But if he has a channel, I've never seen it.
No, he got a channel. No, he used to be in
I've only seen him in one place, and that's on Sis Wabbit with a Wrench, if I'm not mistaken.
See, that's when he ran over there after where excuse me. Where I used to see him at all the time. He was on OSD's panel.
Oh shit! Remember, I just started watching OSD a few months ago, so I didn't know.
I don't think he's been over there lately. I think that I don't know what happened there. I don't know why he. It was just always the bullshit. It was he always came with the bullshit. But I ain't. It was just like more or less after I figured out like what he was on.
Dude. I'm cracking the fuck up right now, yo. Mr. O's funny as shit.
Yeah, I used to. She damn sure right. That I used to tell him that like 30 times a lie. Every time I was over there, just like, man, shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? But see, it's one of the people that he'll be drunk and flip and not even realize he done flipped on. Like, nigga, what are you talking about?
Oh, dude. He be pulling a Leon.
Yeah. You'd be like, man, fuck you. You could be like, man, I remember the first, and see, this is crazy that you mentioned that too, because like you said, you've been seeing him on Sears's panel, or in Sears's chat, whatever. Okay.
No, I've seen him on the panel because I listen to people. I don't really stay in the chats like that.
Right.
Answer, yes.
Right. He didn't. After OSD's panel, he went. I guess that's where he landed at. He went looking for another like channel to I don't know, infiltrate or what. I don't know what he's doing. I ain't gonna say. No,
Shout out to Sis though. It's been I watch Sis once in a while, but it's been a minute since I seen him since that last stuff that happened.
Yeah,
but shout out to Sis though, for real.
He stopped going to and before that, I had never seen him on Sears's panel because I done been over there. I done been to Sears's just sat in the bushes and listen and watch. I didn't hit his panel.
Do the same thing. I do the same thing. It's like it's over there. So see, that's where Leon need to be at. For real. But I'm gonna keep my mouth shut anyways.
No, he was a that's Disco, and the only reason I call let me give you the feedback or the history behind Disco. They said this nigga had a disco ball in his like when he used to have his live going.
I'm dead.
He to have a disco ball, like, and that's why I started calling him Disco. I'm stuff, nigga, Disco. He was mad. I'm talking about heated when I was calling him Disco. I'm like, yeah, whatever, Disco. So it was just really me and him going back and forth. He done talk crazy to me. I done talk crazy to him. And at the end of the day, I don't. It's just like, nah, bro, go ahead. Go ahead.
I
I'll
know
put
you
him.
don't hit links, Felicia. Facts. I don't like. A lot of people don't hit links, and I think that's the reason why the certain shit that be happening in panels. I'm not sure if that's why Felicia don't hit, but I've never seen her hit a link. If anybody ever comes tells me Felicia was on the panel, I'm like, yeah, I know you lying. Show me,
Right.
bitch. Show me. I'm gonna get like Tyler Perry. He like, show me, bitch.
Yeah, prove it. Fucking prove it.
On that one, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to see some proof. I've never seen the lady hit a link. Real shit.
Sometimes if there's bullshit going on, don't nobody want to engage themselves in or get involved in the bullshit.
They don't.
It's just it's like they don't.
That's why. Listen, I be laughing when. Listen, they don't. I laugh when people try to bring the drama to me, and I be like, y'all do notice I don't really be in the chats because of this. I was like, I don't listen. If y'all want to hit me up on some business shit. That's why I changed everything to just business accounts. My Instagram is not a personal account for motherfuckers to hit up my DMs, all right, and just talk about YouTube drama. That's why I snapped a few times on my. I don't really do it a lot, but I've done it. Like I've just let it out. Like get the fuck off my DMs. That's a business account, not a personal account for you to tell me about fucking drama and gossip. If I want to hear the gossip, I'm gonna go watch the channel myself. What the fuck?
Right.
People don't understand that shit. Like I'm different. As crazy as it sounds, like before I used to let people hit me up on my DMs like nothing, but no. When I changed it to a business account, I did it because people don't know the difference between hey, let's just do business. If we're gonna co-stream with each other, and I'm gonna be your co-host or you're gonna be my co-host, we're keeping this shit strictly. I don't want to talk about anybody you got beef with on YouTube. We're gonna talk about the topics we talk about. Have some fun, but I tried that a few times, 2 times. One, it went left with one of them, and the second time I gave up as soon as I seen that you just want to keep bringing. I was like, my channel's not about roasting. My channel is about bringing awareness and reactions. For real. So I gotta let people know how it is. I'm not letting that shit slide. And people be like, oh, but your channel be so dead. Yeah, I want to let it be dead. If I ain't got the right supporters, I prefer 5 people in my chat then. Because I know those 5 people are going to keep it on topic.
Exactly. But see, like I told you, sometimes when you having positive conversations or when you have positive dialogue, it's hard for a lot of people. Well, some people, I'll just put it like I ain't gonna say a lot. It's hard for some people to stay on topic because they don't have the capacity to really engage in the conversation. So they come up and try to like change the fucking topic and turn it into something else, and it's just like, oh no, like it's their fucking channel or something. That's what's like, nigga, you don't dictate what goes on over here.
Facts. And that's why I said it gets me mad when. That's why I say Answer's a good guy. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like people try to take advantage of his kindness until one day they're gonna see him turn into like Rachel did. Rachel couldn't hold it no more, and Rachel just started telling everybody. All right, I pulled the mirror up to their fucking face and said, "Look, I'm tired of this bullshit. All right, I fucks with you, I rocks with you. Doesn't mean I agree with everything you do. No, a lot of people around you that are coming at you. All right, there's a reason a lot of people are coming at you. Stop fucking. How can I say?" Picking these fights with people. You start in drama, then you're hiding behind certain shit, then expect for people that are like us, all right, that are passionate about certain topics to defend you. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I learned the hard way. And I learned through Sister T first. That was my first mistake here on YouTube. That was my very first mistake, all right? I fell for the, sweet smile of a lady in the garden. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you fell for the sweet smile in the garden.
I didn't understand what people were talking about until she used my brother's death against me. I'm saying like, oh, wait a minute, we're not doing that.
Wait a minute, she what?
Yeah, like people don't understand. Listen, before Sister T got, remember she first got monetized. She wasn't monetized in the beginning. Before her first monetization, all right,
Right.
I was the reason, right, that Sister T, got monetized because she was using my brother's, situation, trying to say, "Oh, I got you, Rachel. We're gonna help you get the donations you need." Because at first I didn't want to bring my GoFundMe to YouTube. You see where I'm coming from? I was just posting it everywhere. If it drew attention, because it was a serious topic. But once I didn't agree with something she did, and I think it all happened in that Johnny Blaze. That's when shit really went left because I hopped on Johnny Blaze panel to expose what was his name, the pedophile that's locked up right now. I hopped on his page and I started coming at that bull. I started talking shit to the bull because I couldn't stand the bull. And then Sister T not peeping that I was on her side, and everybody was telling her, "Yo, she's not saying shit wrong. She's on your side." She still had the nerve. Like everything happened on a live. Like I started getting irritated, pissed off. Like I let her get me off my hinges. Then she started using the situation with my brother and started making it seem like it was a fucking scheme, and that shit affected my situation. It took me almost 2 years to get my brother home, to gather the money up, and I didn't have a job, nothing at that moment.
Right.
So that's why I was like, I learned the hard way. I don't trust everybody easy. No more behind the scenes, none of that shit.
No, I've seen how a bunch a bunch of these people move, and that's just off from me channel.
Yeah, I learned the hard way, Mr. Oaks. Like I was nicer than answer. When watch, they're gonna do something to make them snap the way they did it to me. And then that's when everybody's gonna realize, oh shit, it's in him. Yes, motherfuckers, it's in us. Y'all keep in the bear, not realizing that some of us are fighting worse demons than y'all. We just don't brag about it.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. I didn't even see that. I wasn't even.
Listen,
I wasn't even. What's my fault? I wasn't even around.
I wasn't around when that happened. That was my first. No, that was YouTube. Nate the Great podcast. The word took me under his wing. Empress Lonnie One Love, trying to give me advice. Even Sis. That's why I stay in the bushes on Sis panel out of respect. People be like, oh, how can you rock with Sis? Because in the beginning he was telling me the truth about y'all. He wasn't even. Sis wasn't into all this shit in the beginning. Then that's when all this shit started happening afterwards. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right.
So I mean, it may sound crazy, and it's not me defending Sis because he be saying some outlandish shit. It's funny shit. I'm not gonna lie sometimes. But if you put yourself in that predicament to bump heads with Sis, that's on you, not on me. See my point? So I tell people, like, it's crazy as it sounds, but I'm not gonna come at people, start a war with people when people have respected me. You see where I'm coming from? That don't mean that I'm just because he disrespected you, I'm gonna come and disrespect him. Do I agree with the shit that gets done? No, I do not. If I did, I'll be in the chat zippity typing, don't y'all think?
Right.
Real shit, make it make sense.
No,
that's what made me come up with this song right here for Sister T in the beginning. And people are like, I remixed this, John, and I'm about to remix it again to make it longer because it's short to upload it to DistroKid. Well, listen.
You got the title of it.
Huh?
Go ahead. No, I'm saying that you crack me up every time you say.
The title of this song?
Yeah.
This
you
one's called Sister T.
Oh, that's what it's called?
This one is called Sister T. Your song is called Mr. Oats.
No. You missed. I wasn't asking. I was saying I was more or less trying to make a joke. Like you said you had a song for Sister T. I didn't know it was called Sister T. But I
did.
Listen,
I have my voice behind the drum. Remember, I showed it to y'all before. I got tired of the bullshit. I instead of talking shit to them and going panel to panel complaining, what I decided to do was I put my voice behind the beat. Somebody had sent me a beat that was like, yo, freestyle what you gotta freestyle and just put your emotions out. So as I was writing, as I was singing, I was writing. You see where I'm coming from? Because I knew I was gonna forget it. So I put that drum behind the beat. All right, I'm gonna show you the remix first, and then I'm gonna show you the original one. Because the original one, I'm coming at Queen Latifah. You hear me? Queen Regina, Sister T, and Moonlight, because they kept trying to poke the bear. And I was like, it's not my fault that fucking Kwame don't want to look at y'all the way he, y'all want him to look at y'all. All right, he has his preference. He don't want old ladies that want to sit on here and pretend they're 20 years old. All right, like real shit. One pretending that she's in the garden speaking up for men's right. The other one taking 15 inches down the motherfucking throat, and the other one just showing off her kitty cat all over the fucking world. A real man knows that, but my bad. I'm sorry. Those are memories. Listen, I don't feel the same way no more because I don't even have contact with them. Back then, it was that I got fed up. I was like, either I rip these bitches out the screen and I say some shit, or I just put my feelings in a song like somebody recommended, and that's what I did. I'm gonna show you the remix, and then I'm gonna show you the original song to it. All right, that's the olds. And then I'm gonna end this live because I gotta go get my kids.
All right, that's what's up. Go ahead. You mean you're gonna play the?
I'm gonna play the songs. I'm gonna play the remix first to the Sister T, John, because I separated them. What I did was because when I first did this, I came at all three of them. It was a freestyle. All right, I didn't know how to rap. I didn't know how to do a freestyle. I was just listening to the bull tell me what to do, and I just went ahead and did it. Like I just let it all out on the beat. Bro, shit.
All right, I'm listening.
I'm gonna show you this one that I did now. All right, with the auto tune and shit. Then I'm gonna show you the original song. This one is just speaking about Sister T, because I had to break it down.
Riders for life.
But listen.
In the garden she waits, a sweet old face, but beware of her grace, for she's a serpent in disguise. Her whispers are poison, her touch is ice. She'll lure you in with a deceptive guise, a true Lilith in this disguise. Beware of her charm, for she'll strike when you least expect harm. So, be wary of Sister T, the wolf in sheep's clothing. She may seem gentle and kind, but inside she's loathing. A lesson learned hard from those who fall prey to the disciple ways of the serpent that play. Out in the garden, we have a snake. Take your time to observe before you make a mistake. Stop, look, and listen. Don't let the bifocals fool you. She's rattlesnake energy trying to hallelujah you. The garden is dying, the fruit is alive. We see the venom behind the oh my, oh my. You're twerking for attention while you're stealing the bread. The crown is falling from your silver hair. Lilith exposed, yeah. Lilith exposed. Yo. This old lady with a smile may make you believe she's a victim, but beware, she will deceive. Don't be fooled, she's really Lilith in disguise, giving out fruit baskets to hide the lie. But behind the facade, she takes food from people's mouths. What a scam, claiming to fight for men's right in the house. On this app, bashing men with a lie. She's a landlord of lies with a fruit basket bribe. The only thing she's fighting for is a subscribe. You hide in the shadows of a digital screen, the fakest auntie or mother that we've ever seen. Using your age as a pass for the hate, but the garden is locked and we're closing the gate. Watch the snake, wanting people to defend her because of her age. Oh my, how can we step up for an older woman so sly? Looking for the mess that she gets in. Oh, speaking on the deaths of someone's loved ones because they didn't pick her side. She's undone. Mad at the world because a celebrity wants nothing to do with her. Checking obituaries just to find a new grudge, while she's thirst trapping stars who won't even budge. The receipts are all out, the facade is cracked. There's no coming back from the way that you act. You bash the dead just to feed your pride. Now there's nowhere left for a serpent to hide. Scamming the culture, you're dusty and done. The revival is here and the truth has begun. Check the record. Trucking for the world to see. Lacking in respect, it's a blur. No respect, lacking in morals, she keeps on twerking for the world to see. Her behavior is irking. An old lady on this platform causing a stir. But we see through her facade, she's just a blur. So beware of the snake in the garden with the smile that hides the lie that she pardons. Don't be fooled by her act of innocence. She's just a deceiver, lacking in sense. Grandma's on the timeline doing the most, searching for a soul while she's chasing from your silver head. Lilith exposed, yeah, yeah, yeah. Lilith exposed. A snake in the garden. We see you, Twisted Tea. Put the fruit basket down and go find a hobby. The masquerade is over. Writers for life. And that's on everything North Philly, baby.
Oh, don't get it twisted. We're gonna remix this, John, all right? Again, so it could be, how can I say DistroKid uploadable now that I got the mic?
Hey, Riders.
Yo, Mr. Oates.
Riders, don't. I'm just giving you one link to another. Don't remix that. Unless, well, I ain't gonna say don't. I ain't gonna tell you that. That motherfucker is fire. That is fire for real.
Yeah, I got the other two in the process of getting done.
Don't.
Because I had to split it. People don't understand. It started off with poetry first. All right, then I had to figure out how to transform that poetry into fucking lyrics. And I figured it out, and I did it.
Yeah, leave that motherfucker. Leave that right. Like, I might have. I'm gonna tell you like I be telling Answer. Go ahead and run that back.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm about to give you the original one where it talks at where it says everything.
Okay.
Oh, you gonna sign me out, you fucking bastard? Give me a second. Read them. Might have you go to the store in a second. I gotta see how much I got left here. Hold on. Give me a second, baby boy. All right, I'm about to put the original song. So give me 1 second while I give this to my son. Don't show that to nobody. Make it last. All right, let me see if it's this one. I gotta get the right song. So you gotta listen to the words because mind you, I was freestyling. All right, I put this behind the beat, and back then I didn't know how to control my breathing either. So don't listen to my voice. All right, listen to the lyrics. Hold on 1 second.
How the hell am I do that?
For a real men doing what they gotta do. No, that's not it. Let me see. It's this one. That's part 2 to it because I also had to this. What's this motherfucker? Icy Turds. I call him Icy Turd, and he stood Icy Turds ever since.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I had to come at him. I got the remix, and that's why I said I'm gonna show you the whole thing. That's why I said when I did this, I listen. When they was disrespecting me left and right and try to play the shit out of me in my face, all right. I came at Sister T, Queen Regina, Moonlight, all right. Icy Turds, and all of them because listen, you're gonna hear it in the music, and you're gonna see if you listen to the lyrics, you're gonna understand why I said the way the stuff that I said it. And I tried to be as positive as I can, no cussing, none of that. All right. So just listen to the words.
All right.
Here we go.
Never in my life did I think that I would see so many disrespectful elders like on this app. How can you respect an older woman who pretends to be nice, but she's just fronting, claims to be a queen, but she's just chasing men, bashing them all for a bag? Where's the respect then? You claim to be a victim, but on this app taking 15 inches. What a trap. You say you're a survivor. Oh my, I'm lost. Where have I been? This old lady's a call. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. You talk a big game, but you're just a mess. Chasing after men, causing distress. You say you a queen, but you're just a fraud. Using others for your own facade. what a lost cause. You bash men, but you know better. Playing the victim, but you're the predator. Taking what you want without a care, but deep down you're just scared. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. You may think you're strong, but you're weak inside, using others to fill the void you hide. But true strength comes within, not from chasing men or committing sin. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. So take a look in the mirror, old lady, and see the truth that lies within. You can't find happiness in others. You must learn to love yourself to truly win. Out in the garden we have a snake. Take your time to observe before you make a mistake. This old lady with a smile may make you believe she's a victim, but beware, she will deceive. Don't be fooled, she's really Lilith in disguise, giving out fruit baskets to hide the lies. Behind the facade, she takes food from people's mouths. What a scam, claiming to fight for men's rights in her house. On this app, bashing men with her lies, wanting people to defend her because of her age. Oh my, how do we step up for an older woman so sly, looking for the mess she gets in? Oh why? Speaking on the deaths of someone's loved one because they didn't pick her side. She's undone, mad at the world. A celebrity wants nothing to do with her, twerking for the world to see. Lacking in respect is a blur. No respect, lacking in morals. She keeps on twerking for the world to see. Her behavior is irking. An old lady on this platform crossing this earth, but we see through her facade she's just a blur. So beware of the snake in the garden with a smile that hides the lies she pardons. Don't be fooled by her act of innocence. She's just a deceiver lacking in sense. Out on Jamaica Street, there's an old lady who can't accept her age. It's shady, promoting her kitty cat like it's young, but we all know it's full of spider webs. Stung. She's on this app trying to catfish men while bashing women. Oh, when will it end? I suggest this lady do her research. She lacks history. Her behavior's a birch. She believes is believe all women. Oh my, using that to play victim. Oh why? Stuck in an era when dinosaurs roam. She needs to wake up, stop being so bloomed. So let's all laugh at this lady so bold, thinking she's young, but she's just old. Her kitty cat may not be the best, but hey, at least she's trying to impress. Out in Jamaica Street, a wannabe Jamaican mad at a celebrity, placing all the blame, saying we're the reason he don't like her, forgetting to look in the mirror. What a blur. Blaming the world for all his wounds, living in shame, insecurity shows. Ego too big, can't let go of the past, hurting all in her path. What a blast. Demanding respect because of her age, forgetting it's earned, not just a wage. Reflecting her pain, holding on to the pride, but in reality she's just taking us for a ride. So next time you see her, just give her a smile, for she's living in the world of denial. Let her be with her insecurities and all, and remember, respect is not just a call. This one's for the older ladies demanding respect like they're the greatest, but respect is earned, not given freely. If you lack morals, honor, and integrity, y'all expect us to bow down, treat you like queens with a crown. But sorry to bust your bubble, y'all not even highnesses, y'all just trouble, spreading toxic waste in the air like a virus without a care. Y'all want us to see you as excellence, but y'all just a minus, not even relevant. You think you're the leader of the pack, but really you're just holding us back. The younger generation will rise while you continue with your lies. So take a step back and reflect on the way you treat and neglect. Respect is a two-way street. Earn it and demand it, or you won't be on your feet.
Yo, now you see why I refuse, all right, to go into, how can I say little freestyles with Leon, all right? Because Leon ain't hurt me. Leon ain't really bothered me. He's a pain in my fucking ass. Yes, like a fucking hemorrhoid inside the asshole. All right? Yes, that he is. But I don't want to go, toe-to-toe with Leon on some real shit. All right? Because I feel as though a freestyle, and I know y'all can hear it, all right, in my breathing. I didn't know how to control my breathing. All right? I was really trying. I didn't know shit about lyrics, so I'm in here freestyling, trying to keep going with the beat. And I'm running out of breath, like, and I had to continue. All right, mind you, I had to split this shit. It was 8 minutes long. And Leon says, "Oh, why don't y'all freestyle?" What? Wait a minute. Now I gotta sit here and think of some shit to dish you with? Why, Leon? Why? That's how I be feeling. Fuck. And I agree with Felicia. All right, I like the art style better. All right, I don't gotta sit here and try to and keep up with a fucking beat. God damn, I gotta control my breathing, but I ain't gotta keep up with the fucking beat. Shit.
Right. I know they don't like you.
Fuck.
Listen, it's not just that. Mr. Oaks, we not done. This is when the men started defending Sister T and shit. And not just Sister T, but the predators on this job. All right? Listen to this. Y'all thought I was done? I just told you I split an 8-minute freestyle into 2 songs with the same beat.
Wait a minute. So you talking about the facts dude, right?
No. They was defending if you want me to say the names, I'll say it. What's the boy that's be saying shit? I ain't lying. What's his name? He shook Kwame's hand over the fence. What the fuck is his name? They was defending facts over feelings, yes.
Yeah, you talking Tears.
I forgot who else they were defending. They were defending somebody else. Oh, that fucking Suge guy.
You talking about Suge and Tears?
Yeah, yes, they were defending him. Listen to the song. The song explains it better. Listen, Mr. Oates. Listen to the song.
Prayers out for our real men doing what they gotta do. While on this app, we have men of age acting worse than our kids do. Demanding respect by acting a fool, saying they're the alphas running the pack, but in reality they're on their knees. Couldn't run the trap, now they're just a tease. So here's a shout out to the real men out there who handle their business without care, while the fake alphas talk a big game, but in the end they're all just the same. So keep doing you, real men of the world, and let the fake ones continue to twirl in their own little fantasy land, while the real men rise and take a stand. Prayers out for our real men, may they always shine bright and leave the fake alphas in their own little plight. There once was an ex-cop so old who laid icy tears so cold. He loved the little old lady in the garden. Together they played victim, begging pardon. Mad at a celebrity who didn't care. They protected predators, it wasn't fair. He agreed and took sides with a man in his 40s who admitted to doing inappropriate deeds with a minor. Oh please, oh how do we respect such a man who hurts our angels? It's not the plan. Lost and confused, he needs a hand to find his cucumber, oh so grand. Mamie Gardner will teach him so well to be a man and stop the spell. Speaking on woman who didn't bother him, let's help him find his way with a grin. Give him something to tell. In the real world, street justice will be swift for predators to prey on the innocent gift. But on this app, it's a different tale, where predators hide behind the digital veil. Men and women admit to their inappropriate deeds. With minors, they praise and protect their misdeeds. While warriors fight to protect our angels online, predators lurk waiting for their next vile crime. To all the warriors, keep standing tall, protecting our kids, never letting them fall. Let's watch over our children with care and show the predators we won't let them dare. Just try us. So keep fighting for our kids' rights and keep them safe from the online frights. Let's show these predators they have no respect and keep our children safe from their neglect. Older folks with no dignity, demanding respect with no humility, thinking they're the bee's knees, but really they're just a bunch of sillies. Bishops preaching from the Bible, but acting like they're in denial. Talking to young men like they're in jail, ignoring coffins in their tail. Grown men gossiping about the dead, forgetting every action has a thread. Demanding respect without honor, thinking they're untouchable online. What a goner. But little do they know, their antics will show. No matter where they hide, their true colors will be spilled. The older men I admire carry themselves with grace. They know who they are and where they're going in this race. They won't bash women, they know when to walk away and when to stand and fight. They show us a better way. Not every battle is meant to be won. They've earned respect with honor, while on this app some older men seek attention, causing drama, arguing with women, bouncing on rainbows it seems. How can we respect that and keep our dreams? Let's learn from the wise and carry ourselves with pride, respecting others, showing love and letting our true selves shine bright. I don't know why men come online and be messy, but women do it too, so let's not get testy. These older folks run plays trying to deceive, but when we catch on, they play the victim. Can you believe? How can we respect those who bully and bash? They turn around and act like they're the ones with the stash. Demanding respect because of their age, forgetting respect has no numbers, it's not a cage. So where do we go from here? I'm at a loss, standing up and fighting back no matter the cost. We won't be pushed around, we won't be swayed. Respect is earned, don't demand it, that's how we'll stay. So let's not be fooled by the games and their lies. We'll stand stand tall and strong with truth on our side. No more playing the victim, no more meek. We'll rise above with dignity and speak. For in this online world where things can get messy, we'll hold our heads high and always stay classy. Respect is a two-way street, it goes both ways. Oh, these older folks online, I just can't seem to find any respect for them in my mind. They act like freaks, creeps, and predators all the time. I'll stick to my real elders who carry themselves with grace, not those who make me shudder with the online disgrace. I'll look up to those who deserve it, not those who act like fools. I'll keep my distance from the perverts and stick to the golden rules. So to the older men and women online, I'll just say no thanks. I'll keep my respect for those who shine and leave the rest to their pranks. For my real elders, I'll always hold dear, and to the others, I'll just stay clear. I'll keep my distance, have no fear, and let them carry on with their freak show.
Listen, it was not easy, all right, doing this shit without cussing. And yes, Mr. Oates, all right. So that facts over feelings. All right, now the Felicia Fee is writing in the chat. She's triggering my memory. She's bringing back memories. Yes, he is the one that Queen Regina used to call her, her shaft.
Yeah, it was. I remember they was going. A lot of people, once they found out what dude had got arrested for and what,
and she stood defending him for a while. That's what made me, come up with that. Like, hold up, wait a minute. You want me to go watch you, support you? You're supposed to be a survivor, but you're defending predators? Get the fuck out my face.
Right.
I'm lost. Like, where the fuck have I been at? Where I'm a survivor, but I'm defending the predator? No, where we do that at?
Yeah. That was crazy. I think that went on for because people were saying like, not only is you defending them, once you found this shit out, it's like you doubled down on the shit and didn't even say nothing about it. But she was talking about everybody else. I was like, oh no, what in the hell is going on over here?
The same thing goes with the bullshit. I don't respect him. When people, come over here like, I'm not watching that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like that right there, he admitted to this shit like it's cute, hiding under, in my state, the age of consent is this. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, a lot of people do that. Like, I almost snapped on Kevlo for saying that shit. Like, dude, I hate when y'all say that shit.
Right. What you mean the age of consent? That means you just working, motherfucker. You're a predator. That's what the fuck it is. You talking about,
That's what I was talking about earlier. How people use certain titles, to hide behind. Citizens hide behind the age of consent in their city or state. All right. Celebrities hide behind the celebrity title. Doctors behind the doctor title. Police under the police badge. All right. I could keep going down the line. Rich motherfuckers, they hide behind money.
Yep.
Real shit. So it's like, that's why I be telling people I'm not scared. Like, if I'm better now at the rapping and I can control my breathing, I'm not scared going behind the mic and doing this shit. I'm just not freestyling somebody that I have no beef with. First of all, that was 8 minutes long right there. And at the end, I know y'all heard it, like towards the 5-minute mark, 6-minute mark, when I started talking about the men, I was already running out of fucking breath.
Right.
Like freestyle. I look at Leon every time he's talking about all this freestyle. Dude, it takes a lot to freestyle. Like, you have to have skills for that shit. And I'm not a rapper or a fucking singer. I'm just a lyricist.
Right. I feel you. You can't even, that's why I told you, don't pay no attention to that shit. But what they talking about. And all that motherfucking, I can guarantee you, when he was talking about freestyle, I can guarantee you he was not going. Freestyling is off the dome.
Mr. Oates, he couldn't take it when I just did when I was just there roasting him, when I was just talking shit. I did a quick little freestyle. All right, and I wasn't gonna be able to do that shit again. Based on what we was talking about that day. Remember Dr. Eggman, y'all was roasting Leon. Ain't right. Like none of y'all freestyle. So when I tried it, you writing it down. I said, dude, does it look like it took me days? When I write, it takes me time to write.
Right.
I said what I said, and I wasn't repeating that shit again because I didn't write it the fuck down. So I'm not gonna remember it after the first time, dumbass.
I think that same live, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember this.
I told him to get a muscle and shit like that in the roast, and you couldn't take it.
No,
so
I
you
told
couldn't take that. Imagine somebody else doing it. Like, come on.
Right. But I told him, I think on what I know I told him on the panel. I'm like, motherfucker, she just broke down everything you did, everything we talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's like, that's not freestyling. In a way, it was. I just didn't have a beat, and I'm not catching up to a beat. I was just saying it. I tried my best. I'm a poet, not a fucking rapper. I keep trying to tell motherfuckers that shit.
She just laid out everything your ass just did. Everything you're talking about, everything you done, she just laid it the fuck out right there in front of you.
I just did it a little more poetic. I didn't cuss because listen, I have a potty mouth on me, but when I write, I try not to cuss. What's the whole point of passing those emotions into the paper if that's what you're trying to get rid of? Make it make sense. I be asking people that, like, do you even understand that part? Y'all want me to give y'all the music. Y'all want it to be positive. Y'all want it to be inspiring. Y'all want it to be fun, good beats and everything, right? But because y'all don't hear me say nigga a lot, fuck this bitch, fuck that hoe, or I'm not drugging men on my music as a woman, it bothers y'all because I pull a Will Smith.
You don't went
it's the truth though.
You said before the Will Smith.
But let me pull a Lil Wayne or something else, a Fetty Wap and shit like that. And I bet you they'd be like, oh, yo, that shit was dope. Yeah, because I'm coming at somebody. I'm bashing somebody. That's why that shit was dope. Let's make it make sense. I'll tell somebody about putting the blicky to somebody's fucking, temple. That shit would be dope right there. But I tell them to put the blicky to the ego. They don't understand it. Make it make sense. Like, what's the difference? I'm just not telling you to go put a blicky to the fucking temple. No, kill them thoughts, kill those demons. That's why I say a blicky to the ego, not the temple.
Right.
That's why I'm like, they want that negativity in the music, and that's what I'm trying to stop.
Yeah, they can't. They understand all those words. You know what I mean? They ain't got to do too much thinking. It's some people don't even know what the hell the ego is.
They don't know what an ego is. They probably think it's a bird, not understanding that it's E-G-O. All right, that's not ego, like the one that flies in the sky, E-A-G-L-E, all right? Not that. Ego, right. E-G-O. It's way shorter than an eagle that flies in the sky. I mean, think about it. They sound similar, but spelled very different.
No, that's what people, they're not listening. If you listen, you'll be able to hear. And not only that, like I said, they don't know some people don't even know what the ego is.
They don't.
So let alone, so when they hear ego, it's just like, oh, you hear him talk? Yeah, she talking about birds and shit.
No, they'll say that right away because I'm from Philly, not peeping. I'm talking about the ego within you.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Not the ego above you, the one in you.
Yeah.
I know you know, Mr. Oates.
Oh, yeah.
That was just a shot for them.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, motherfucker said that you don't even like. Sometimes you, if I'd have been around if somebody said that, like she talking about a bird, or she talking about an eagle, or some shit about it. Like, what are you talking about? No, she didn't say eagle. She said ego. Want me to spell it for you?
Nah, people listen because I'm from Philly. That's what first thing they're gonna think, not knowing that I'm not even into sports. All right, my blood bleeds green, but I'm not into sports. All right, shout out to the Eagles, but I'm not. I know that shit is rigged, but that's not. That I don't talk about that shit here. Maybe when the answer goes live, he might talk about the games being rigged and shit like that. But they will never ever let him land his plane. So maybe in a few years we'll see Answer land his plane about the sports and the bullshit behind the industry and all that, like he's trying to do on some of his lives until the people that want to roast come up there.
Right.
So other than that, it's like, yeah.
That's what I be telling my Answer too. it's like once you get into a good conversation, you know what I mean? Once once the conversation gets going, it never fails. Somebody brings their ass up there to disrupt it.
Yep.
Somebody pops their ass up to fuck it up.
They definitely do. But Mr. Oates, I'm about to do a part 2 because my kids want to eat again. So I'm about to figure out what I'm about to put for them together. All right, 'cause I made them lunch, but I wasn't cooking, so I might end up ordering out. But I gotta tell them before we get off this live, though, guys. I want to play Mr. Oates' song. All right, guys, I'm gonna remix this John. I love his song so much, but I want it to sound better with the beat and what I'm saying. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break down what I'm saying within the verses better, so that y'all can understand and lesser of the hook. Because I love his song. I definitely love Mr. Oates' song.
Shout out to Mr. Oates.
Yeah. I love it. I'm just going to remix it because I want to make it longer. But here you go, man. Mr. Oates, you want to end this live with something before we get off this, John? Like, you want to give any, or you've already said what you got to say? Because I don't got nothing else to say.
This was a great live, great topics that we talked about earlier. Keep doing your thing, good music. Keep doing what it is you're doing. Keep heading in the direction you're heading in. And fuck the nonsense. Just stay on track, lady. You're doing your thing, okay?
Thanks. You too, man. You're doing way better too. Sometimes, you must slip it up a little bit with the holy water, but that's what we love you. Exactly who you are. You just gotta remember, we love you with that holy water too, right? We get it. We get it. You just gotta remember whose panel you're on before you hop up there and get litty lit.
I'm gonna ask that because next time I'm on somebody's panel, like, wait a minute, hold on, whose panel? The first thing I'm gonna say is, like, whose panel am I on?
You used to, but then you stopped. You got comfortable.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
but shout out to Mr. Oates show for real, man.
Fridays, go ahead and feed them babies. Thank you for having me up, and I will see you next time, or probably before next time.
Yeah, I might see you if Answer goes live. I'll see you over there.
Right.
But yeah, shout out to Mr. Oates, man. And listen, when I make the remix, y'all gonna hear it on, how can I say, there's no love in these YouTube streets. All right, so y'all gonna be hearing me, I'm gonna turn poetry that I've sung, that I've made about people that I've come across or encountered on social media. All right, whether it's on social media or off social media. Y'all gonna hear me, put songs up there like that. So listen, these YouTube streets have no love. Just be who you are. All right, the right people's gonna come around.
Touche.
And shout out to Mr. Oates show.
Shout out to you,
Writers for life. Yeah, we see the fake ones watching. Don't get it twisted. Writers for life. Yeah, we see the fake ones watching. Don't get it twisted. This is for the OG.
Hey,
Writers for life. Turn it up. Shout out to the real ones. Y'all know who y'all are. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to this little heart of mine. OG, thank you for the advice you always giving. I appreciate it, even if others are too blind to see. Y'all gotta love Mr. Oates, especially when he on that holy water. I gotta give it to you, old head. You've come a long way on this YouTube streets. Put the holy water up, it's time to let it go. The madam set you down, so the wisdom could grow. From the YouTube streets to a higher frame of mind. Leave the thought in the past, let the real OG shine. Writers for life, yeah, we holding the line. Fuck the haters, it's our season to shine. I'm glad you took a minute with the madam, she set you straight. OG, you had me screaming, not Mr. Oates. Free the men on this YouTube streets, but oh Lord, thank you, yeah, for putting Mr. Oates on rehab and off that holy water. For a minute, my OG was panel hopping, being a thought, making them mad, one troll at a time. Let them stay mad. Sometimes you gotta take a time out to see the truth. Reflect on the moves and the soul of you. From a lone werewolf to a leader of the pack. Once you find the knowledge, there ain't no looking back. We see the heart beneath the water and the flame. Writers for life, we never gonna be the same. Sprinkling your holy water, exercising one demon at a time. Like if you were a priest. Shout out to my OG, always showing us women real support, while the fakes just talk. Even though sometimes I gotta tell Mr. Oates to go up his 4 steps, it's time out. Mr. Oates, think about what you did out here while the ops was watching. Like a lone werewolf taking out the ops, they can't touch you. Free the men that are always sticking up for the ladies, carrying a soul like Mr. Oates. There's not many old heads left in this world carrying wisdom like you, OG. Put that holy water away and give us some of that knowledge they can't handle. Step up those 4 steps, let the silence speak. Knowledge is the power that the real ones seek. No more chasing shadows, no more trolling for the thrill. Just the weight of the words and the strength of the will. The medal saw the crown when the world saw the play. Now the OG's rising, get the hell out the way. We know Yaya sat that ass down, but it's only because it's not okay to be a thought OG. So we say fuck the haters, let them watch us shine. Keep that soul solid, keep that wisdom on the line. We moving past the water, leaving the thought behind. It's our time to elevate, let the whole world find. Hit the holy water up, it's time to let it go.
Shout out to Pretty Brown Eyes, yo.
From the YouTube streets to a higher frame of mind. Leave the thought in the past, let the real OG shine. Brightest for life, yeah, we holding the line. Fuck the haters, it's our season to shine. Brightest for life, we out here. The haters can't stop the light. They just make it brighter. Man, set you down for a reason. OG, brightest for life, forever. Shine on them.
Shine on them. All right. Before I start doing this little ordering of food, all right, guys, listen, we're going to end this live with one of my songs, all right? This one is from Family Devotion, and it's called Through My Eyes, all right? I wrote this poem to my fiance, and I wanted him to understand, right, how I felt. You know, I've written thousands of poems for him, all right? But with this one, I it was Father's Day. So I really wanted him to understand how it is that I feel about him, how he makes me feel. All right. Like the love that we had was beyond compare. So I want to leave y'all with this one, and make sure y'all go check out Family Devotion. All right. This one right here, y'all like it. It's called Through My Eyes. All right. I need to lose this weight. I look fat. Can you see my dimples? My big back. I can't look at myself. I'm gonna start working out harder. It's not gonna be hard to lose this weight, but fuck me. I don't like this weight on me. I don't like the way I look when I'm chunky. Ay, Dios mío. Can I get this pretty face back over here? Right here. Y'all see the picture? All right, y'all see the avatar? Even though it's cartoon, it's still cartoon to, my realness. All right? That is my real face. All right, just a few months ago. Can I get that back? I don't want this chunkiness. I gotta work out. But let's end this live, all right? Shout out to my fiance. Shout out to the real men out there, all right? And to y'all real men out there, just notice that us real women, all right, throughout the world, anywhere, all right, overseas, over here in America, don't matter where, all right, indigenous, native, all right? We see y'all. We see the work that y'all putting through, all right, that you're putting in, all right? Like, listen, what's real could never get erased. People don't understand that.
Yeah. Look, stop dimming your light.
My bad. So till next time, man, I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. And I hope y'all gain something from this live, all right? Hopefully, because fucking 8 hours in this bitch. God damn, I had a great conversation with Mr. Oates Show. A shout out to everybody, all right?
Yeah. Welcome to the reality check. Turn the cameras off. Writers for life. Let's get it. Looking at the screen, another late night scroll. Watching everybody trade away a piece of their soul. See, this ain't just about the messy pose you right, or the emotional outbursts in the middle of the night. We're dealing with something deeper that you can't design. Yeah, it's spiritual warfare happening online. We keep ignoring what is happening right in front of our eyes. Some of y'all are out here drowning under digital skies, just bleeding on the timeline, pouring out your soul, hoping someone out there's gonna come and make you whole. Looking for a savior on a smartphone screen, searching for a savior inside a virtual machine, hoping someone will hand you a bandage for the pain. But you're getting back is a track of pure disdain. You're getting likes and shit, nothing that can cure the hurt, just a bunch of emojis stamped inside the dirt. Ooh, that's not healing, let's call it what it really is. That's performance, just a regular entertainment bill. Oh, you thought you could feed on the scars that I bleed. Keep your light, keep your shade. I got all that I need while you pose for the cloud. I am breaking the chains. Yeah, you talk to the crowd, but I walk through the flames. We are standing our ground. We don't bow to the trend. Watch the curtain close down on the games that you send. Yeah, you want a performance, go put on a show. Cause the throne that I'm on is where haters can't go. We've normalized the pain, turned the ache into a show. Trauma as entertainment everywhere we go. And then we wonder why the spirit feels so cold and spent. Why we're feeling so empty after every scroll we went. Looking at a mirror that was never meant to reflect the beauty of a soul that the world tried to neglect. You are not broken just because you feel so deep. Don't let them tell you otherwise or rob you of your sleep. But you're broken because you're trying to process the pain, exposing sacred wounds to the public in the rain. In these public arenas where the wolves come to stroll, environments that were never ever built to hold your soul. Oh, you thought you could feed on the scars that I bleed. Keep your lights, keep your shade. I got all that I need while you pose for the cloud. I am breaking the chains. Yeah, you talk to the crowd, but I walk through the flames. We are standing our ground. We don't bow to the trend. Watch the curtain close down on the games that you send. Yeah, you want a performance, so put on a show. Cause the throne that I'm on is where haters can't go. You built an empire out of digital dust, trading your conscience for a moment of lust. But you can't contain a fire that was lit by the divine. Yeah, your matrix is glitching. I'm reclaiming what's mine. Go ahead and talk your talk. Tap your hate in the box while you're trapped in the algorithm. I'm breaking the locks. You a critic in the stands. I'm the one in the ring. You can never understand the weight of the song that I sing. We are shutting down the stadium. We're cutting the feed. No more bleeding for your entertainment. This is the stampede. No more feet in the wolves. We shutting down the arena. Riders for life. And that's on everything we are. 40 days, doing 40 days, done. 40 days, doing 40 days, done. Riders for life, yeah. We locking this one in. Listen close. As parents, we're supposed to be rearing our children. Nurture love and support, not miskeep, manipulate or abuse them. You're supposed to be the shield when the cold wind blows, but instead you bring in trauma that nobody else knows. They look up at your face for a safe place to hide, but you tearing down the spirit that they carry inside. Damn, day after day, lost in a maze, watching the crime unfold. Parents and children turning into enemies, the story's untold. Bloodlines getting severed, yeah. The bond is completely broken. Living in a war zone where the truth is never spoken. Walking through the house like you walking on glass, praying that the nightmares would just hurry up and pass. How do you sleep at night with all that blood on your hands, tearing down the innocent to satisfy a demon's demands. The silence is screaming, the truth is breaking through the floor. We ain't hiding the scars, we ain't keeping quiet anymore. Look at what you broke, look at what you left in the cold. The realest pain you ever felt is finally being told. Yeah, parents committing the worst sin by doing incest with their children, but we building caskets to put those in, destroying what we building. The absolute betrayal of a pure innocent soul, taking away the pieces that will make a child whole. Instead of building futures, we out here digging graves, spilling all this blood for the secrets that you say. Lord, please take the wheel in this world where heaven and hell don't exist. Only the now exists, but it sure feels like we're walking through flames in the mist. No cosmic retribution, just the pain that we can touch. Living in a reality that weighs a bit too much. The fire is real and it's burning right now. We gotta face the demons and survive them somehow. How do you sleep at night with all that blood on your hands, tearing down the innocence to satisfy a demon's demands? The silence is screaming, the truth is breaking through the floor. We ain't hiding the scars, we ain't keeping quiet anymore. Look at what you broke, look at what you left in the cold. The realest pain you ever felt is finally being told. Finally being told. As I see heaven's playground get full with innocent children who have been abused by those meant to protect, tearing down the pavilion. The ones who swore to guard them are the ones who pulled them down, leaving every angel with a shattered, broken crown. The playground is crowded and the tears falling fast. We gotta speak the real so this generation can last. This ain't just a track, this a wake-up call to the blind, to the sickness that's mutating inside of the family line. You locked them in a room, thought the walls would keep it quiet. Now that trauma's in their blood and it's turning to a riot. You stripped the way they body, stripped the way they dignity. You passed down a death sentence through the whole genealogy. No more hiding behind the title of a mother or a father. You ain't nothing but a monster leading lambs to the slaughter. We talking about the baby's room before they could even grow. The disgusting, explicit truths that the world's too scared to know. If the system won't expose you, then we tearing down the door. We unleashing every nightmare that you left upon the floor. You thought you got away, thought the secrets would just stay there. Now the blood is on the walls and the fire's burning red. Burn it down, expose it all. The whole foundation break. Final reckoning for every single soul you take. Can't hide from it now. Every secret comes to light. Riders for life, and that's on everything. North Philly, baby.